All right, let's get this started, everybody. Today we're gonna have NFL NBA doubleheader today. You're wondering what is Mace talking about? Well, we're gonna have the football at 1 o'clock. And then when I do the post game show, the early game, I am gonna be watching live the Cavaliers who are 7-1 at the Lakers who are 2-6. Donovan Mitchell. I think right now the MVP is a two-player race in the NBA. Mitchell and uh, Giannis. And they'll play each other next Wednesday night in Milwaukee for the first time. They play 2 games in Milwaukee in a week. Okay, Cavaliers on a long road trip. They'll be in Milwaukee next Wednesday night, and I'll have it up here. So, um, Cleveland playing very, very well. Alabama's gone from the playoffs. They're not going to no playoffs. They lost the second game in overtime last night. Brian Kelly, biggest win of his career. And people could be assholes. You know what I'm saying? But it's real talk though. That's the reason why Brian Kelly went to the SEC to beat Nick Saban and Jimbo Fishers and the Georges of the world. Jersey Devils are now 9-3. See what happens when you draft well, you get top picks. Jersey Devils are back, and it's good for the people of Central Jersey. Supports this team, that they're relevant again, and they got some goal scorers. So, shout out to the Devil fans out in New Jersey, but their team is making a nice little run. And like in football, we're going to talk about Geno Smith up here early today. He's going to be the feature on the Fox pregame show today. He deserves every minute of it, by the way. How could you not like what Geno Smith is doing? You know what I'm saying? Talk about Geno today. No, I do. The NFL card today sucks. I'm just giving you a heads up, depending on what part of the country you live in, but it does suck. I mean, when your early best game is the Chargers and the Falcons, that's not saying a lot. And you got Chicago at Miami at Chicago. You know what I'm saying? The late game is two broken down teams, Tampa Bay and the Rams. Cares? Cares? The night game, I think it's gonna be a massacre. The Chiefs and the Titans. Yeah. And then tomorrow night you got and the Ravens and the Saints. Andy Dalton. What I'm saying? Now next week you got Dallas and Green Bay as the national game around the United States. Okay, that game, everyone's seen that game unless you live in California, LA, or in Arizona area. They're gonna get that game. They're going to get the Cardinals and the Rams next week. The rest of the country will get Green Bay and Dallas. And Rob Gronkowski as Rob can be. How could you hate Gronk? You know what I'm saying? Gronk is one of the coolest guys. I'll come back to that. I like the baseball watches. They have to buy me one. They have to buy me one. Panthers are getting ready to be massacred today in Cincinnati. That's the what's my guy? That's my nephew. That's the Dat Boy special. Bengals will put 50 up today. What's up, Tack? Bengals 70. Oh, Bengals 7.5. Bears 4.5. Chargers money line. Tease Cincinnati and the Bears. Okay. I got the Chargers -3. I got the Ravens tomorrow night -1.5. I jumped all over that. And who's my third game? Oh, I got the Seahawks at +1.5. You gotta be at +4. You gotta be kidding me. No, damn well I'm taking that. What you doing, bro? You resting up? You wanna come up? Come up if you want. So I get the weather up for everybody. All right. All right. The date. Let's see what Tax said. I was thinking about teasing Seahawks 7.5. I don't know, man. And the Raiders 5 on the money line. I don't know about that, bro. I'm just playing it safe with me, man. I'm 18-7 against the spread, so I'm gonna stick with that. Hopefully, I'm 21-7 after today. I mean, after tomorrow night. I'm not even watching the game tomorrow night, family. Give me the weather report. I'm gonna talk to Tack after I do this. Uh, Falcons indoors against the Chargers. Dolphins and Bears. 58 degrees and beautiful sunny weather in Chicago. Great football weather. In Cincinnati, 70 degrees and clear at the jungle. Packers and Lions indoors. Green Bay, you lose today, man. With Dallas coming up, sayonara. Because I can promise you one thing, Green Bay. You're not winning in Miami Christmas Day. You can kiss that goodbye, baby. So you better win today. Take your beating against Dallas, because I promise you, when that plane lands into a Miami International, the L is already up. And it could be nasty on a 90-degree Christmas day down in South Florida. Speaking of beautiful weather here in New York, all week we're going to be in the mid 70s. Next weekend we'll be in the high 70s, low 80s here near Thanksgiving time. Wow, here in the beautiful oasis here. It feels like the goddamn oasis. I took a 2.5 mile walk this morning. Just beautiful weather outside. Jets and Bills, 73 degrees, overcast, but it's really sunny outside. Same for the Redskins against Minnesota. That's a big game today for both teams. Kirk Cousins comes back to D.C. where he started his career. 74 and cloudy in an overcast at the nation's capital. Jacksonville, always warm weather. The Raiders are down there as there is rumors that you may see the last weeks of Derek Carr in the Raider uniform. 77 degrees. Jacksonville's been a bust. Arizona is in the dome today. They're going to dome it. In Tampa, 83 degrees, partly cloudy for the AARP Bowl between Brady and the Rams. And then tonight, boy, 52 degrees and clear at Arrowhead for the Titans and the Chiefs. And Ravens and Saints is indoors tomorrow. Love the Ravens tomorrow, getting a 1.5. Love Seattle. I got them at +4 at Arizona. Okay, love that. And I love the Chargers getting a field goal at home in Atlanta. I think Chargers win the game outright. I think 2 weeks off. Got Herbert healthy more. Keenan Allen's back. So I love the Chargers today to beat Atlanta. Okay, that's the weather. Jake Money's here. What's up, dude?
What's going on, man? Hey, by the way, as we were talking about Derek Carr and his future,
yeah,
I was thinking to myself, Derek Carr could have a what's that Matthew Stafford story where he goes to a team that's a quarterback away and win a Super Bowl, and I think the perfect team would probably be the Buccaneers.
I could see that.
They have a loaded team, man. All they need is a gunslinging quarterback. You got a bunch of 50-50 guys, and I could see them. It's not going to be a guaranteed Super Bowl, but I could tell they could be contenders if they get a quarterback like Derek Carr.
Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah,
I could see that. I think of like you're going to see teams. As the year goes on, if they don't feel they're going to win, they're just going to pack it up. Like Carolina's doing right now.
Yeah, man. I think about that. I thought about too also last night was all these people that say, Tua needs an apology forms, all these apology forms for Tua, which is fair. But you know what? At the same time, where's Geno Smith apology forms?
Oh no! Hey, Geno's getting the love all over the place, bro. He's gonna be the main interview today on Fox at the pregame show, bro.
Yeah, but
here's the difference.
He deserves an apology form too.
Yeah, here's the difference between Tua and Geno.
Mm-hmm.
Geno was a second-round pick. Tua was the 5th pick in the draft. They're gonna be much harder on Tua than they are Geno. And then Geno was the type of guy when he came in 10 years ago, he was a real asshole, bro. That's why he got his jaw cracked and none of his teammates came to his side.
Yeah, I feel you.
While Tua, his expectations is through the roof because he played at Alabama. Everybody saw him play. That's why you got all these damn redneck Tuanons that is interrupting you guys' good time in these chat rooms.
Yeah.
They're not really Dolphin fans, they're Tua fans. And they ruined the fun for you guys, and I think that's a damn shame.
Yeah, but you know what?
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead, finish. What you saying?
No, go ahead.
No, this is what I'm everybody always talks about where the person is drafted, right? And to me, I don't buy stock into that, as my man Camp would say, because simply from the fact that if you paid $50 for a Big Mac, right? That's not the chef's fault. That's your fault for paying $50 for a Big Mac. Just because you paid $50 for a Big Mac, don't think it's gonna fucking taste like a steak because you paid $50 for it. You know what I mean? It's all on the evaluator. So if at the end of the day, if you're drafted fifth overall and you don't perform up to the pick, it's not that player's fault. It's the guy who drafted him, the evaluator's fault. Because again, a Big Mac is a Big Mac. It's not going to taste any better because you pay for it more. You pay more money for it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you're saying, man. I mean, I just think if you're Miami and Seattle moving forward, you guys are both teams are in a very nice place.
Mm-hmm.
And there's
Yeah.
a lot of teams who want to switch places with both of you. That's why I think Miami can make a run this year, but again, they got a 5-year window. I think the Seahawks, with another boatload of picks that they're gonna have next year, all these teams. Let me put it this way: I I believe in karma. I believe in that. I believe in parallel universes, and I
Mm-hmm.
really believe if the 49ers don't get it done this year, they're gonna miss it again. If they don't if they don't win the Super Bowl this year, I think their window's closed. And the reason why I think that way is
Mm-hmm.
we have no idea what Trey, what's his name again? Trey Lance is going to bring them. We don't know. He's the unknown.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they have to win now because if they don't win this year, I don't buy the Rams at all. Rams are stupid about they don't care about draft picks. It's coming back to bite them in the ass now. And you never take Arizona seriously. Arizona's Arizona.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
You know,
but you know what? At the end of the day, at least with Los Angeles, you could say, "Hey, my team won a Super Bowl." Those things aren't guaranteed. So at least, like for instance, I could say I see my Marlins. I know even though they sold the team, I could at least say I see my Marlins win the Super Bowl 2 times. Not Super Bowl, the
World
playoffs
Series.
2 times. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So versus look at the Rays. The Rays they've built a quality depth and they're doing things the right way. But at the end of the day, it's not getting them any results. You
I,
know,
I just think I'm the type of guy that, like, I'm looking at the Dolphins right now. I'll be very disappointed if they win one in the next 5 years.
they don't win one.
If they win one, I'll be disappointed.
You'll be disappointed if they win one or they don't win one.
If both they win
Huh?
two, I'm satisfied.
Yeah.
I mean, the NFL is changing right in front of our eyes. And the reason why I say that is, by the way, same for Buffalo. They don't win the Super Bowl. They don't even get there. They're done.
Yeah.
They're done. Buffalo, of any team in the NFL, Buffalo has to win it this year. They have to. They have to. Because teams are coming. The Bengals already arrived. They went last year instead of Buffalo. The Chiefs are always going to be there as long as Mahomes is there. Miami's coming on strong.
Andy Reid. And Andy
Yeah.
Reid. Don't forget Andy Reid.
Yeah, Miami's coming on strong. I think Cleveland's going to be good next year for a whole year, and he's going to play the last 5 games. Deshaun Watson, I think Cleveland's going to be better.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the league is getting the Buffalo. They got to win. They got to win. Got to win, bro. I mean, who was talking about Josh Allen? They were killing me last night about Josh Allen because guys think I love Josh Allen. I don't love him. I think he's good, but I'll take him on my team. But
Yeah.
I'm not one of these guys that is going to rock a Josh Allen jersey. Hell no.
No, this is what confused me. This is look. See, at the end of the day, this is sports. People. This ain't gang banging. All right.
Yeah, of course.
Where if I support a Buffalo Bills fans, like, oh, you're wearing another team's, you're wearing another gang's colors. No, this ain't gang banging. This is sports, bro. You know what I mean? You could acknowledge if another team has a better quarterback or not. You know, at the end of the day, I think Aaron Donald is a better defensive tackle than Christian Wilkins. Am I a Rams fan now? You
No,
know,
no.
I think Jalen Ramsey is a better cornerback than Xavier Howard, but
Well,
I
me and
don't
you
know.
differ about that because I think Jalen Ramsey's very overrated.
Uh, and Jalen Ramsey shadows every like my man Ball Game says.
Uh,
Jalen Ramsey shadows
if
is
that's
what
the
you
case,
call
how
it.
come he been getting roasted this year? I can name the receivers, but roasted his ass, bro.
Oh, true. I can name the receivers that've been roasting Xavier Howard this year.
I no 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 no. Hold up, back up. I think Xavier's okay.
Huh?
As a matter of fact, let me tell you something right now, and I think you're gonna look at me like, "Damn, you think we're that?"
I mean, I don't.
Other than who's number 8?
Javon Holland.
Other than him, who's number 6?
That is, it's not number six. Number six is the
Isn't Ingram number 6?
Ingram. Ingram, yeah.
And Chubb. The rest of these guys, in my opinion, and the two receivers, the rest of this team is, to me is they're all right. Like they say in the street, yeah,
Average.
no, not average. They're okay. I
Mm-hmm.
mean, if they come to play, they can beat you very
Yeah.
easy. Ask the Ravens when they had that big lead. Ask Detroit last week, who was up 27-14. If they come to play, that's the key phrase. You know what I'm saying? I don't
Mm-hmm.
look at the Dolphins and I go, oh, collectively, I think they're a damn good football team. Let me put it that way, collectively. Collective. But as far as like star power, no. I look at them, Chubb, yeah. How what's his face? Who was this? Really, this Richard Sherman was going on and on about Holland. I agree with that. And
Mm-hmm.
Ingram. That's how I
Yeah.
look at the Dolphins. I'm not nobody. I kill Dolphins in here, bro. That's why all those other guys are not in this room.
Yeah.
I just tell it like it is. The quarterback is getting better at the right time
Mm-hmm.
because this is year 3. He's playing like a year 3 quarterback.
Yeah.
So people have to leave off him now because I think he's only going to get better. Now the
Well,
key to
just like
him, yeah,
I'm glad you said that we're real three because that's how people are trashing Zach Wilson. I understand he hasn't been playing up to his status, but at the same time, like you said, this is year 3.
for
You know,
him
in
is
year
year
three,
2.
yeah, he's on year 2. That's exactly. So I think the jury's still out on Zach Wilson.
I agree with that, but I do think the coach is the type of coach that he doesn't have patience too much. That's why he gets not laughed at here, but people really don't like him here, and I think that's sad.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's a pretty decent coach. He can coach defense. That's all that matters to me. You know,
Well, that
but
McFleur guy is pretty good offensive coordinator.
well, Mike LaFleur, what LaFleur,
Yeah,
his
yeah, yeah,
brother. Yeah,
yeah.
I tell you one thing: Garrett Wilson's the real deal. All right, everybody. Chargers and Falcons, Kenny Albert and Jonathan Filmer. Dolphins and the Bears. This is Kevin Harlan's, I guess, his 4th or 5th game doing the Dolphins today in Chicago with Trent Green and Melanie Collins. Kevin Kugler and Mark Sanchez is in Cincinnati for that butchering against Carolina. The main crew from Fox will be in Detroit for Green Bay. Detroit. I'm telling you, Packers lose this game today. They're done, bro. And
Yep.
not beating Dallas next week.
Yep.
No one cares about the Raiders and Jaguars, but Didi Kinkabawa is there with Lofton and Callan. Patriots, Greg Gumbel and Adam Archuleta, and the drop dead gorgeous AJ Ross. Go look at her Instagram. You will not be disappointed. Buffalo and the Jets is Iron Eagle and Charles Davis. Minnesota's Adam Amin and Mark Slayer of Minnesota at Washington. Joe Davis and Daryl Johnston. Joe Davis did the last game of the World Series last night. Took the red eye. Oh, not even need a red eye. Took the flight to Phoenix for the Seahawks and the Cardinals today. Rams and Tampa Bay. You know that's Nance, Romo, and Wolfson. I will not watch that game. I'll be watching the Lakers and the Cavaliers today. And the Titans and the Chiefs. I will skip that tonight. Will be Tarico Collinsworth and Melissa Stark. And we'll do tomorrow night. Everybody knows that's Buck and Romo and the drop dead gorgeous Lisa Soltis. That's what's doing that game tomorrow night. So that's all your announcers for week 9. Yeah, I like the football weather today in Chicago. 58 and sunny, bro. That's perfect football weather at kickoff. Hey, 2 things. Congratulations to the Houston Astros, who won their second World Series in 5 years. And congratulations to Jason Taylor. You wondering why I say that? His son, Mason Taylor, caught the game-winning 2-point conversion last night that put Alabama off the playoff picture. LSU came back to beat Alabama in overtime. Good morning to this beautiful, gorgeous young lady in the Midwest part of our country. The beautiful brownie Ellie is in the building, and she is blowing up in YouTube Shorts, by the way. Shake Money's with me. I know he's very confident about today's game. Are you or you're not, Shake? Dolphins and Bears.
Yeah, I'm confident, but at the same time, it's any given Sunday.
No, Tony
But,
last night was ridiculous.
I think, yeah, man, I'm very confident.
Yeah, Tony was ridiculous last night, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, Brownie in the building. I'm writing you something right now. Yeah, Tony, man. Tony's not buying nothing they do, bro. Tony's not buying a thing, bro. Oh man, Tony, man.
Well, Tony, he reminds me of that mother or father-in-law that no matter what, because he didn't want their child marrying that person, so no matter what that person does, it's not good enough.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I know how that is.
So dude, at the end of the day, like I was telling him, one of the reasons I don't think that way, because at the end of the day, every year is a new year, and number 2, at the end of the year, there's 31 losers. There's 31 teams that are disappointed in their season at how it ends. You know what I mean? Yeah, we made the playoffs, but you're not happy about getting your asses kicked in the first round.
Yeah, I hear you.
So there's 31 losers at the end of the year, man. So
you know what's funny? As I'm writing to the beautiful Brownie, I think a lot of Dolphin fans are kind of scared now that they have a 5-year window just to get there and win one. I mean, Tony, my God, it's like he got stage fright, bro. Enjoy this shit. Back to marquee status again. The media, especially ESPN, they love you. Guys thinking you're the biggest threat in the league to win the Super Bowl, not just get there.
Mm-hmm.
You know what game's going to prove people's point about the Dolphins one way or another? When we get to Buffalo week 15.
Yep.
And I'm pretty sure they're going to put that game on a Saturday night on NFL Network.
I thought it was going to be the Packers, but that's looking like a win.
That's not going to be the Packers, bro. Packers, they lose today. They are DONE. Done. And I think they're going to lose today. It's not happening because the quarterback doesn't believe and he is disinterested, and he's letting everybody know he's disinterested. Like he said on McAfee 2 weeks ago. Either you're gonna get me some guys who can catch the ball, or bro, go out and get guys who can.
Well, I listen to a lot of Mike Florio and Chris Sims, right? And one point that Florio says it's his fault because at the end of the day, you had all these new receivers that you didn't have chemistry with. So instead of going to the off-season training pro workout to see if to work some chemistry with your guys, you chose not to. So that's on you, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
Again, that's how Brady was supposed to turn Danny Amendola and Julian Edelman into household names, is because he flew them out during the offseason on his dime to practice timing and route running instead of bitching and complaining. He did something about it.
Well, I look at it this way for Aaron. He has every right to let Jordan Love get his reps. Okay. What's up, Sean? The Green Bay Packers made aggressive attempts to acquire Chase Claypool. I do agree with that, as well as the Raiders. Tight end Darren Walter. Yeah, I agree. I agree with that. Morning, Sean. Brother man, I'm glad you enjoyed the league pass last night, man. You deserve it. This is for you, Brownie Ellie. It's with me and my man Shake Money. Uh, Showed me the respect to pull up here this morning. You didn't have to. I appreciate it. I'm pretty sure there's other guys on that we both know well. And they're doing the same things, I guess. Brownie Ellie, we love you, baby. You enjoy your Sunday. I will be up here, and I know it's going to shock a lot of you. I will be up here to 8 o'clock tonight. That's right. We're going to do the early games. Then I'm going to do the recap of the Dolphins game against the Bears. You deserve it, Sean. I love you, man. We'll do the late. I don't care about the Rams today. I'm not even watching. I'm gonna be watching Lakers and Cleveland at 3:30. I don't give a damn about that Rams and Buccaneers game. I really don't. Yeah, I know, man. The Spurs are beginning to tank, and EM is getting his wish.
Yeah.
But
Spurs
get
ain't
back
good
to the
this year.
Dolphins, though. Back to us, though. Uh, we got a big window now, man, and give
That's the
Chris Greer a
OG.
lot of credit.
That's the OG EM.
Yeah, man. It's true, man. I wonder how Dolphin fans are gonna handle that, bro. That every year now, for the next couple, they're gonna be in the news. They're gonna be fouled again. Um, Tyreek Waddle's gonna be a star beginning next year, coming to playoffs. Tua has already been a star since Alabama. How are Dolphin fans are going to handle expectations? Because you millennial and zillennial guys never seen them have expectations. Real talk. Talk to the audience, bro. I gotta take this phone call.
All right, all right. Let me see who's in the comment section real quick. Yeah, man. I think can you hear me? Who's your team, Sean? Basketball team. Who blew up the Spurs last night? I'll look it up. Let me see who they. Oh man, how does everybody feel about the Kings last night? Oh my God, that was a. I mean, wow. I can't say nothing. I think the Gators are my Gators are going to be. Uh, we're going to be. We're going to lose to the FSU Seminoles. Um, damn, Nuggets and Spurs. Holy moly! Unyo, what an ass whooping. Spurs are 5-5. They're not that bad. Now the Heat, they're bad. They're 4-6. Milwaukee is good. Cleveland looking good. Golden State Warriors. Damn, they 3-7. Holy shit! I wouldn't have. Damn, Utah. is
Apologize for that.
7-3.
Aunt's coming over today. Getting back to what we was talking about real quick. Sean's happy. That's what we do when you hook a guy like me up. I'm a very loyal dude. I'm not a guy that backstabs you. Um, I do like Miami today. The weather's perfect, so there'll be no excuses. So they're gonna be fine. Dolphin fan. You got Cleveland next week. So take the wins as they come and take it a game at a time. You agree with that, bro?
Yeah. And by the
Yeah.
way, I think the Spurs are what they're 5-5. They look like they're being competitive. What shocked me is I was just looking up some records here, and holy man, I did not think the Golden State Warriors were that bad. But then again, they lost to the freaking Magic and the
They lost
Heat.
the whole road trip, man. They
Yeah.
lost every game on the road trip. They lost all 5 games on the road. But
Wow.
Charles Woodson saying exactly what I'm saying right now on national TV. They don't win today, Green Bay. They're done. I totally agree with that. Yeah, man. But like I was saying, what else I was gonna say? I think the key matchup today is getting pressure on Justin Fields. You agree with that?
Yeah. That's what I said. Contain Justin. Look at the end of the day, he's still. People don't realize there's a difference between NFL accuracy and quarterback and college accuracy.
Yeah.
So
Tell the
right
tell the
now
audience that. Go ahead. Explain to the audience. I'll be back in 1 minute.
I think he's working out. Because there's a difference between NFL Open and College Open. College Open, NFL, there's a tighter window, so he's learning how to navigate through those windows. So at the end of the day, I think we have to let Justin Fields beat us beat us with his arm because his accuracy he needs to work on it, which all young quarterbacks in the NFL have that accuracy issue. So we just gotta let him not contain us, beat us with his legs, because most young quarterbacks in his position will try to do that. That's the element. That's why people want these dual threat quarterbacks now. Is it adds another element. So I think if we contain him and just like we did in Josh with the Dolphins, Josh Allen, just beat us with your arm. Let's see what you could do. You got to see Claypool again, so I don't think he had much success against the Dolphins in Pittsburgh. As a matter of fact, let me see what. The stat line was Pittsburgh. Let's see. Dolphins played Pittsburgh. Box score. Right. Receiving yards. Charles Claypool only had 45 receptions for 41 yards. He averaged no touchdowns. As a matter of fact, the only one who got a touchdown was Pickens that game. 75 yards. So, by the way, I'll run the stat line with you real quickly while wait for Mace. Let me see. All right. Right now, Tua Tagovailoa is 130 for out of 186 for 1,678 yards, 12 touchdowns, and 3 interceptions. That's the stat line for Tua this year. And Justin Fields is 93 out of 159. He has 1,199 passing yards, 7 touchdowns, 6 interceptions. So the interception to pass ratio is not that far off. Then you got our leading rusher is with 101 carries. He had 452 yards. And K. Herbert is 91 yards for 563 yards and 4 touchdowns. So right now, the running backs is leading our running backs, but with Chicago, I don't know how many. Yeah, it's about the same carry. So he's got less carries, but with more yardage. So and more touchdowns. And then, of course, the receiving yards, it's not even close. Tyreek Hill has 69 receptions for 961 yards, where their highest receiver is 25 receptions for 364 yards. So there's a big difference between. Our second highest receiver has more yards than that.
I'll tell you what.
Double.
I'll tell you what.
What's that?
Real talk. Look, when they first got him, I was like, the quarterback may not be able to reach him in the sky. Still believes that Tua cannot reach this guy today. He can't reach Tyreek, and that's why he always hits it wide over the middle. That said, I didn't know that Tyreek Evans was. Tyreek Hill was such an impact, bro. Changed the franchise around. He's a face of the franchise. He's a guy who's doing what he's supposed to do. He's been good people off the field.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
It's surprising to me, man. I'm not sitting here lying with you. I'm dead serious, bro.
I agree.
If you would have told me that this team was this team gonna be like this, I would never believed it.
Mm-hmm. I know. He says. I know one thing about iTest Sports. He despises Chris Greer. He don't think he deserves to be a general manager.
He ate crow Friday night when it came to Chris Greer.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Bro, I used to kill Grill up here, man. Ask Pete, he will tell you, bro. I used to kill Grill in here, bro. But I'm a fair human being. And when you get that trade from the Niners, and I'm telling you right now, I think if the Niners do not win this year, next year, I would say midway through their season, John Lynch is going to lose his job.
Yeah.
How the hell did you trade Miami 3 number 1s, and it turns out to be Waddle, Tyreek Hill, and Bradley Chubb? One was the fifth pick in the draft. One was the sixth pick in the draft, and Tyreek was a fifth rounder. Yo, Aaron Rodgers, what the hell? You dressed like you in Black Ops, bro?
Hey, by the way, I was gonna say too. Look, if the Packers lose, I know, part of being a good coach is making those hard decisions, like Jimmy Johnson did,
Yeah,
and like some of the other coaches I can't think of right now.
yeah.
I would say, you know what, Aaron Rodgers, sit your happy ass down. We're gonna see,
What Jordan
in the
Love
exact
has.
case, what Jordan Love has.
Because, in my opinion, I give him all the credit in the world for coming out like that, because we don't see superstars throw his players under the bus like he has. Okay? You don't see that. That said, that is very detrimental to a franchise. And I keep telling people up here, I'm glad Michael Irvin said it last Monday on First Take. I can tell you that it's a war between the management and him.
Hmm.
That's what it's all about. You're telling me you couldn't trade those 2 number 1s up to move up a little bit to take one of those top receivers in this past year's draft? Are you kidding me?
Yep.
I told everybody up here that was going to happen. Everybody thought I was joking. I told everybody that was going to happen. That they were not going to draft him a receiver in the first round.
I already knew that too. Well, just like I told people, I said we're not going to get a bell cow running back in the draft. We're not going to get a running back in the draft, even though they attempted to get one. I already knew we weren't going to get a running back in the draft.
You see them getting one next year?
Uh, Maybe late round, but they're not going to get one of your bell cows, which I hope they do. I hope Bijan Robinson falls and we get him. But you know, but I don't know. Like I was saying with Green Bay is it's like that's what happened with McAdoo. Like I remember I told you a while ago, McAdoo why McAdoo got fired is because he had the audacity to bench Eli. He's like, fuck it, our season's over with, right? What are we playing for? Let me see what if I could move if because they believed in Geno Smith. Let's see what we could do with Geno Smith moving forward. They were thinking about the long run, because the season was over. Let's see what we have in this other quarterback. Eli was already over the hill and about to retire anyway. Let's see what we got in Geno Smith, and that got him fired ultimately. You there, Mace? Hello? Did you mute yourself, Mike Mace? Probably has some technical difficulties. But while we wait on Mace, hopefully he's okay. You okay, Mace? Let's go over some stats here real quick. Tua Tagovailoa with I said with 1,600, almost. He's about a little over 300 shy of the 2,000 yards.
Yeah, he'll get that. He'll get that within this game or next week. He'll definitely have it. He should have 3,000 when they play Green Bay.
Yeah, Gesicki got 2,235 yards, but you know what I was saying about that, and I think that's what about Ben McAdoo and Geno Smith is. I think he was trying to see what he had and if he could move forward because Geno Smith is still young, and what kind of future they could have with Geno Smith at the helm. But
Also, sadly, Geno is tarnished here. I mean, no one's happy for him here in New York because they remember him getting punched in the jaw.
Yeah.
It's sad, but unfortunately, that's what people think of you, bro. The last image of you in this town is that you was a punk and that rude to people, treat people right. What you was a Pro Bowl quarterback, and people never let that go. I know when they got him on the Giants, people were looking at that like, yo, serious? You know what I'm saying?
Well, just like over here, man. No matter what, Brian Flores could win a Super Bowl. There's some people in the fan base that's gonna that despise him.
And I don't know why they hate Flores for. Well, because they treated Tuanon like they did. Give Tua a lot of credit. He stood up to that shit. I mean, they should just say, "Hey, Brian, thanks for making our quarterback a harder man." I think that was one of the best things that happened to Tua. That someone tried to intimidate him. I'm dead serious about that.
Yeah. Shit, who do you think? Who do you think him and you think Brady and Belichick were best buds?
This is all you need to know. 3 weeks ago, Robert Kraft got married, right? He invited Brady, not Belichick.
Yep.
That's all you need to know. He invited Brady, not Belichick. That was the weekend that Tampa was at Pittsburgh, and that happened. Yeah, Jay Glazer said what she said.
What's that?
Green Bay tried everything. This guy, a receiver, but nobody was buying what they were offering. Oh, who fault was that? You should have. Green Bay. You should have gave up a little more. You know how that is. You got to give up something to get something. Think Green Bay? You think? I know Green Bay was happy that they got rid of Davante Adams. Now that's biting them in the ass. Anything else, Packers? I mean, I love making fun of Green Bay, bro.
Like I said, they need to build around Jordan Love while he's still on his rookie deal.
I would agree with that. I think that you get 2 years of Jordan Love and see what you got. Because the other guy's not working for you. It's not working.
Nope.
I could have told him that wasn't going to work. Told him that. I could have told him that. They should have never let Devontae Adams out the door.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll tell you right now, if Aaron Rodgers went to the Broncos probably be, with the way they play defense, they're probably 7-0 right now. People went with the his buddy, who's in Denver right now as the head coach.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about, and they're thinking it's not him. It's Russell Wilson. That's the problem.
Well, gonna have to make that move.
I said what's making Russell Wilson look bad is
Of
the
course.
fact that Geno Smith is making him look bad. That
Also,
look,
what's making them look bad is it's the same players he walked away from, but you gotta look at it this way: the receivers. I mean, excuse me, not receivers. The offensive line, Russell Wilson never had the offensive line Geno Smith has right now. That's a
hmm
fact.
Well, that should Denver has a good offensive line too.
No, the offensive line is horrible, bro. And this guy's out for the year too. I forgot my man's name. Bowles, I think his name is.
Mhm.
Yeah, man. I think Broncos, bro. And I said it too. I was all in on the Broncos until I woke up one morning. I said, and I told everybody up here, I think something's gonna happen to Denver. I just had a bad feeling about them, and it came true. I mean, you could just tell and look at them, bro, and just say, man, what the hell happened to this team, bro? You know, I can't worry about Denver right now. I got a potential Super Bowl contender right now with my squad for the
Yeah.
first time in 40 years. Let the Bronco fans wallow. I'm not doing. You know what I'm saying? Let me see something. We're talking. You gamble, bro?
And
I love it, man. 18. I'm 18-7 this year against the spread.
yeah.
Every side hustle is a good hustle. Real talk, man. Oh man.
Yeah, there was a fight in the Miami game last night.
Really?
Yeah.
Canes just can't let things go. They suck. They're done.
Yeah, police are escorting these two fans, and as they're being escorted, whatever. Dolphin fans are sucker punching the fans.
Real.
Yeah.
It's like a punt in the Florida State fans.
hmm They're talking shit to each other, and all of a sudden you just.
They exploded.
hmm
Interesting. Very interesting.
Well,
Wow.
were you expecting that big of a loss?
I'm the type of Hurricane fan, but I'm old school. If
Yeah.
they're not playing for nothing, they tank, bro. They tank. They got
That's one
nothing.
thing that has me excited about the Gators. I know we're not playing good either, but at the same time, one thing about I don't know about the Canes. I don't pay attention, but we're we're getting Trevor Etienne some good reps. All our freshmen are getting good reps, so come next year they'll hit the ground running.
You got to do that, man. I mean, my basketball team is doing that right now. Trailblazers, they're just letting the kids play, bro. They're not going anywhere. I'm glad they're doing that. Could get some experience for next year. I totally agree with that philosophy. Real talk. Let these kids take their beatings now.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he lost by what, 30 last night to Phoenix? Good. Let them take it. Shit. Ain't going anywhere. Know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Trevor Etienne is going to be a beast. I think I could see him leaving his junior year.
That Travis's brother?
Mm-hmm. I think one of the reasons why he went to Florida is because his brother plays for Jacksonville. So he could watch his brother play on Sundays, and vice versa. So that since they're so close, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
you really think that Jacksonville is going to be a European team?
Yeah. It's definitely heading that way. The owner wants it.
Yeah, from
Damn,
what I
any.
hear, what they might do is half half the home games are going to be played in Jacksonville, and the other half is going to be played. So if it's 8 games, they'll play 4 in Jacksonville, and then the other 4 in Europe.
I don't know. I wouldn't do that. I'll play all the games in Jackson. I mean, in Europe. Yo, Sean, good looking. According to my insider,
Mm-hmm.
Big Money Sean, OBJ will be fully cleared by the end of the week. Good job, John. That's why you get rewarded by me. Good morning, good afternoon, Mr. Miami. Why don't you come on? Oh, you're eating a big breakfast. I'm up here to 8 o'clock, so take your time. Yeah, you could be Miami Hurricanes for life. You taking L's, nigga, every week.
Yeah, man, the Hurricanes got a tough schedule this too, man. They got a real tough schedule coming up.
Perry Mason came.
They got Pitt. Yeah, y'all got to beat Pitt.
I just think next year we'll turn around slowly because he got a top 5 recruiting class. And that's another reason why a lot of people hate us, because Mario was bought there to recruit. They'll get somebody. Mario, let me put it this way: Mario is the figurehead. They'll get somebody who can call offensive plays. All he's there for is recruit. Like I tell Hurricane fans, and he's doing a damn good job doing it. Shut up and take your lumps. Panthers a first round pick for DJ Moore. Yeah, the Packers offer that. Good reporting, Sean. How about those Astros? Yeah, you're champions, buddy. Yeah.
To be honest with you,
yeah.
Speaking of figurehead, that's what Bobby Bowden did for years at Florida State. He wasn't really a coach. He was there to recruit. You know,
him and Mark Rick, right?
Yeah, because think about it, man. If Bobby Bowden before he left, he had one of the best trackers records. You know what I'm saying? One thing I liked about Bobby Bowden, he got rid of Randy Moss. He got rid of Corey, some other players I can't think of right now. They were talented, but because they had off-field the issues, whatever. He cared more about developing men and over developing football players. So a lot of parents, when you went to Bobby Bowden, went to your house, and he recruited your son, you knew he was going to be in good hands. So
That's true.
he didn't. I forgot who the receiver was. He was a good receiver, but they had off the field issues. He's like, no, you out of my program. I don't care about how talented you are. You know what I mean? I'm here developing men and human beings. You know, football is a short part of your life, man. But you're a human being, all of it. You know, so he had good character guys. All his think about all the players that was coached under Bobby Bowden when they after they left college, they really didn't have too many off the field issues.
Ward Dunn,
Mm-hmm.
Charlie Ward,
Ward,
and
hell,
Derek
even
Brooks, to name three.
look at Ron Simmons.
The wrestler, yeah.
He coached under Bobby Bowden.
You know, I used to look at Bobby as a Hurricane fan, and I used to go, "Are you serious?" But you know what changed me about Bobby Bowden?
What's
The
that?
movie We Are Marshall,
Mm.
because he was coaching West Virginia back then.
Oh yeah.
And when the Marshall program went down, unfortunately, that horrible airplane crash,
Yeah. He
he
survived. He
yeah,
no, he didn't get on the plane, right?
yeah, he didn't get on the plane. But when he was coaching at West Virginia, he had a soft spot for the Marshall program.
Oh, yeah.
He could have been one of those that went all in and crushed them. Didn't do.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, that's where Randy Moss ended up going to after he got kicked out of FSU. The
Him
Thunderbird.
was him. Jason Williams, as people know him as White Chocolate,
Yeah,
basketball player. Him and Moss went to high school together.
yeah. But
And
Jason
Chad,
Williams went to Florida.
Chad Pennington.
Yeah, he went to Florida.
Yeah, I know, but I'm talking about those guys as boys.
Yeah.
And they were boys. Moss was a bad man, though. Love Randy, man. I was
Yeah.
Schellenberger came to the head of Miami. Yep.
Yeah. I got a Randy Moss jersey.
I have his Raiders jersey. I don't have the Vikings.
I have the Vikings.
The only Patriot jersey I have is Corey Dillon. And I'm glad I have that one.
Yeah.
What a great football player he was.
And he started in Cincinnati, correct?
Yeah, but he was tired of the losing. And he had a lot of respect for Marvin Lewis. And he worked hard every day at practice. That's why Marvin sent him to the Patriots. He said, "Kid, I love you so much. I respect you as a man. I'm gonna send you where we can win." Sent him to New England for, I think it was for 2 threes.
Oh man. But yeah, man, I'm gonna head out and do some things. I'll come back and join you on the recap.
No problem. Enjoy the game today. Enjoy being outside today, brother. Appreciate you. Thanks for coming. Shake money, everybody. I'm up here to 8 o'clock tonight, gang. So sit back, relax. I'm up here for the long haul tonight. Lakers 3:30 against the red hot Cleveland Cavaliers. No clam chowder jerseys. Well, you gotta remember something, Mr. Miami. That was 20 years ago. I was a different guy. I just bought jerseys to rock everybody's jersey. I didn't care. But the cool thing back in the old days was you can just go to a pro shop. They'll order the jersey and they'll make it up for you. And, bro, it's yours. It'll take like a couple of days, but they do it. And I told this story before when I used to buy my Yankee jerseys. The store that the pro shop will get the Yankee clubhouse guy, and I'll have the jersey the next day. Sometimes the same day. That's why a lot of guys like rocking Yankee jersey. All right, Aaron Rodgers is warming up as he's getting ready. He looked like he was in that video game dressed like that with that show. What's that game? Black Ops. That's what he was dressed like today. As the dream 2 to 7 days from the pro shop. Mm-hmm. The Dolphins just have the best pro shop, bro. That's a damn shame that the Dolphins got rid of the pro shop. That pro shop used to be the shit. So, Aaron Campbell pumped up for the Packers in town today. Maybe a regret, bro. I think Green Bay is going to get seriously beat down next week against the Cowboys. Nah, bro. Michael Rubin, owner of the 76ers, and he owns Fanatics, bought the Dolphins pro shop out. Not in Davie no more. Gone. All right, the Redskins. The asking price by Dan Snyder to buy the Redskins. There you go. Good boy, Mr. Miami. Also, Fanatics. They sell authentic stuff too. I mean, when I bought all my Blazer jerseys, they all were from all over. Fanatics, NBA store, the Blazer store. So. Half an hour away from Dolphins and the Bears. For you Dolphin fans, Bengals, Carolina, and the one I'll be watching closely, or two I'll be watching closely, Minnesota at Washington. Kirk Cousins goes back to D.C. for the first time today. And, of course, for betting purposes, the Chargers and the Falcons. Yeah, real Jersey, bro. Facts. And I'll tell you something, folks. Unlike the NBA jersey that I forgot what they call it. Starts with an S. Oh, the Swingman. The NFL Swingman jersey sucks. It's nothing. It's not that good. I would buy if I wanted a football jersey. I would buy the authentic one. I'll pay the $400. I would pay the money. Jalen Hurts' new best friend is Tony the Tiger, as he's in the new Frosted Flakes commercials. Let's do the betting odds, everybody. If you like to gamble, let's go through it. Colts and Patriots. Patriots 4.5-point favorite. Over under is 40.5. Money line is minus 225 for the Patriots. Minus plus 188 for the Colts. Miami at Chicago. Dolphins are 4-point favorite. 46.5. Money line. Expect both teams to score today. Money line 190. Anywhere between $188 and $205. You have to bet $205, for example, on 100. And for the Bears, it's 100. SSA is anywhere between 158 and 170. But Miami's 4-point favorite in Chicago today. Vikings field goal favorite at Washington. 43.5 over under. 168 minus 168. You bet on the Vikings, plus 142 if you're betting for the Redskins. The Bills will be wearing the all blue uniform today at the Jets. It's that interviewing Von Miller and Russo, former Miami Hurricane, teaching the young guys how to do their thing. All right, Green Bay is -4. See what's coming up right now. It popped up in here. Oh. What's up, Wacky? Good afternoon to you, bro.
Hey, what's up? Good afternoon, bro. How you doing?
I'm good. I'm getting ready for football all day up in here.
Yeah.
A little bit of Lakers and the Cavaliers today. What's going on, man?
Oh man. Oh, are they playing? Are the Lakers and Cavaliers playing right now?
3:30.
3:30, right? Okay. Yeah. But man, the Lakers once again are a disappointment to me, man. Because you know I'm a Laker fan, right? And
no, I didn't know that.
Yeah. They're a damn disappointment. You know, they I mean, I remember before the beginning of last season, I made a video. I made a video letting people know that the Lakers trading for Russell Westbrook was a big mistake on the part of the Lakers, and I've been proven to be correct. And this whole new lineup, you know, not resigning Carmelo Anthony, not resigning Dwight Howard, and having this new coach, it ain't working for the Lakers, man. It's not. I knew this was going to happen. This is going to be, unfortunately, another disappointing season for the Lakers. I don't see them making the playoffs with this team. If they, technically speaking, on paper, last year the Lakers had a better team, and if they couldn't make the playoffs with the roster they had last year, I don't see how they can make it to the playoffs with the roster that they have this season. Even though the roster that they have this season is younger, but it's not as much talent as it was last season. So I don't know, man. I just see another failed season this season for the Lakers. Yeah.
Who do you blame for this?
Oh, I blame the front office. I blame the front office alongside LeBron James, who really have an influence over the decisions of the front office of the Lakers. Yeah, because I mean, once again, let me go back to the move when the Lakers traded for Russell Westbrook. Look at the good pieces that they traded away. Contavious Caldwell Pope, who basically was a big reason why the Lakers won that championship in 2020. They also gave away Kyle Kuzma, which I didn't care about, and they also gave away Montrezl Harrell, who had a great season when he played for the Lakers in that one season. You trade away these three guys to get Russell Westbrook? Come on, man. Nah. Mm-mm. And I still don't agree with the fact that the Lakers decided to cut Rajon Rondo again. That was dumb.
Okay.
So, and LeBron, and I feel that LeBron James had a big influence over that Russell Westbrook trade because he wanted Westbrook to go to LA. And the front office, like the NBA front office do, they give into it. They bow down to it. And they fired Frank Vogel. And I don't even think it was really Frank Vogel's fault because Frank Vogel could only work with what he has. And the thing is that you got an aging team with an overrated point guard who's really a shooting guard, and he's not as good as people think he is. I mean, he's getting older, he's lost his athleticism, so people really see how he really is when it comes to big game situations. It wasn't Frank Vogel's fault at all, really. But hey.
You know what I respect about you already?
What's up?
You know what the hell you talking about. You're a true Laker fan, bro.
Yeah.
I didn't doubt you, but listen to everything you just said because if you've been here before.
Yes.
If you have something to talk about like this situation, I let you have the platform. You tell me, I'm listening to you. And everything you have said, I totally agree.
Yeah. You see, I'm a basketball fan. Yes, I'm a Laker fan, but I'm a true basketball fan. So I know what I talk about. I know what I'm talking about, especially when it comes to the game of basketball.
There you go.
Yeah.
I respect that.
Yeah. Yep. But, as far as football is concerned, since today is Sunday, right?
Yes, sir.
I just think that overall, a lot of people are talking about the Philadelphia Eagles with their record. Cool. They have a very good record. I have no qualms against that, but I really think that when it comes down to who's going to win the Super Bowl this year, I think it goes down between Buffalo and Kansas City.
Okay.
I know Buffalo has that. The things with Buffalo, when I see them play, they have that confidence in them. They have like that certain championship like confidence, like championship teams play. Like when they play, they're gonna win. They know they're gonna win. The opposing team know they're gonna win. They have that sort of confidence in them. It's like they have that championship pedigree swag in them, and I see that in them. And I'm like, yeah, a lot of times when the team have that type of swagger when they play, when they're on the field or on the court, they're going to be the champions.
It's funny you say that because I remember the day they made the Stephon Diggs trade. I didn't have my channel yet, but I was in the manosphere. I was in chat rooms. So I had to promote my channel was coming. And I was telling guys that year, I said 13 teams can win the Super Bowl. Well, if I had to pick two, I'm going Buffalo and Dallas. And like guys were, huh? I said, Buffalo's on a mission, fellas. They're ready. Buffalo's a juggernaut. This was back in 2020 when no one saw them coming. I saw them coming because I'm a Dolphins fan. I look at teams in my division.
Yeah.
And Buffalo, and I tell Dolphin fans this, they're on a different plateau.
Yeah.
That said, Buffalo can be picked off. And that's what's happened to them these last 2 years. They've been picked off. Let's see what happens this year.
Yeah, let's see what happens this year.
If they get picked this year again, then there's going to be some problems in Buffalo.
Yeah.
Moving forward. Because then they're going to start, then self-doubt is going to start creeping in them when it comes to playoff time.
Yeah. See, I'm a Jets fan, so I'm in that same division, so.
Oh, so you were false, man.
Yeah.
Family. Yeah, I'm in Miami. I'm in New York, but I'm a Miami fan.
Yeah.
My boy, Mr. Miami, is a Miami fan. I got a lot of Miami dudes in here that come in here.
Okay.
Grinder comes in here. He's a big Jet fan. Underrated Darkness. He's a big Jet fan.
Yeah. My father's a big Dolphins fan. Yeah.
My mother's a big Dolphins fan.
Okay.
Because he's the sports fan in the family. So he
Yeah.
got me into sports.
Yeah. I remember my father, when he drove his old car, he had that Miami Dolphins license plate. And it stuck out in New York. One of the only few people in New York with a Miami Dolphins license plate. Yeah.
I told the guys on my platform, they think I'm joking. I said in New York, Dallas is the number one team, then Miami, then Pittsburgh, and then the Giants, because Generation X and the older millennials saw the Giants win Super Bowls.
Yeah.
And then fifth would be the Raiders. But I told these guys, but if you think you're going to see Jet and Giant jerseys everywhere, that's not happening. Yeah. Matter of fact, you know this. I told these guys in the Upper East Side, every team has a bar.
Oh, in the Upper East Side, right?
Yeah.
I really think that, well, what I look at, I respect your perspective. My perspective is that, you do have a lot of Cowboy fans up in New York, but I think that most of New York, especially New York City, is Giant fans.
I don't see that, bro.
Oh, okay. All right.
I really don't see that, bro. I've been in the BX most of my life. I don't see it.
But if you okay, well, this is what I see. If you travel around Brooklyn, Queens, and Long Island, that's Jet territory right there.
Yeah, Long Island is definitely Jet territory. Yeah. I would agree with that. Yeah. That matter of fact, them and the Islanders are Long Island's team.
Yeah. Long Island, Brooklyn, and Queens.
A lot of Jet fans in Brooklyn.
What happened?
A lot of Jet fans in Brooklyn.
Yeah.
I feel sorry for them.
Yeah. Because that's that whole island that's connected.
Yeah, because when I go, and I've been going to these bars in the Upper East Side since my college days in the 80s.
Mm-hmm.
You go from anywhere between the Lower East Side, I would say, around Union Square, like in the east and in the east side, all the way up to 96th Street. Nothing but teams from other fans of other teams' sports bars are there, especially for the football season.
Okay.
You should check that out sometime. Your mind would be blown, bro.
Yeah. I've seen some of them. I'm not really much of a ball person, but go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Keep talking.
No, I'm not much of a ball person, but I've seen some of these bars. But as far as the whole 5 boroughs, I can't say that the entire 5 boroughs are mostly Cowboy fans. Because I've seen way more. I've came across way more Giant fans than anything.
You want to know where you see? You want to know where you see a lot of Cowboy fans, bro?
Where?
Go to Jersey.
Yeah. I was just about to say that. Yeah.
You want to know where you see a lot of Dolphin fans? Go to Jersey. But in the city, when they are good, you're going to see, shout out to the beautiful Kareem, you're going to see a lot of Steeler gear when they're good, bro. I grew up with these motherfuckers out here, these Steeler fans, bro. They used to rub it in my face when they won those 4 Super Bowls in the 70s, bro.
Okay. You talking about as far as the majority of the city? Because I'm
Yeah,
speaking
I'm
speaking in
talking
terms of the majority. Go ahead.
a majority. I again, you'll see when Dallas. 'Cause I think Dallas is gonna. I think Dallas has arrived, bro. As Dallas continues to win and go deep, you're gonna see a lot of Cowboy shit. And I remember back in the day when Francesa and Russo be together. Everybody, I'm talking about all the Cowboy fans, the Marino fans, came out in force on that channel, bro. The only New York team that was supported back in the day, and I tell these guys from out of town this all the time, this is a big, very base, Brooklyn, Queens. Yeah. Pop goes the weasel, brother. The one team, I keep telling people this, that is supported when they are good, it's the Knicks. And guys think it's a joke. They be killing the Knicks up here, man. And I'm not a Knicks fan, but they be killing them in here, bro.
Yeah. I mean, the Knicks are always supported in New York, when they're good and they're not good.
People don't believe
and
that
I'm not
shit.
a Knicks fan, and I'm not a Knicks fan.
Neither am I. I'm a Blazers fan. People don't believe this. They think that the Knicks are a joke. They don't do anything. And I'm like, bro, when they're good, I said New York unites, bro. They love this team in this town, bro.
Listen. There's no team that New York love more than the Knicks and the Yankees, man. Yeah.
Facts. Except for what's that point? Willis Point. Shout out to Grinder. He's a big Met fan. Shout out.
Oh, yeah, Willis Point. Yeah.
And Long Island, because Long Island is mostly Met fans.
Yeah. Long Island's mostly Met fans. Yeah. Brooklyn, Queens, Long Island is Met fans, but the rest of New York, Yankees. See,
yeah.
Brooklyn, Queens, Long Island is mostly Met and Jets. The rest is Yankees, man. Yankees. But
what's up, Iman?
But you right about the Knicks though. The Knicks, the whole New York area, dude. I'll say this. I go as far as to say the whole state of New York.
I agree with
the Knicks because even in Buffalo, you go up to Buffalo, Rochester. I'm sure you've been in these places. Syracuse, they mess with the Knicks, man. Yeah.
There we go. Iman's from Brooklyn. There you go.
Oh, he's from Brooklyn. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, I told people this up here. They think I'm joking.
Yeah.
Speaking of joking, this is my main man, everybody, and we gave him a locker room standing ovation on Wednesday night. He deserves it. He's my insider. He gets it all for me. Big Money Sean the building. Afternoon, family. What's going on? Wait till he unmutes himself. But yeah, man. I told you. I told you guys.
Yo.
What's up, family? How you doing today, man?
Yo, what's good?
Afternoon to you, man. Enjoy your altitude. There you go, bro.
Enjoy
There you go, baby. You enjoy your altitude. Nice cut too. Enjoyed your altitude.
I appreciate that.
Last night?
Yeah, man. We blew out the Spurs. Where EM at? Come finna talk shit. Hey, EM, nigga. Just know I'm talking shit once I see you, cuz.
Insider. No wonder why you're winning. You damn right. He's my insider. And my other boy, whose family in here, now got a job as a correspondent for Sports Illustrated. So guys are launching their careers in here. There you go.
Yeah. That's good, man. That's good. Yeah.
Hey, man, this room, we're family, man.
Right.
And you go against one of us, you have to go against all of us, bro. That's our mentality in here, bro. Yeah, I don't kid around, bro. I like my room like a library in here, bro. I like it like that. I don't like no goddamn dramas in here, bro.
Yeah.
Unless you push me that way.
Say that shit for the bird.
Right.
Yeah, man. But you like to chill. And just talk it, bro. Everybody's welcome. I don't give a damn if you root for the Chargers, the Bills. Everybody's welcome, bro.
Just know we're gonna be on your ass though, but But you welcome though. You welcome.
Yeah, everybody's welcome.
But yo, Mace, going to what you were saying about, a lot of people don't realize how big the Knicks are in New York City, right?
Yeah, real talk. Yeah.
I was speaking. I remember like maybe a year ago. I was on the panel with Cyril Yahoo, right? Shout outs to him,
Mhm.
and he made a statement saying that I think his dad told him that most Knicks fans in New York are like phony Knicks fans, and I said no way. I said no way. I told him no way. I mean, this is coming from someone who's from New York that's not a Knicks fan. Trust me, New York is Knicks territory. New York are die-hard New York Knicks fans. They're not fake fans. The majority of the basketball fans in New York are true, genuine Knicks fans. And and trust me, whenever it's the NBA draft, which fans dominate the audience during the NBA draft? The Knicks fans. Okay, you know that, Mace.
Of course.
Them Knicks fans, even now, even though the NBA draft now takes place in the Barclays Center, used to take place in the Garden, in which it should stay in the Garden. The NBA draft should stay in the Garden, in my opinion, but whatever, right?
Yeah.
But now they coming to them Knicks fans becoming the Brooklyn during draft night with a blue and orange on, hoping the Knicks get a great draft pick. And when the Knicks draft like a play that the audience don't like,
they get on.
That's a bum.
They get on.
All hell breaks loose in that place, man.
Mm-hmm. And
all hell breaks loose.
And Adam Silver, as the deputy commissioner at the time, just get the brunt of it.
Yeah. Remember, I remember that Zion trade, right? Hold on. I remember when the Knicks didn't draft. Damn. There was a time.
Curry.
Oh yeah, Curry. When the Knicks didn't get Curry, them Knicks fans in that building went crazy.
Yeah.
They went crazy.
Hey, Sean, come back afterwards, bro, after the game. I'm up here at 8 o'clock, bro, so I'm not going anywhere. I remember that. Beautiful Nice's in the building, everybody. Boogie down, Bronx. Boogie down, Bronx. Boogie down, Bronx. Go check out that beat she made about the BX, everybody.
Oh, he's from the Boogie down.
Go to her page. Be nice enough to drop your link, baby. Yeah, man. I get everybody in here, bro.
Okay.
Yeah, man. Shout out to China White, by the way. I always give that beautiful lady a shout out. She's been so great to us in here. Yeah. Yeah, man. Real talk. These people don't get it, man. I remember when they made the playoffs, 21, right? So when the season was going to start in 20, right? I was talking about the Knicks in here. And I said, I kind of like Thibodeau with a group of young guys. The East suck. It wouldn't surprise me Nick made the playoffs. Oh, my God, the pushback I got, bro. And then when me and the general, we don't talk anymore because of this. And what happened was he loved Zion Williamson. And back then, Zion never played. So I said, let me get this straight, General. So Trae Young, the Knicks guy, what's his name? This guy's contract, number 9.
RJ Barrett?
Barrett.
Okay.
Doncic. These guys are making the playoffs. Where's your boy at?
Yeah.
And then you let the Knicks celebrate on their floor, bro? And then 2 nights later, the Knicks ran him out of Madison Square Garden? Mm-hmm. Nigga, I don't want to hear about Zion Williamson, bro. I said, you let a Knicks team that nobody knows fucking clinch a playoff spot was 4 weeks to a month to go? What's the excuse?
Right.
Oh, Zion gets hurt. I said, bro, enough. And me and him went at it, bro. I haven't spoken to him since. That was like a year and a half ago, bro.
Yeah.
Don't be telling me that guys who was drafted with that dude and they making the playoffs and he's not doing nothing.
Yeah.
Now this is different. Zion's healthy now and they are playing well.
Yeah. That's the thing with Zion, man. Just that he just can't keep healthy, man. And last season, he got overweight. Now this season he brought the weight down. It's like, damn, what do you eat? Excuse me, I'm sorry. He's like, damn, bro, watch what you eat. Yeah. Yeah.
That's good, baby. Our prayers is with you. Don't worry about it. I kept my word with you, baby. My prayers, all of our prayers are with you, Nicer. We love you.
Oh, nice. I hope you get better, Nicer. I hope you get better.
Yeah. I can, I look. Okay, I'm being honest here. Has the Knicks been the biggest losing franchise in the 21st century? Yes, they have.
Yeah.
That said, though, when you have an owner that lets the team do what they do and leave the team alone, okay, and I love that the Knicks told Danny Ainge to F off. We're not trading you our picks, and they gave Barrett his money.
Mm-hmm.
How could you knock the Knicks, bro? Stephen A. Smith making a complete ass out of himself. And then Kendrick Perkins checked him. I would rather have 23 picks right now to the end of this decade, and I can get any star I want when we're ready to pull a trigger, bro, than be sitting there twiddling my thumbs.
Right.
And Auntie agreed with me, because Auntie comes up here from time to time, and he's a big Knicks fan.
Yeah,
he agreed with me. You'd rather have draft capital, and you rather build your team from the ground up like the Knicks have, than go be the Brooklyn Nets, who, by the way, folks, I keep saying it, no one cares about the Brooklyn Nets outside of Brooklyn. I don't even think Brooklyn cares for them.
Yeah. And I've said this before the Nets moved to Brooklyn, that New York will always be Knick territory.
Damn right.
Brooklyn do got its fans, but it's nothing compared to the number of Knick fans that exist in New York.
Knicks Nets Wednesday night, by the way, on ESPN.
Yeah.
From Brooklyn.
Yeah. But speaking of the Nets, man, it's just so sad just to see what's going on with the Nets, man.
Hey, dude, I predicted it, man, a while back. I mean, these guys who think that Brooklyn is this and that. Excuse me. I told these guys, and I'm neutral because I don't like none of the New York teams, but I can speak on because I live here.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not one of these going rah rah rah. Oh, I can't stand these guys. I just told these people from outside how it is. Brooklyn killed themselves because number one, they had a dumbass owner in Prokhorov back then. Number two, they was trying to kick the Knicks when the Knicks were down. But who did better in the 5-year span? The Knicks with Melo or the Nets with the old Celtic players, but they gave up all their picks?
That's a good question. But in that 5-year span, the Nets did make it to the playoffs more than the Knicks.
There you go. That proves my answer. Melo made the playoffs at least 3 or 4 times.
Yeah. Like twice? Like twice, right? Because
I think 3.
3? Okay.
And let me fill in this caveat. Who's better now?
Oh, the Knicks.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, the Knicks.
I definitely agree with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Knicks are definitely better.
Yeah.
Knicks are better because they have a young core.
Yeah.
And they have the money to pay their players.
Yeah.
Knicks have unlimited funds.
Largest market. I mean, Brooklyn, well, technically speaking, they in that largest market too, because they're in New York.
I apologize for that. I hit the wrong button. Go ahead, keep talking.
Oh no, it's no problem. It's no problem. Shoot, I was like, I was, shoot, I felt great with that standing ovation. I was like, wow, okay.
Yeah, you're welcome, man.
Yeah,
I mean that. You're welcome, bro.
Right. Yeah, thank you. Oh man, but yeah, it's a lot. Yeah, Knicks got a lot of capital. Yeah, but that's how, you know what, teams got to go back to that style where you draft good players and you develop them over time.
Look at Golden State.
Thank you. I was just about to say that. Look at Golden State. Yeah, and you know what's so funny?
Yeah,
I got a cousin who predicted Golden State being who they are now years ago. And man, and when he told me that, I'm like, me being a Laker fan, I'm like, man, please, you bugging. You know, I'm like, they all right, they ain't that good. Prove me wrong, man. So I'm talking about I'm talking about back in 2011, 2012.
And they had their core to begin with. Yeah.
When they had the core to begin with, you know, my cousin was like, pay attention to Golden State. Pay attention to how they're developing. They're going to be a great team. And he was right, man. He was right. But going back to my initial point, Golden State is a primary example of what happens when you have good draft picks and you keep the teams together. Have them develop. And hey, I'll give another example. The Boston Celtics. When you look at just their core in Jason Tatum and Brown. And I think Marcus Smart, I think he was drafted by the Celtics also, right?
Yeah. Most of that team was drafted. Yeah.
Yeah. And you see what happened when they keep them together. You know, I think like utilizing and not to shit on LeBron James. I mean, I think that he's the greatest. I think that he's the greatest basketball player of today's generation.
Let me ask you this. I'm glad you said that.
Yeah.
Let me ask this question. If Curry wins 2 more and LeBron don't win again, you still give it to LeBron or you give it to Curry?
Damn.
Because I've been saying this since last year, and I got a lot of pushback.
If Curry wins 2 more, I got to give it up to Curry, man.
I have to agree with that. Yeah, I know a certain person in this chat room definitely doesn't agree.
Hey, I'm going to go as far as to say this.
Yeah,
if Curry wins 1 more ring and LeBron doesn't, then I'm going to give it up to Curry.
I agree with that. Matter of fact, I give it to Curry right now.
listen. Before, I'm a Laker fan.
Yeah.
You know, so there's a part of me that can't stand Golden State because we're in the same division.
That question.
Say that again?
I was going to ask you that question next.
Yeah. There's a part of me that can't stand Golden State because we're in the same division. Right? But at the same time, I have a newfound respect for them. For Curry, Klay Thompson, and my man Draymond Green.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And Steve Kerr. I have a newfound respect after they won that championship last year. Or last season, I mean.
No, you could say last year.
Yeah.
Last year.
I have a newfound respect for that team, man. So I'm like, you see, at the end of the day, it goes to show you that trading from one team to another all the damn time is not really the key. Okay. Trading from one team to another all the damn time is not how a team really becomes a championship caliber team. Teams become championship caliber teams by staying and growing together. And I'm going to say which team fits that mold. In baseball, the Astros, who just won the World Series last season. You know, a lot of the core players in the Astros stay together. Even though they cheated a few years ago. Even though they cheated a few years ago, you know.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah.
It's better to draft your players. Look at Denver right now. That's what I got coming out of the West. All their players were drafted.
Yeah. Yeah.
Murray and Jokic in the same draft. Can you imagine that you got a Jokic in the second round?
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, crazy, right?
Yeah. Yeah. I never expected Jokic to be this great until I saw him play in his rookie year.
Now, you know what player surprised me? I stopped watching the NBA for a decade, and then I was watching the NBA because I had guys in here who wanted to, do the NBA. Yeah, you mean the cheat strokes. There you go.
Yeah.
The player that opened my eyes, and I couldn't believe how good he is Giannis.
Yeah.
All right, Buffalo was about to score, but the Jets recovered the fumble. So the Jets their defense coming through. To me, this is the biggest game for the Jets. Oh, they picked them off. All right, they picked off our boy Josh Allen. They picked him off. Good job by the Jets defense. I'll tell you one thing about the Jets. They drafted well the last 3 years. Dolphin fans don't want to hear that, bro.
Yeah.
Jets have drafted tremendously well. See, I'm the type of guy, I'm not biased.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? You come up here, I'm going to tell you guys the truth. Because that's the way I talk. That's the way I am. And I don't sugarcoat shit.
Right.
You know, your team sucks, they suck. If your team is decent, they're decent. Like, I'm a big Trailblazer fan, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, they're off to 6-3 start. I still got them winning 30 games. I'm real talk, bro. I still got them winning 30 games.
Yeah. And like I said, I'm a Laker fan, and I'm as realistic as possible by saying they ain't gonna make the playoffs again this year.
And they don't have their draft pick either. That goes to the Pelicans.
Yeah. Shoot. All right. Yeah, my Jets here is playing the Bills. Yeah, that's a nice pick. Whitehead. Yeah.
You don't think the NBA regrets now? The Lakers, they made, because you know the rules are you can't trade your pick every year, but the league bent the rules so the Lakers can get Davis to make LeBron happy. How has that worked out for the NBA?
Right.
How has that worked out for him?
Right.
Botch Allen. Hey, Iman, you want to come up? Here's the link.
Yeah.
Come on up. Don't doubt the GOAT. Yeah, Iman's a big LeBron fan.
Oh, he's a big LeBron fan.
Huge. Him and NBA fan. Shout out to him.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, LeBron James is the best player of today's generation. But if anyone going to say that he's better than Michael Jordan, I'll tell them to watch their mouth. Watch your mouth, man.
I've had that argument a few times.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm a Kareem fan. So.
Ooh. Damn.
So, you know.
Yeah. I think that. Yeah. You know, it's funny because speaking of Kareem, right? And I've been saying this for years.
Yeah, go ahead.
About Kareem. I'm like, okay. A lot of times when you hear people speak about basketball and the greatest players ever, you know, like when you watch ESPN or, you know, or even one of these big sports channels on YouTube, right? And people talk about the greatest NBA players ever. They always mention about 3 to 4 players. Michael Jordan, Magic Johnson, Larry Bird, Wilt Chamberlain, and Bill Russell, right?
Yeah.
It'll go to these 5 players. People rarely mention Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Because
you get what I'm saying? What?
Because they're ignorant.
Yeah.
And I'll tell them that too.
Yeah. I mean, remember, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar still has the all-time scoring title, even though they say LeBron James might break it this season. But right now, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar still have it for what, 30-something years?
85, 37 years.
37 years? Look at that.
Here's the difference between Kareem and LeBron. This is a huge difference. Okay? And I'm going to go to one of these rooms you're talking. See, how can I say this? I don't go to these other guys' rooms. I don't even pay attention to it. I do what I do. You know what I'm saying? But when you're talking stupidity, which those guys are, I'll tell them in their face.
Most definitely.
Because you telling me that's just dumb, ignorant talk right there. You cannot have any conversation about who's the GOAT, about Kareem or Jordan in the top 2.
Yeah, exactly.
So they're in the top 2, period. And then everybody else follows suit.
Yeah. I'll put one more. Bill Russell.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
That's what
See,
I
I
would
did
put.
this. Yo, you're gonna be shocked. What I'm about to tell you. Back in August, I didn't even know the NBA was doing a 75 best 75, right?
Mm,
So I came out and said these are to me the three best starting fives of all time. And I said the first team is Magic, Jordan, Russell, Havlicek, and Duncan. The
mm,
second team is West, Kobe, LeBron, Rodman, and Kareem.
mm,
And the third team, I had Curry. Who I had as the two guard? I had Curry. Damn, it's been so long. I know I had Curry. I had Rick Barry. I had
mm.
Robbie Horry, and uh, who was the center? It wasn't Chamberlain. I had some. Oh, I forgot who I had as center. It wasn't Chamberlain, was it? I don't think I had Chamberlain. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I probably did have Chamberlain. Yeah, it was either him or Elijah. And the guys asked me, of course, all these young dudes, they like the second team over the first team. When the
Mm.
NBA did theirs, they picked the same starting five I did.
Oh wow.
And I said, somebody must be listening to me. Which I know ESPN has because they've been taking my ideas when I say them. Shout out to Espen.
Yeah.
Um,
Mm,
I was going to say, the reason why I picked those five players, right? They can play. They can play. They can play both ways. So can the second team.
mm-hmm.
All Rodman has to do is get you play great defense. He can match up against any player, any position, and rebound for it. That's his job.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of these guys, they, know what it is? A lot of these guys like star power.
Yeah.
They don't understand that you need. How can I say? You need a team, not stars. You need a team.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know.
You need a team. You need people that could produce. Yeah. And yeah. Wow. It's funny. Yeah, but you never know, man, because let me tell you something. Believe you me, these people in the mainstream media, they're watching us out here. And they have, in my personal opinion, they have their troll, they open up their little troll accounts, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they watching us because you got to understand, we are the masses that the people in the mainstream rely on to make their money. So therefore, it's up to them to know what we're thinking, what we like, what we dislike, so they could realize, okay, how to better market their product to us.
Facts.
So what better way to understand the mind of the population than to monitor people on social media, where we voluntarily express what's in our mind. You get what I'm saying? So of course, these people in the mainstream, they're watching. And not only that, but a lot of them have their own social media channels anyway. So what makes you think that they're not walking around subscribing to other people in their social media channels? What do you think? What makes you think they're not sitting there ghost watching someone?
I know they're watching me because the things I've been saying, it's been coming out on First Take. Like last week, I've been saying about Michael, about
Kyrie?
No, about Aaron Rodgers. I said him and the GM hate each other. And what did Michael Irvin said last Monday? I think there's it goes deeper than just football vet. They're letting this man rot. Thank you. I've been saying that up here for the last 2.5 years since I started. And then Malika Andrews. Go look at my views about her. I couldn't believe when people say, yo, your views are over 1,000. I said, somebody in ESPN must like what I've been saying about her ass.
Yeah, I've seen Malika Andrews before in Times Square. I've seen her.
How was she?
She just walked past me, looked at me, and gave me a head nod. Because she recognized I recognize her, so I gave a head nod back. She cool. You know, it was like back in 2014 when they had the Super Bowl out in Jersey, and they had that little Super Bowl thingy in Times Square.
Damn, that was a decade ago.
Yeah, that was a decade ago.
That was like
I saw
2011. I mean, 2013.
2014. Yeah, 2013, 2014. Yeah, a decade ago.
So you saw it out there, huh?
Yeah, I saw it out there. I seen Michael Irving. I seen Randy Moss. I seen Nick Cannon. I seen who else? I seen LT LaDainian Tomlinson. I seen what's that? Damn, what's that running back? That running back that he was the running back for the Bills, the Seahawks, and the Raiders, and he retired with the Raiders.
Marshawn Lynch.
Marshawn Lynch. I seen him. Yeah. I seen Peyton Manning, because that time he was, of course, Marshawn Lynch and Peyton Manning, they was competing in the Super Bowl that year. Yeah.
You're right, man. Anyway, let me get back to this. By the way,
I seen Malika Andrews back then.
Oh, that's them. That's not me, bro. What I was gonna say. Tua's on the move, everybody. Miami got the ball. Let you know what happens right now. Tua's going deep. Pass interference. Miami's at the 1 yard line. The guy held Tyreek Hill's hand. So the Dolphins got the ball at the 1.
Oh, yo, dog.
Yeah.
All right, my mistake. I was wrong. Okay, I was wrong. I'm talking about Sage Steele, not Malika Andrews. Sage Steele. Damn.
You actually saw that. You actually saw that black man hater.
Yeah, I seen Sage Steele.
I can understand why you made that mistake, because they do look similar. She looks younger, but they have the same hair.
Yeah. Sage Steele, not Malika Andrews. My fault, man.
Yes, Sage Steele is the number 1 swirler on television.
But back then when she saw me, she recognized I recognized her. She gave me a head nod. I gave her a head nod back, and that was it. And she just kept on walking. Yeah.
You happy now, Iman?
Yeah.
Oh man! All right, Miami first and goal at the 1. I'll let you know what happened, everybody, right now. Touchdown, Miami. Mostert scores from the 1 yard line. Miami up 7-3. Yeah, I'm gonna say, but yeah, I couldn't believe my views on that show with Malika Andrews, and my channel is growing more and more now. I'm happy to see that. I appreciate all of you that supports this platform, everybody. You know that I'm a humble dude. Yeah, man.
Well, so she can't stand. Well, Malika Andrews, she can't stand you, or what?
Oh, Malika?
Yeah.
Oh, she hates the brothers, man.
Oh yeah.
And you see how she put a hissy fit when the Nets are trying to get. Is the Ime Udoka deal done? By the way, let me know.
It should be. It should be done. Let me see.
Yeah. So, just saying, yeah, man.
Oh, he ain't like. Well, because he went and got some ass. Shit. It's not like he raped anybody. You know what I'm saying?
Here you go. Let me show you the thumbnail what I did a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah.
I know a lot of swirlers was watching this episode.
Oh, well, according to what I'm seeing, the sources that I'm seeing, it says that the Nets is finalizing the deal to hire Ime Udoka.
Okay.
But it's like, what's the thing with Ime Udoka? It's like, dude, I know you got something to show, but what I have to say is that, okay, Ime Udoka and that female, they had they had consensual sexual intercourse. Now,
yes, sir.
The only thing that was wrong was that they both cheated on their spouses. That was wrong. And also, number 2, they broke the rules in their jobs, where they're not supposed to have relations with coworkers. Okay, those are the 2 rules that they broke. That's what they wrong for doing. But to try to make it seem as if Ime Udoka is some sort of villain, is some sort of bad guy in this. No. They do what people in the job do for a long time. Fuck. Excuse my language. But go ahead, bro.
I always say, it's two things I always say. Number one, you do not mess with any woman in the workplace. Number two, you do not date women in your hood.
Right. With friends like this, who I fight white supremacy, Malika Andrews.
That show did me a big, huge push up when I did that one, man. Shout out to James Kills, because he went all in on Malika Andrews. Yeah. I did too.
Mace, right?
Yeah.
I don't know if you heard of this website, but I'm gonna post it in the private chat.
Okay.
This website right here, right?
Yeah.
You could watch any sporting event live, whether it's basketball, football, baseball, boxing, any sports event, you can watch it live.
I can bring the boxing up here if I wanted to.
Yeah. Yep.
And they won't, and YouTube won't do nothing.
Oh well, you can't stream it on here. No, you can't stream it on here. I said you could watch it.
Yeah, okay.
They live stream sporting events. You could watch it. So you could watch any sporting event for free.
Stage Still is watching me. Oh, yeah. I'll go back since 1999 with that young lady when she was real young.
Sage Steele?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. She loved her some Tony Dungy. Well, what got her fired when she had and got her to ESPN was her showdown with Brian Billick over, remember a quarterback named damn. I think his last name was Boyer. He played in Cal before Aaron Rodgers got there, and he was a bust. Josh Allen touchdown, ran it in from 20. So Josh Allen 7-0 Buffalo over the Jets. Damn. Oh, I got it. Kyle Bowler.
Yeah.
Yeah. She killed him over Kyle Bowler.
Wow.
All right, the Lions intercepted Aaron Rodgers in the end zone. Unbelievable. So, and Miami's taking the lead in their game, and Buffalo is 7-0 in their game. So, those are the guys who are scoring right now. As the scores are coming in. Lakers in 2 hours, everybody. I'll be doing that live. And right now, folks, you talk about a player who has a new lease on life. And Donovan Mitchell, my God, he is unstoppable. Maybe the Knicks should have got him, because I tell you, Mitchell, RJ Barrett at the 3, Toppin at the well, I just don't like Julius Randle. I love Toppin though. I love Toppin. I think Toppin got a bright future, and I like Quigley too.
Okay. Yeah, Quigley's good. Yeah.
I don't know why the Knicks gave Brunson all that money. I wouldn't have done, but Brunson's played well, so.
Yeah, he played well. Yeah. You know, ever since that Brunson had that a great playoff run last season.
Yeah.
Boy, yeah.
Devontae Adams just scored a 20-yard touchdown, so the Raiders are up 7-0. Yeah. So. Yeah, man. Real talk, bro. So I think the Knicks had a phenomenal offseason by doing nothing. I'm dead serious about that, bro. I'm dead serious what just came out of my mouth. I think the Knicks had a great offseason by doing nothing. Just accumulating draft picks. And give the Knicks credit. That night, they didn't get that point guard. Her mother was a great college player at Notre Dame. Ivy. They didn't get Ivy. So the Knicks told Adam Silver, here, this is the double middle finger. F you, F the draft. Go F up the draft. And that's exactly what the Knicks did by getting those number ones.
Yeah, that's smart.
Stephen A. Smith acting like a fool. And then when someone got Turner Perkins knocked some sense into him. Okay, I'm not going to get on them now.
Wow.
I am so glad I'm not a Nick fan for clowns like him, bro.
Right.
I mean,
Oh, that
damn,
dude's one hell of
bro.
a clown. Yeah.
I mean, bro. Yo, if I'm a Nick fan right now, and this is for you, Auntie, because Auntie signed off on this shit. If my owner is giving me unlimited funds to do what the hell I want to do, and he's not even gonna bother us, god damn, you in a great situation, and you in 33rd and 8th. Come on, man. Shit. Real talk, bro. You in New York, and sack interception for the Dolphins. Okay, when you what you call it, bro? I mean, you're in New York, and your owner just give you all the money you need to get whatever you want, and don't bother you. That is rare. So I tell Knicks fans this all the time. I do not want to hear you bashing Jimmy Dolan, bro.
Oh, you know what? You have to bash James Dolan, man.
For what? He leaves the players up. He leaves the team alone.
He really leaves. See, this is the thing. Look at all the bad moves he have done.
No, hold on.
Dog.
Has he hired bad people at times? Yes.
Yeah.
But we're talking about in the now.
And it took now for him to actually do something about it. You know what I'm saying? For him to actually do something about it. Like, dude, there was a time where, okay, you remember back in 97 when Chris Mullin was a free agent?
Yeah.
From Golden State?
Yeah.
And him being from New York? Like, dude, he wanted to sign with the Knicks because that's home. What happened? Jim Dolan was too cheap to get him, man.
That wasn't Dolan. Dolan got the team in 2000. The first thing he did when he got the team, he fired Marv Albert and he traded Patrick Ewing to Seattle.
No, that I'm talking about 97. This you talking about you talking about
that was 2000 when Dolan took over. The guy you talking about was Dave Checkers. He did that stupid shit.
No, how long did Jim Dolan was owner of the Knicks?
I think about 20, 21, 22 years.
Was it Jim Dolan owner of the Knicks in 97?
No. It was Paramount.
Paramount?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Dolan, what he did when he first came, he fired Marv Albert, he ran Jeff Van Gundy out of town, and he got rid of Patrick Ewing.
Okay.
Remember that?
Yeah. Well, by then, Patrick Ewing was he was staying on his last leg, you know.
That's true. That is very true.
Yeah. He was staying in his last leg, man. But look at all the moves he did. Okay, let me see 2000, right? 2000.
Mm-hmm.
You mean to tell me, especially when he got Carmelo Anthony, you cannot keep a consistent good a good second or three good play or good number 2, good number 3 players around Carmelo Anthony?
Well, that was 2011. Back then, I will admit, Jimmy was doing his act. I can't defend him there.
Yeah.
The Charles Oakley thing, I can't defend him. No, I'm not a Jim Dolan fan, by the way. I'm just saying that if I had an owner, which I do in Miami for the Dolphins, that just stays away from the team and acts stupid away from the team, but the money's all there for you, I don't have a problem.
Yeah.
And that's what Dolan's done. Now, for the Rangers, you saw what happened. When they got to the conference final and blew it, he traded the goalie on draft night.
Listen, Jim Dolan did a stupid move with the Knicks, man. When where number one, he shouldn't have never hired No D'Antoni, Mike No D'Antoni as head coach. He should have never allowed that shit to happen. And not only that, at that time when they had Jeremy Lin, and okay, fine. The Knicks hired Mike No D'Antoni as head coach of the Knicks at one point in time within those years, right?
Yeah.
And then they got Jeremy Lin from a trade.
Yeah.
And he fit in that rotation well.
Yeah.
What happened? Jim Dolan was too I think Jeremy Lin became a free agent, I think, because he had a very short contract because the Knicks didn't expect him to make that much noise at that time, right? So he became a free agent. Houston offered Jeremy Lin, I think, a $29 million contract. Jim Dolan didn't want to match it. 29 mil. And I'm not saying Jeremy Lin was great, but he fit in that rotation, and that helped Carmelo a lot. Because if you know Mike No D and Tony, his playing style,
of course,
a lot of it is built around the point guard, and it makes the point guard look good.
That's why Steve Nash was dismissed last week. What school did he come from? Mike D'Antoni, no D.
No D. No D. But I'm saying back to what I'm talking about with Jim Dolan.
Yeah.
He didn't want to match Houston's offer that they gave Jeremy Lin, which is why Jeremy Lin ended up signing with Houston. Jim Dolan let that go. He wanted to be cheap. So who do you surround with? What type of supporting cast do you surround with Carmelo Anthony? Okay, I understand he tried to make a move. Well, he made a move to get Amari Stoudemire, right? Gave an injury riddled player $100 million contract to try to get LeBron James to go to the Knicks instead of Miami, right? That didn't work out. You got Carmelo Anthony.
Yeah,
Amari Stoudemire kept getting injured. Who do you put as a supporting cast around Carmelo Anthony, being that Amari Stoudemire keep getting injured? And Jim Dolan failed to actually accomplish that. To put the right.
Maybe that's why Jim Dolan leaves the team alone now. He made too many mistakes.
Yeah.
I think he's done the right thing by leaving them alone and giving the Knicks all the money they need to get players. That's why I agree with him. It took him 20 years, but he finally learned his lesson.
You know what it took, Mace? It took the basketball world for finally realizing that he sucks as an owner for him to do that. Because I said this for about 15 years, that the Knicks will never win the championship because they have a terrible owner in Jim Dolan, right? And it took maybe a good decade after for the rest of the basketball world or the rest of the sports world to follow up. I never forget when Matt Barnes went on ESPN and said no player wants to play for the Knicks because of Jim Dolan. I'm like, oh, you finally get it now.
I totally agree with at the time. I think now that you leave people alone, which he has been doing, you do a good job. And I think the Knicks are definitely in the right direction.
Okay.
I like their building blocks. I think they're going to be okay. I do. I picked them to go to the playoffs this year. Okay. I did my predictions. I mean, let me put it this way. Your future is way brighter than that team in Atlantic Avenue.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, of course. Of course.
You don't like about Brooklyn, if you want the truth.
What you don't like about it?
Their fans, the ones who sits up in those nosebleeds, are so obnoxious. Brooklyn! Oh, yeah. I'm like, bro, where are you going? And you haven't done nothing.
Yeah. Let me tell you something, man.
Yeah, go ahead.
The fans in them nosebleed sections,
yeah,
they can't shut the fuck up. They keep talking, man. It's like, goddamn, shut up.
10-7 Bears over Miami.
Yeah.
Yeah, they can't shut up, huh? What they do? Run their mouth?
Yeah, they run their mouth. Yeah, they're sitting there. It's like you're sitting there trying to watch the game, and you see like 10 conversations happening at the same time. It's like, be quiet, man. Shut up. Or if you're going to speak, can you stop speaking so loud? What the fuck?
And you wonder why they never go nowhere. Know what I'm saying?
Yeah, shoot.
10-7
I don't wonder.
Chicago,
I'm not surprised
Miami.
by it, Yeah.
Yeah, man. I mean, and nothing. Mr. Miami Cubs. I love it, Cubs. Yeah, man. So, that's just how it is, man. But so far in the NBA, I tell you, I'm pretty excited what I'm seeing.
Mm-hmm. But you said, I remember earlier in the stream when you was talking about Giannis, how you surprised by his development or his improvement.
Yeah, I was shocked.
Yeah. Yo, you got to give a lot of credit to Jason Kidd, because Jason Kidd was, because remember when it was Jason Kidd that was the head coach of that team when Giannis was a rookie and nobody knew who the hell he was. And when Jason Kidd put him out to play, and Jason Kidd saw that talent in him. You know what I'm saying?
And he cried when Jason Kidd got fired.
Yeah. Jason Kidd should have stayed in that team, man. He should have stayed as head coach in that team. He did real good. He did. And I knew that was going to happen, because I remember when Jason Kidd was just a rookie coach and Brooklyn hired him. And I stated that, listen, you don't hire a big market should never hire a rookie coach in the NBA. All right. That's my opinion.
That's okay. Hey, here, man. I'm not the type of dude that is argumentative. I'm the type of dude that I listen to everybody's opinions and their feelings, and I just keep riding the wave, man.
Yeah. So when Jason Kidd got fired from Brooklyn and end up becoming the head coach of a smaller market in Milwaukee, I said Kidd's gonna do good, and he did. Yeah. He did good. I don't know why Milwaukee fired him, but he did real good.
I heard that he had him and the owner didn't get along after they were good buddies in investing. All of a sudden, this blew up.
Oh man, it's always that, huh?
Always stupid, yeah. All right, the Jets made the 50-yard field goal, 7-3 Buffalo. Get ready to go to the second quarter of that game.
Yeah.
This is the things I love to do up here, man. I love to give these guys the updates, and because I'm looking at everything while everything is going on. But seriously, I'm not biased when it comes to New York. You know what I'm saying? I don't like the New York teams, but I'm not biased. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like the only teams I like to see lose is the Mets and the Yankees.
Yeah.
Real talk, man. But yeah, man. Like I said, in 21, I got my kidney. The weekend they made the playoffs and they played Atlanta in game 1.
Mm-hmm.
And every person told me, and Mike Breen said on the air for game 2, I was watching the Knicks feed at MSG. They said that was the loudest they ever heard Madison Square Garden.
Oh wow! When you got what? Your kidney? What?
The weekend I got a new kidney.
Oh, I never. Oh wow! Really? Damn.
That weekend, bro. It was the weekend of the playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
So I didn't see nothing until I saw game 2 because I got out that Tuesday, the day before game 2. But I was told by a lot of New Yorkers, walking the street. I said, how was game 1? And everybody said they never heard the Garden so loud.
Damn. Wow. God damn.
And I was happy to see that, bro. I told the people up here that I was in pain, man. I came back, did 9 hours that night, and I came back. That was that Tuesday. I told everybody, I said, the Knicks, bro. I said, that crowd, I said, you people don't understand. I said, how it is in this town. They really don't.
They don't. Oh, yeah. This is in New York City are passionate about the Knicks.
Hell yeah. Passionate. And St. John's.
Yeah, and St. John's.
Because this is a Big East town, especially the old school Big East of the 80s and 90s.
Yes. Oh, definitely. I'm a passionate St. John's fan, man.
Oh, really?
We haven't went nowhere for a long time.
I'll shock you what team I love. And I've been with them for 48 years since I was a youngster, bro. I'm a big Running Rebel fan. I'm a big Las Vegas fan. I never left.
Okay. UNLV. Okay.
Yeah, I never left, man.
Larry Johnson, Stacey Augman.
Yeah,
You
yeah, I go back with Reggie Fierce, man.
Ooh,
Check.
Reggie Fierce. Oh, damn.
I mean, it was Reggie Fierce who put the program on the map. Pretty boy Reggie.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah.
Oh man. So
Pretty boy Reggie.
I got the fleece. I haven't worn it yet, but when it gets colder as the weeks go on here for us. Speaking of that, bro, can you believe the 75-degree weather we getting, bro?
Yeah,
I have
yeah,
this shit all week.
yeah. See, that's a result of El Nino. You ever heard of that? El
Yeah,
Nino?
of course. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why. Because in El Nino, you get warmer autumn. The autumn season is warmer. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. But
All right.
but it's good though, man. It feels good, man. Because in November, you know how it is in November in New York, man. It gets freezing cold in
Hell
November.
yeah.
That's when the cold starts. Yeah.
Remember 20 guys don't believe me. Remember 2015? Christmas Eve, it was 78 here in 2015, and Christmas
Yeah.
Day was 75 degrees, bro.
Yeah, it was 75. Yeah, it was 75 degrees, and the rest of the winter 2015 was cold and snowy as hell.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember that.
All right, Green Bay had 4.5 inch, and they didn't get it. And Aaron Rodgers looks absolutely sick. They couldn't get an inch for a touchdown. Unbelievable, the Packers, bro.
So, Mace,
Can't make Miami's on the move. Yeah, go ahead, brother. Go ahead, Wacky.
So, Mace, are you saying that what Aaron Rodgers is going through with the GM is the same that Marcus Allen went through with the Raiders owner?
I think it's even. I'll tell you what it's like, and you're gonna be like, huh? And this popped in my head a few minutes ago. Rodgers and his owner is like Kyrie and the Nets. The difference is Rodgers is not as much a disruptive force as Kyrie has been.
Okay.
And the reason why I don't talk about Kyrie, we're both from New York. I leave those group of people alone. You know who I'm talking about.
Oh yeah.
I lived in that community in the Bronx for 32 years. I always got along with them. They always treated me well. I know the risks they have with us as a people, especially us as black men. I just leave it alone. And Kyrie's realizing now you're getting just as bad. Your treatment is not as bad as Kanye, but you're close.
See, what I think is that it's on several factors, right? Number one, I think that what Kyrie did, he did it out of good intent, but because the material is viewed upon by the ADL as anti-Semitic, and Kyrie shared it, so Kyrie is accused of that. You know what I'm saying? So
of course,
he's basically, I think, is being slandered when he did not have the intent to actually, degrade or disrespect another group of people. And also at the same time too, Kyrie understands that if you're going to express yourself, I think that Kyrie should understand, and he didn't understand that you have to be wise with how you move if you're a public figure and you're going to be opinionated.
And I totally agree with that. I mean, those certain ethnic groups you leave alone. We don't get that same privilege, but we should be left alone too.
Yeah,
shit we've been through.
I don't even think he was attacking a certain ethnic group. It's just that there's a certain ethnic group or the ADL just did not like the fact that a public figure like Kyrie Irving was sharing some material.
Give me a second. Kyrie killed touchdown, and Miami's taking the lead 14-10. Yeah, go ahead, family.
I think that what it is, the ADL didn't like the fact that you had a public figure like Kyrie Irving that was sharing a material that had a lot of truth in it, but because once again that material, the way the creator of that material articulated himself, it seemed harsh against a certain group of people. Therefore, the ADL utilized that as ammunition to try to discredit Kyrie and make him look like a villain. You know?
All right, Rodgers just threw another interception in the end zone. You cannot make this up. So, and he's not even looking at his teammates. He is so frustrated. Earlier in this game, when he threw an interception, he was yelling at his young receivers, blaming them why it's not working. So Aaron Rodgers, 2 interceptions in the end zone for Green Bay. You were saying, family?
Nah, but with that, mates, I do have to go. So
hey, it was nice having you, Wacky, talking sports, bro. I know this manosphere shit gets on your nerves. Last time you was up here, you showed that. So, bro, you want to talk NBA anytime? Come up, bro. Wednesday nights up here is Wednesday night. I call it Association Wednesday nights of the NBA. I do nothing but basketball.
Okay, cool.
Every Wednesday night, every Friday night too.
Okay, cool. But before I go, I want to ask you this question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Do you think Aaron Judge will re-sign with the Yankees?
No.
Damn.
I'll tell you where I think he's going.
Don't tell me the Dodgers.
Nope. Someone worse.
Giants.
I could see the Giants, but I think the number one team, the team on Willis Point, Flushing.
Oh, damn. I do not want to see that shit happen, man.
If that happens, we're going to have a big show up here, bro.
Yo, you know, the Yankees dropped the ball on that, man, when they didn't want to give Judge his an extension. Well, actually, they offered Judge an extension, but for a mere $200 million. It's like, dude, Judge is one of the best players in the whole entire Major League Baseball, and you offer him a measly $200 million?
Yeah.
I mean, it's not measly to me, but to a guy of his caliber.
It's not measly to him. In his world, it is.
Yeah, in his world, it is.
Yeah, that's how I look at athletes in their world. That's what
in their world.
Their world.
a guy like Aaron Judge, you have to at least offer him a $350 million contract, at least, if you want to give him an extension. But now, since he did that 62, if the Yankees want to keep him, they better look at 375, 380, or 400.
Yeah, because you gotta remember something. He's the face of their franchise.
He is.
You couldn't name another Yankee other than him, the pitcher, and Giancarlo Stanton. Who are these guys? The rest of the team.
True.
Real talk.
True.
Damn, I even forgot the pitcher's name.
Oh, you talking about Garrett Cole?
There you go. Yeah, because with me, I have watched more Yankee baseball to see if Judge was going to break it because my mom. Than I have, and I'm gonna say I'm not joking. Probably, damn. Maybe since I used to go to the games when I was a kid back in the late 70s, early 80s, bro. Real talk. I'm dead serious. I when it comes to the Yankees, bro, because I used to live 5 minutes from the park, man. I used to live right there on Kingsbridge, bro. You're on the 4. You're there before you blink an eye.
Yeah. Okay. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, man. I'm used to, how can I say this? I'm not, damn, it's hard to say this. Bro, I'm just used to the Yankees buying everybody. And it's good with the Yankees the last 6-7 years. They have been bringing up kids from the farm system. Good for Brian Cashman.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yankees got some issues, though, with the way Chapman just checked out on them, man.
Yeah. Oh, you know but you know what, though? I get what you're saying, but to a degree, can you blame Aroldis Chapman for what he did? Because because his coach told him that you're not going to be in the playoff lineup. So it's like, what?
Aaron Boone is on the clock, bro.
Yeah, he's on. Yeah, he's on the clock,
bro. He's a flunky, bro. Anytime you let some clown from upstairs tell you what pitch to throw, man, you're a flunky in my opinion, bro.
Yeah. I'll say this: if Aaron Judge do not re-sign with the Yankees, Brian Cashman and Aaron Boone are both out of here. They're out.
Yeah, it will look bad on them, man. Because the Mets owner Katz, he hates the Yankees so much, man.
Yeah.
That you get Judge, man. But there's only one problem I got with Aaron Judge.
Mm-hmm.
Real talk, he's 30 years old, bro.
This
is not like he's a kid that this is not like he's 24 years old. This kid's 30, bro. He's a late bloomer.
Yeah, but I get what you're saying. But Mace, in baseball, a non-contact sport, you could be 30 years old and still whoop ass. It's not like football or basketball.
Yeah, of course.
You ain't running up and down the field or running up and down the court. You can be 30 years old and still have fresh knees in baseball.
Real talk, yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, but I get what you're saying. He's 30 years old, but he's still right now the best. Is the best, well, at least the best power hitter in the major leagues.
I would agree with that. I think Harper and Trout are the best players. I think that no doubt that Aaron Judge is the best slugger and power hitter in the game. No doubt about that.
Yeah.
You hit fucking 62 home runs, bro.
Yeah, and
you're doing something damn good.
Yeah,
real talk.
And if
the kid is very, very personable. That's what I like about him too. He's a good kid.
Yeah, he's a good kid. And if the Yankees want a shot at winning a World Series anytime in this decade, you got to keep Aaron Judge.
All right, the Dolphins have blocked the punt, and I think they scored a touchdown. I think the Dolphins have scored a touchdown. Let's see.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch some more of this Buffalo and Jets game before I head to work. So
hey,
I'll
good,
see you later.
Yo, seriously, man, great having you up here. Yeah, Dolphins scored a touchdown. They blocked the punt, 21-10 Miami. Yeah, I agree with that.
All right,
hey,
man.
Don't be a stranger, bro.
All right, most def. All right,
Appreciate
most
you,
def.
man.
Thank you for
come by
Wednesday
night for the NBA. You like that?
All right, I'll try my best, man. Thank you for inviting
me. All right, man. You too, man. Great talking to you.
All right,
Devontae Adams has just scored his second touchdown. 17-0 Raiders. As he's doing the Buffalo dance. Back in the day, that was Brian Cox of the Dolphins who made up the Buffalo. 17-0 Raiders. Adams has scored 2 touchdowns. Miami blocked the punt. They scored a touchdown. So the Dolphins are up 21-10 as the Miami machine continues. And I'm telling you now, folks, Miami, once they get that defense together, Von McDaniel, I cracked the whip on the defense only during the off week. Don't let them go on vacation. Crack that goddamn whip on that defense. Miami get that defense together, folks. Second half, watch out. Watch out. And we'll do the Dolphins up here in the month of December, because the Dolphins in the month of December, that they play the Niners, at the Chargers, at the Bills, Green Bay on Thanksgiving. Green Bay on Christmas. Van Ginkel ran it in for the touchdown for the Dolphins. So Miami's rolling right now, folks. Still plenty of time in that game, but Dolphins, they're looking like a great unit right now. He blocked the punt with his belly button. All right. Cincinnati on the verge to getting another. Their second 11 at the Panthers 29-yard line. Joe Burrow getting that ready. Going on, Dad boy, you're about to go up 21-0. Joe Burrow is driving. They're down at the 20 of Carolina. Miami up by 11. The Bengals going to go up 17 or 21 on the lifeless Panthers. Lifeless. Yeah, come on up, Dad. Miami Bullet Club defense. They better act like a Bullet Club. Derek Carr leading the day in passing. Him, Tua, and Joe Burrow and Tua. Burrow sacked. I think is either the Panthers jumped off sides or illegal motion on the offsides on the Panthers that's coming back. So the Bengals will have a shorter distance to get another first down in this. Let me see what else is going on. I'm getting ready to go to dump my snack today. Then I'll be right back with you guys. There goes the link. Thank you for people in the clouds that joined us. Appreciate you guys. Great hour and a half with the wacky world of OTV. You never know. You know, I'm the type of guy anybody can come up here and talk. I mean, we all can't be Third Ward. Once he starts going, all right, the rookie Dobbs from Green Bay, he's done for the year. He's crying on the stretcher. The Green Bay is getting 2 players carted into the locker room. Incredible. As the beat goes on for the Packers, but they're loyal up in Lambeau, and you can believe that. All right, 2nd and 1 Bengals will be first and goal. Bengals at the 2-yard line. As the Bengals are about to power it in. Derwin James with the sack on Mariota. We'll see the Chargers in a couple of weeks in LA against the Dolphins. I'll have that up here. Touchdown Cincinnati. I think it's Joe Mixon's 3rd of the day. So the Bengals are rolling at the in the Natty. Cincinnati up 21-0. They're loving it in Cincinnati. Beautiful day in Cincinnati. I think it's what's the weather there today? I think it's in the 70s in Cincinnati today. It's like the weather here. It's 2:00. Gonna be 2:00 Eastern. You know, I kept waking up in the middle of the night. And I was wondering why. And then when I woke up, it hit me. Why I felt so good waking up this morning. The clock was pushed back an hour. It'll be the last year that happens too. And I gotta check it, but I'm pretty sure that it's gonna stay the same from now on. All right, the Bears are driving to see what happens. All right, Justin Fields trying to play Madden quarterback. I mean, you're not there to play Madden, boy. You're there to throw the ball. All right, just under 6 minutes in the Miami game, the first half. I got a live feed now. 2nd and 8 for the Bears. It's Justin Fields. In my opinion, you better start throwing some touchdowns, boy. Threw one already to the tight end. I'm up here at 8:00 tonight, everybody, so I'm not going nowhere. NOWHERE. 5 exclamation points. Nowhere. Let you know what's happening. It's 3rd and about half a yard. Justin Fields, and he luckily gets it. The way I'm looking at Justin Fields, I'm observing him right here. Doesn't show me much. I like my quarterbacks. I don't give a damn what race you are. I like my quarterbacks being gunslingers, not guys running around like a damn jackrabbit. All right, New England just blocked the punt. So New England will have first and goal. New England blocked the punt. New England's driving right now. Good job by the Colts. They ain't get nothing. It'll be second and goal from the 6 in that game. The Raiders are driving again, it looks like. Oh, the Jaguars are driving. They're at the Raiders 24. Second and 10. Oh, it'll be third and 1 in Jacksonville. Jaguars are in the red zone. New England second and goal at the 3. Mac Jones is in there. Touchdown, New England. So the Patriots, they're up 13-0 there. The Bears are in the red zone against Miami. You know, Miami's defense really got to shape up, bro. This is not a good look. ETN first and goal at the half-yard line in Jackson. New England just scored. The Bears are driving deep in Miami territory. This is what I love to do. 3:30, I got the Lakers and the Cavaliers up for. All right, first and go, Jaguars. Less than 5 minutes to go in the first half. There. High snap. Touchdown ETN. So it's 17-7 Raiders. In Chicago, second and 10 right now. Let you know what happened there. It'd be third and 6 or third and 5 in Chicago. Yes, right. New England scored. Oh. 2-minute warning in Chicago. Okay, family. Thank you, fam. Like Tua, 111 yards and a touchdown. Miami blocked the punt. Miami ran the football. Josh Allen, gone, 20-yard touchdown, 40-yard touchdown run. So Josh Allen is being the entire offense for the Bills. 40-yard touchdown round there. I am shocked there's no score in Detroit yet. Aaron Rodgers sacked again. Carolina, let's see what happens here. Intercepted by the Bengals. So they have first and 10 at the Carolina 43-yard line. Yeah, it's Green Bay. Green Bay got a big pass on 4th and long. Adam Lazard. All right. Here comes the Bears, 3rd and 8. Whatever you do, better sack this. See what happens. All right, Chicago scores a touchdown. Justin Fields. And the Dolphin defense continues to baffle their fan base. All right, so Chicago's giving Miami a game here. Very nice throw by Justin Fields. Over Xavier Howard. Me and Shake Money was up here. He was talking about how good I forgot the kid's name. The kid who plays for the Rams, Jalen Ramsey. And I told him that I'm not one of these guys that wave the Dolphins hankies. Chargers 1st and goal at the half-inch line. They could take the lead on the Falcons. One of my picks today. My other game today is my Seahawks, Zeno Smith. All right, Joe Burrow is going to be 3rd and goal at the 2. Oh. Bengals. Touchdown Cincinnati, but I think it's going to come back. I think it's going to come back for too much time. They took off all the time off the clock. Okay, offsides on Carolina. Joe Mixon's 3rd touchdown today. This is what happens when you have a losing culture, folks. All right, Green Bay, they reviewed the catch by Lazard. They said it was no good. And now the Lions, they got 15 yards. They should throw a flag there. And they are throwing the flag there. And the idiot number 23. This idiot number 23 for the Packers was acting like everything was good, and they roughed up the backup the new starting tight end. So Detroit's driving on Green Bay, and Matt LaFleur looks baffled. He said, "What else bad can happen to us? I don't know what to tell you, Coach. You are Coach LaFleur, right?" All right, they're going to the 2-minute warning in Detroit with the Packers. Like I said, Justin Herbert is an inch away from scoring with the Chargers 1st and goal. Good job. Herbert just threw it out of bounds. This is Justin Herbert's off year. This is Tua's big year. touchdown to Eckler. His second of the game. Chargers take the lead. A lot of Charger fans in Atlanta. God damn. Chargers got fans on the road? Really? I'm shocked. Mr. Miami. Mr. Canada. 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 There you go, Mr. Miami. I know Mr. Miami liked that one. That's for you, partner. All right. The Chargers have taken the lead with 32 seconds left in Atlanta. The Raiders are driving again. With less than as Carr cannot get the play in. What else is new? He's supposed to be throwing these plays quick. All right, 2 is at the 40 for Miami. First and 10 at their own 40. Miami's driving. Let's see how many timeouts they have here. All right, Miami got 2 timeouts. Okay. Take your time, boy. Just throw the football like you do. You know what to do. It's right there for you. Just do it. Take your time. There you go. Good job, Tua. Good job. There you go. It's only first down. You got 3. There you go. 2nd and 7 for Miami. Plenty of time, a minute left, and 2 timeouts. I wish they would have stayed there. All right, Tyler Heineke. Vikings up 7-0. Ed Donatelli's defense. So the Vikings get this one, folks. It'll be 3rd and 10. Excuse me, folks. Lakers in about an hour and a half. We'll get them against the Cavaliers. Cavaliers rolling right now. 2nd best record in the NBA. A game. I believe they are a game and a half behind the Bucks, who won again last night. Vikings playing damn good defense. Miami's 3rd and 6. Yeah, they're not getting us there. That's the problem. They're showing these goddamn Lions and Redskins. All right, they got the Miami game on right now. All right, 3rd and 6. Tua. Tua drops back. Going deep. Got him wide open. Tyreek Hill. Tyreek Hill's over 1,000 yards already. It'll be 1st and 10, Miami at the 15-yard line. So the Dolphins are close. All right, back to Miami. Call a timeout, Miami. Call a timeout. Call a timeout. This guy, this coach and clock management, you got 2 timeouts, nigga. Call one. God damn. Well, I mean, dude, you got 2 timeouts, man. Call one. This stupid ass coach, bro. What is wrong with you? Letting the clock run, bro. Call a timeout and set your play. What the fuck you doing? All right, Detroit got a first down at the 1-yard line with all 3 timeouts. What is it with these teams with all these timeouts and they don't call their timeouts? God damn. Stop the fucking clock. Dumbass, you have 3 timeouts. Oh, shit. This is one of these teams, bro. They make you wonder about these losing teams, these dumbass coaches. Fucking McDaniel has 47 seconds left, and this fucking clown is letting the clock run. And then too many guys in the huddle. Dumb motherfucker. Telling you. Be second and goal. Let's see if Detroit's going to call another timeout. All right, Detroit called another timeout. That's a smart coach right there. Congratulations to Tyreek Hill over 1,000. That's a stupid ass Coach McDaniel, bro. Letting the clock run. Motherfucker, get in the end zone. Dumbass coaches. You know, see what happens here with Detroit. Then I hope they get us back to Miami. Rodgers just pissed off. The only guy he's talking to is Jordan Love. The rest of his teammates, he's like, get the F out of here. All right. Oh, wide open. 7-0 Detroit. Shane Jostra. His first career touchdown. Congrats to him. All right, can you get us to Miami, please? No one cares about looking at the fans. Get to the field, please. I don't know what the hell. I can see why they want to move away from Derek Carr next year. This damn guy can't organize a goddamn huddle. Interference right there. All right, let's get back to Tua. 2nd and 15. Drops the football. You cannot make this shit up. How the fuck do you drop the football and you're wide open? All right. Carr. All right, the Raiders are going to kick a field goal. All right, back to Miami. 3rd and 15. They get a field goal out of this. This is a big disappointment. They get a field goal out of this. All right, good switch. Tua, nice move. Nice fastball. All right, what are you going to do here, coach? You got one timeout. What are you going to do? Are you going to go for it or are you going to kick a field goal? Tua slipped. He's okay. So Miami's 4th and about 3. We're going to find out what they're going to do. Are they going to kick it or they're going to go for it for the first down? 12 seconds left in this one. If they go for it, they have to go for the touchdown. It looks like they're at the 6-yard line. I think Miami's going to go for it. All right, Miami's going to kick the field goal. Very disappointed. They could have put 28 points on the board. All right, Miami for a chip shot, and they get it. He missed it. He missed a chip shot, this piece of shit kicker. And you know what I blame for that? I blame McDaniel for that. I'm going to tell you why. Because when they had things stable, this motherfucker let the clock run, and then there was no fucking. Oh, man, this is why the Dolphins are who they are. Okay? This is why they're until proven otherwise. This is why they are who they are. I know, I saw it. Shit. Touchdown Jets. So the Jets are back in it against Buffalo. Jets are back in it. 14-10 Bills going into the half. To me, the Jets need this game bad. Bad. How do you miss a chip shot field goal like that? And the Redskins, I mean, yeah, the Vikings and the Redskins are, the Vikings are deep. All right, Cousins throws an interception. It'll be 7-3 halftime. There. Miami's up 21-17. I don't know who gets the ball in the third period, but no. Bengals up 28-0. I could have called this game. I didn't do it. I could have called it. The Bengals are driving for more. All right, the Lions are going for 2. They got it. 8-0 Lions going into the locker room. 8-0 Detroit over Green Bay. Yeah, take his fucking contract. Cut that piece of shit kicker. It's fucking bum ass. Dumbass nigga. I mean, no. Yeah, take his contract away. I agree with you, Mr. Miami. I know Sean must have put his fist through the television. So. Let me see this. I need some entertainment. Bored to death up here. So it's halftime everywhere. It's chilling here right now. All right, the Panthers turned it over again against the Bengals. 23 seconds left in the first half. Bengals trying to put a 31 spot. All right, the Bills. Did they call their last time out? All right, Jets called the time. Right here, everybody. I ain't going nowhere. Not like I was going. I was just quiet. I was just had some. There we go. Yeah, guys. So I'm gonna give you the halftime scores right now. As everybody's going to halftime, except for the Bengals. Best thing. Bengals are still playing. All right, Cincinnati scores again. The 4th touchdown today for Joe Mixon. So if you have Joe Mixon your fantasy team, he has exploded in the first half. 4 touchdowns for him. 35-0 the Bengals. I told you guys when I was doing the pregame show, I said the Bengals, this is one of these games, they'll put 50 up. Well, it's 35-0 halftime Cincinnati. I'll give you these scores. I'm just chilling right now. That boy is having a good day today. Chilling, everybody. Give me a minute. I'll give you the updated score. As the fans in Cincinnati's giving their boys a big ovation. Can't blame them. God damn, they're playing good. Chilling. All right, Tom Brady just walked into the stadium. Group of kids around him. So they're chilling, everybody. Let me get you these scores. The Atlanta down 14-10. They begin the second half of that game. 3rd and 8. Everybody else is in the locker room. And the Bengals just went in the locker room up 35-0. Chargers are up in this one 14. And Atlanta had a 10-0 lead. All I do is chill, guys. Next Sunday I'll be on early because you know who's playing. Brady against Geno Smith. I believe I'll be watching that one. You heard me, Geno Smith versus Brady next. Good morning, football, Germany. Cordell Patterson just scored. Unfucking believable. Falcons up. Oh, it's a flag. It's coming back. Does it's true. Touchdown doesn't count. All right. Let's get back to everybody. Miami. You've been fired by Matt LaFleur. Jordan Love in the game for Green Bay Packers. Is he really? All right, folks. We're going to take you to to Detroit. Jordan Love is in the game for Detroit. For Green Bay. Touchdown for the Redskins. For the Redskins, they're up 10-7. Tyler Heineke. Heineke 60-yard bomb for a touchdown. So they're loving it in the nation's capital. My boy, Samuel scored. Miami got a first down. They just focus on this Redskin game. Curtis Samuel with the touchdown. The referee bumped into the Viking linebacker. And can you get back to the game, please? Do what you do best, man. Miami got a first down. Jeff Wilson's in the game. Okay. All right, Atlanta got first and goal, second and 2 at the Chargers 10. And oh my God, he didn't go down. Run, boy! What the hell you doing? Taking your time, looking around. You dumbass moron! I will cut your ass on the field right now. All right, the Chargers snatched the ball out of Drew London's hand, so the Chargers got the ball back in Atlanta's 40. I'm gonna say Atlanta's Atlanta Falcons. I'll say 45-yard line. This guy is looking around. Jeff Wilson, 22 yards. Okay. All right, they're in Miami right now. Let's get to it. Dolphins got a second and 3 at the Bears 19. Let's see what they do. Cool. Nice play action fake. Touchdown Dolphins. You guessed it. Jalen Waddle, baby. Tungalover. Even Tungalover is doing the Waddle. Wow. So Miami up their lead. That's the way you do it. Everybody's doing it. Miami's rolling right now, folks. Cleveland next week after their bye. Houston comes to the beautiful Miami Gardens, which is paradise down in South Florida. Have you ever been there? It's absolutely paradise. Everything is good down there. The community is great. They welcome you with open arms. So Miami, very impressive. Miami's looking like a Super Bowl team, folks. They really are. They're looking like Miami's a juggernaut right now. And it's great to say up here, you know that, you know me, but Miami's looking real good right now. They're looking like a championship team. And I think one of the main reasons why they got rid of the coach. All right, Rodgers is driving. Mr. Miami told me Love was playing. Rodgers is driving at the Lions' 44-yard line. They lost 7 yards right there. Touchdown Redskins, Curtis Samuel. So the Redskins, like that, 9-7 Washington. Miami up 28-17 today. Post game show after the games today for the entire league. But especially if you're a Dolphins fan, you come up here and chill for the afternoon. I'm out of here at 8 o'clock Eastern time. I'll be back tomorrow for the Blazers and the Heat late Cleveland and the Clippers. I'll have that for Tuesday. I'm off. Everybody in sports is off Tuesday's election day. No NBA, no NHL, nothing on Tuesday. And then I'll be back Wednesday night. Saturday night, we'll have Milwaukee at Atlanta. And those fans in Atlanta are geared up for the Bucks. That is going to be a bloodbath. And then next Wednesday night, that's right, folks, next Wednesday night, I'll have the Cavaliers at Milwaukee. Next Wednesday night. All right, Rodgers is going deep. He got him. Nope. Detroit slapped the ball away. Jeremy Johnson Rodgers is like, you gotta be effing kidding me. And Rodgers know well. They lose this game, they're not winning next week against the Cowboys. Matter of fact, I will say right now, the Cowboys will shut them down next week. If they fought the Jets, 202 yards and 2 touchdowns. If they fought the Jet beatdown was bad in Lambeau, wait till the Cowboys get there. All right, the Jaguars got a 60-yard run back. Trevor Lawrence is now throwing BBs. Oh, man. All right, Eckler, no, the tight end, let the ball go through his hands, and the Falcons intercepted it. You cannot make this stuff up. Let me see what Mr. Miami says. Miami Dolphins is the legend killer Lamar Jackson, Tom Brady, Cam Newton, Mac Jones. Who is Mac Jones? Josh Allen and Justin Fields. Zach Wilson throws a beautiful play there. He has to start to show up. Jets are driving against Buffalo. To me, this is a very important game for the Jets today. All right, Jaguars are in the red zone. They're at the Raiders' 14-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10 at the 14. So, letting you guys know what's going on around the entire league. That's the way you're supposed to do it, right? All right, the Jaguars have 2nd and 2 at the 7. Justin Fields got the ball here against Miami. He's at his 36-yard line, 38-yard line. Let's see what he does. Oh, come on, Miami. You got to be kidding me. You let Justin Fields run for a 62-yard touchdown? Come on, man. Come on, man. You got to be fucking kidding me, Miami. Come on, man. Shit. God damn. Oh. A fucking joke. You fucking let Justin Fields run for 62 yards, man. You know, I think it's beginning to happen in Miami. This always happens to a lot of teams in sports. When you acquire guys that wasn't there from the beginning of the process, these guys, Melvin Ingram is a different story, but boy, this was horrible. Wow, this is fucking horrible. What you just saw there. You let him run for 62 yards, bro. What the fuck did I say about you? I'm gonna kill Josh Poyer. I'll do it after this game. Let me see what happens in this game. As the Bears get the 2-point conversion. Boy, I tell you right now, if I'm Mike McDaniel, I'm firing that motherfucker tonight. 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 Fire that motherfucker tonight. Shit don't make no fucking sense. Josh Fields, 62-yard touchdown run. Making that motherfucker shine. Fucking disgraceful, man. All right, the Jets tried to fake the punt. Let's see if they got it. I think they did, yeah. So the Jets got the fake punt. And they're at their own 48-yard line. So that clock is ticking. It's only one game on CBS today all over the country. So whatever game you get. Fox got the Rams and the Buccaneers. I'm not going there. I'll be in downtown LA in about 45 minutes, Lakers and the Cavaliers. That's where I will be. I got no time to waste with the rest of the four. I'll check in on the Seahawks, of course. But that was this horrible what happened in the Miami game. Absolutely horrible. And if I'm the coach, I fire my man tomorrow. All right, Baker Mayfield's in the game, 35-0, Cincinnati. Oh, man. What a fucking joke. Let this motherfucker run. Make this motherfucker run 62 yards for a touchdown. All right, Trevor Lawrence touchdown. The Raiders are beginning to collapse again. Christian Kirk. Yeah, Josh Boyer. Gotta go. Go get this guy right now. Intercepted by the Lions. Aaron Rodgers has thrown his third pick. That's 3 interceptions for Aaron Rodgers at the goal line. And Rodgers looks sick. Can't make it up. Fucking Aaron, you can't make it up. All right, the Falcons got first and goal at the 10. Second and goal at the 3 for the Falcons. Yeah, today. He got 3 picks in the end zone today. You can't make it up. All right, New England up 13-0 on the sinking Colts. There goes my female referee with the nice ass in Foxborough today. Every time you see that ponytail, you're like, yep, that's our girl. All right, 3rd and goal. All right, Atlanta's just taking the lead on the Chargers. Fans are loving it in Atlanta. Speaking of Atlanta, shout out to Tariq Nasheed and every Black American male, female, and child yesterday at the reparations rally. I heard there was a sweetheart little girl that is an 8-year-old entrepreneur designing jewelry for an 8-year-old little baby like that. Congrats to her. So Tyreek, everything went without a hitch, even though there were word out there that a couple of the Proud Boys were out there, and a special ops guy was caught in the lobby of the hotel down in DCG. I wonder why they were there. All right, touchdown Carolina. No one cares because now that's going to give the Bengals motivation to get motivated again. Waddle dropped the ball. Where's the ball? Where do Miami get the ball at? Let me see something. All right, 3rd and 2. Two are wide open. Got Waddle. First down, Miami. So Miami's driving. They should be at their own 40-yard line with that catch. Good catch by Waddle. Oh, here we go. Got Miami 1st and 10. Chris has been efficient by the Dolphins today, but who knows? Anything can happen, bro. Cannot believe they let Justin Fields run 62 yards for a touchdown. Wide open. Let you know who it was. Yeah, Tyreek Hill. Wide open. Miami got 25 yards in that throw. Like I said, when you have a quarterback that is deadly accurate, that's better than anything else. All right, here's the Colts and the Patriots. All right. Can you get back for us? Thank you. No one cares about the Colts and the Patriots. Maybe 5 years ago, not today. All right, Hunter Long is back. It's good to see him. All right. Vince McMahon, the new owner of the Miami Dolphins. No way in hell. Wow, Bezos is about to get the Redskins, bro. Incredible. Jay-Z is going to be his partner. All right. Judon with the sack. We're back to Miami and Tua wide open. 1st and 10. Tyreek Hill at the Bears 10. Dolphins are about to score again. See what the Redskins do on 4th down. Play action fake. Heineke got someone wide open. There he is. All right, they broke him up. All right, still 10-7 Washington. 5.5 to go. Tyreek Hill having a monster year, folks. He already got 1,000 yards. All right, 13-3 Patriots. Who cares? Let's get back to Chicago. Miami 1st and 10 at the Bear 13-yard line. Wilson, he got 5 yards out of that. It'll be 2nd and 5. Nice run. 2nd and 5. From the 8-yard line. Good play by Miami. Wilson Jr. rocking the old Ronnie Brown number. Patrick Surtain number. Here we go. 2nd and 7. Beautiful day in Chicago. Like I said, it's a beautiful day for football. Tua fake. Tua got open. Tua threw it away. Goddamn Tua. You should have ran that, bro. You had an easy touchdown. There was nobody near you. Nobody was near you. All you had to do was just scoot in. All right, see what Justin Herbert's doing. All right, Chargers have to punt. Back to Chicago. Shout out to Lou Shirley. Shout out to Brownie Ellie. Shout out to the Rogers Report, Black Euro. Here we go. There you go. Touchdown, Miami. Wilson with the touchdown. 2 or 3 touchdowns again. Wilson Jr. with the touchdown. And the Dolphins like that, putting points on the board, folks. I haven't seen the Dolphins offense this efficient since you know who was the quarterback. Easy touchdown. And this idiot missed the field goal early, and they let Justin Fields run for 62 yards for a touchdown, bro. The Dolphins up 10, everybody. Midway through the third. Miami and Cleveland next week down in South Florida. All right, the Jet game is delayed because the Sky Cam is knocked out, but they're back at it. The Jets are at the Buffalo 20. Let's go to it. 1st and 10 at the 20. Zach Wilson throws it out of bounds. All right, false start in the Jets. And the referee is right. I mean, the announcer is right. Oh, that's Troy Vincent's number. My bad. It's been 30 years, Mr. Miami. My bad. Trevor Lawrence. Caught. Jaguars was down 20-0. And they may take the lead on the broken down Raiders. And I apologize. It was Troy Vincent. I don't got the best of memory, folks. All right. 1st and 15. Good throw by Zach Wilson. Garrett Wilson's a good player. I mean, the Jets got a good team, folks. In my opinion, they're just as good as Miami. I think the difference is Tua has emerged. Zach Wilson has not. And if you're a Dolphin fan right now, get used to what you're seeing today. Because that's the real Tua, folks. His accuracy sets him apart. Very few quarterbacks has his accuracy in the NFL right now. Week 2 at Baltimore. Week 2. Baltimore was week 2. Week 3 was Buffalo. That's how we started 3-0. Tyreek Hill always has 127 yards. He'll have 1,100 yards by the end of the day today. He only needs 20-something more. He'll get it. Miami and Cleveland next week. Dallas and Green Bay is the late game next week. Zach Wilson. Just been sacked by Russo. My bad. It was Von Miller. Buffalo guy Zach Wilson fumbled. So the Bills got the ball. Can't make this shit up, folks. Let me see next week in the NFL for you. The big game is Dallas at Green Bay. The whole country will see that game except Los Angeles and Phoenix. The rest of the country gets that game next. In 3 weeks, we'll have Miami and a big one at San Francisco. That will be the main game 3 weeks from today, out in San Francisco. All right, Rodgers is trying to drive again. This game is going to be a long game. No, Fox got the doubleheader today. It's going to be a long game. All right, see next week's games. Here we go. Thursday, Falcons and Carolina. Who cares? Seahawks and Buccaneers from from Germany. I will do that game. That's Geno Smith against Tom Brady. As the Geno machine continues. Trevor Lawrence with a BB as the Jaguars are trying to erase a 20-0 deficit. Your games next week. The Vikings and Buffalo is the big early game. That's in Orchard Park, New York, up in Buffalo, Rich Stadium. What else is big next week in the early window? I guess nobody. Then your late game will be Dallas at Green Bay. And then your night game will be The Chargers at the 49ers. That should be a good one. If the Redskins win today, I'm still not going to be here next Monday night. Travis Etienne will be second and one. But week 11, let's see. I know the Dolphins are off week 11. Let's see the doubleheader game for me. Tennessee at Green Bay. No, I'm not gonna do that game. Green Bay will be done by then, way done. Early games. All right, Green Bay finally scored. Aaron Lazard. So the Packers are on the board. Let's see if they're gonna go for two. All right, in 2 weeks, week 11, we got the Jets at New England. Chiefs at the Chargers. Well, I think most of the country, and we'll have it here, of course. I think what they will do, they'll put Chiefs and the Chargers the night game, switch out the Steeler game and the Bengals. That's what they'll do. Dallas at Minnesota in 2 weeks. That's the game everybody across the country will see. Dallas at Minnesota against the Vikings. And then San Francisco, Arizona, I'll skip it. Then Thanksgiving is the big week, highlighted by the Giants at Dallas as your late afternoon game down in Dallas. All right, Green Bay going for two. Didn't get it. He didn't get it. So it's 8-6 Detroit. Good play by Jeff Okuda. All right, we got the big red alert. We'll tell you what's happening there. Let's go. All right, Joe Burrow. Joe Mixon. 42-7 Cincinnati. Joe Mixon 5 touchdowns today. And the Panthers, I said Cincinnati will get 50, and the Panthers have really hit rock bottom, folks. There's no big, yeah. Green Bay is a baseball score. Reds and the Brewers and the Tigers. In New England, Nick Folk just got another field goal. 16-3 Patriots with 4 minutes to go in the third. And in Buffalo and in the Meadowlands, tell you what happened here. Josh Allen intercepted by I forgot the kid's name. And Josh Allen's kicking himself. But I tell you, Jared Wilson got to look like he's ready to kill you. All right, Buffalo. Sauce Gardner. Another interception today. So, yeah, Sauce Gardner. Thank you, family. All right, Jets got 2nd and 3 from the 13. Zach Wilson. And say he caught it out of bounds. Miami got a first down. Good. They finally stopped those goddamn Bears. Yeah, he was out of bounds when he caught it. Great catch, though. I mean, great catch. I'm not going to sit here and lie about it. Hell of a catch. All right, Zach Wilson got the first down. First and goal at the Buffalo 7. As the Jets can take the lead there. ETN touchdown his third of the day. And the Jaguars came back from 20-0. Now they're winning 20. It's going to be 24-20. It's Manzano's here. Get ready for this. Jets first and go at the 7. Zach Wilson. Touchdown Jets. So the Jets go ahead of the Bills. And that's going to be 17-14 on the Josh Allen interception. Just to that kid. Gardner. What's up, Tony? Tony doesn't sound too good today.
No, sorry. I got something stuck in
my
throat.
We're all human. We're all human.
What have you been watching the Dolphins game?
Oh, what I can see of it, yeah. I mean, Tua looks unstoppable today.
The what's it called? The stats don't look impressive, but the team is doing well.
Like, what do you mean the stats don't look impressive? The kid's thrown for nearly 300 yards.
No, but he's only thrown for one touchdown, I think.
He got 2 touchdowns. One to Hill, one to Waddle.
Yeah, no. This is you get like how he's performing.
Matter of fact, he got 3 touchdowns today. Yeah, he does. The new guy Wilson scored a touchdown pass. He got 3 today.
Oh, Jeff Wilson?
Yeah, he scored one. Yeah, he's having a big day. Yeah. And Miami's about to score again. All right, Miami got 4th and 5. They're going for it. 2 minutes to go in the third.
Are most of the games like locally for you, Mace? Are they mostly like Jets and Giants games or?
Yeah. Tua overthrew Gilsicki. And the Bears get the ball at the Miami at their own 35. Yeah, it's the Jets and the Giants for me. Yeah, but the Giants are on their bye, so I'm getting Tampa Bay at 4:30. Tampa Bay.
Have you been able to see any of the Packers game?
Yeah, I've seen most of that game today. Thrown 3 interceptions in the end zone.
Aaron looks so pissed.
Yeah, of course he does. Yeah.
Can you blame him?
Do I blame him? Oh,
no,
yeah, I do
blame him with the receiver. Like, some of those interceptions you can blame on the receivers.
Of course, they suck.
But the national media are going to blame Aaron on that.
Well, Aaron's problem is something that Shake Money said yesterday. He should have been working out with those receivers since they were drafted, and he said, "Let Jordan Love do it."
No, that's the issue. I think me and you talked about this. Aaron he doesn't have the patience to develop receivers.
I totally agree with that. All right, Xavier Howard just intercepted the golden boy in Chicago, Justin Fields. So
the Dolphins have the ball back again?
Yes, end of the third in Washington, Tyler Heineke leading the Redskins. They're up 10-7 in this game. Yeah, man. The defense coordinator has to be fired, and I will kill him after this game today. Because they're making Josh Fields look like
a world beater.
They make him look like Lamar Jackson out there, and he's not.
No, and if I'm honestly, let's say we fire him, there's no what veteran guys would come to Miami though?
With that Arsenal,
No,
shit.
on the
They-
defense.
that Arsenal, they'll go get somebody. The defensive coordinators be lined up.
Would you be okay with Fangio?
Yes. All right, the Lions were at the Green Bay 17. Now they're at the Green Bay 3, so it's first and goal for the Lions. So, keep telling you guys, they lose this, they ain't winning next week. Shit. Like I said, they fought the Jet defense was rough on them. You wait till they meet Micah Parsons for the first time. That will be Mike McCarthy's Super Bowl next week. Oh, bots in the chat? All right, let me go over there. Good job, Mr. Miami. Let me check that. Okay, I see him.
Yeah, for me, when I look at the people we need to look at for defense.
Thank you, Mr. Miami.
I'm going to say this, Mace. I
Yeah.
can't believe I'm saying this. We should look at the people who are learning under Saban because they know how to teach defense and stuff like that. The defensive coordinators from Saban and stuff like that. We should see if we can get like one of the defensive coordinators there to be the defensive coordinator in Miami. Or bring Brent Venables to.
He's about to get fired in Oklahoma. That's the rumor.
No, he is?
Word on the street.
Why?
Because the Big 12 is an offensive conference, not a defensive conference.
See, that's the issue. That's the issue with the Big 12. They're so focused on offense that they refuse to play defense.
That's what sells tickets.
But the SEC plays good offense. Great.
I think the
defense and
ACC is
offense.
mediocre.
Huh?
The ACC is mediocre.
No, SEC.
Oh, the SEC plays defense. They play everything there.
Yeah, I think that's what's going to hurt Texas and adjusting to that. Like
I totally agree. The flood. Oh, they said no interception? Okay.
What's
This
the
is the
update on the
greatest
Dolphins game, Miss?
It's 35-25. The Bears got 4th and 1. All right, the Redskins have pulled the lead more. As this 93,000 in Washington is rocking. As the Redskins are on fire, folks. If they hold on, they'll win 4 in a row and I believe, forget the Eagles. They'll be 2 games behind. They'll be a game and a half behind Dallas and the Giants.
The Eagles are done?
Eagles won on Thursday. They're 8-0. They're not going to catch the Eagles.
Wait, so the Giants and the Cowboys have the same record?
Yeah. Both of them are off this week. 6-2.
Can you have 2 wildcard teams from the same
Division? You can have 3 wild cards. You can get the whole division in there. I thought that was going to be the AFC West. Well, I was wrong.
Heineke is pretty good, actually.
That's what I told people. This is stuck with him from day one. Because he knows the players. And they know him. They trust him. Detroit Lions about to score again. Yeah, I'm seeing it right now. Yeah. Yeah. Golf. Wide open. And he threw it out of bounds. You know, Detroit, man, why don't you get some balls and and golf? Run it yourself, bro.
So wait, so they took back the interception from Xavier Howard?
Yeah, that's what Mr. Miami said. Yeah. All right, Tua is the leading passer today with 283 yards and 3 touchdowns in the league. Joe Mixon has 5 touchdowns today, 4 on the ground and 1 in the air. All right, Detroit just scored again, so the line's up 14-6. That can make it 15-6. And Rodgers is looking sick. The only person he's talking to on the whole team is Jordan Love. I remember back in the exhibition season, guys, and this is why guys don't like black men. No matter how much money they make, no matter how famous they are, a lot of people still don't like black men. They were laughing at Jordan Love, making excuses, and then Aaron Rodgers said, "This is not Jordan's fault. It's the receivers are not good." And the funny part about that was the fan base agreed. And they have been given, and Dobbs is out, by the way. I think he'll be out for the year. He was carted off, hurt his leg. And the point I'm making here is that I think the Packers are slipping deeper and deeper into oblivion. And when they come back from their bye, guess where they go? You guessed it. Christmas Day in Miami. All right, Rowe is back in the lineup. Eric Rowe, good to see him. The coach didn't want him nowhere around the team last week, left him home. Eric Rowe. The Bears got a 3rd and 1 right here. Let's see what happens. Again. Justin Fields, 15 yards on the ground, man. This shit got to stop. God damn. Can you hit him once, bro? Break his ribs?
You know what it is? I'm getting sick of. We need to fire this guy. We need to fire
I agree.
him after this game.
I agree.
But the issue with this is why I hate our fan base. They're saying give him till the end of the season. If it doesn't improve, fire him at the end of the season. If we miss the playoffs because of this guy's lack of aggressiveness. Man.
All right, an incredible touchdown play in Atlanta by Eckler. The Falcons thought that they threw him and his knees touched the ground. It never touched the ground. And he stood on his ground and ran it 38 yards for a touchdown. Yeah, he fell on top of the player and got up. Yep, that is a good touchdown by by San Diego. You know why I'm cheering for this? Because I have the Chargers in my betting pool with Iman Perry. What a play by Eckler. That is his 3rd touchdown today. That's his 12th touchdown of the year.
This is getting annoying. You're making Justin Fields look like a world beater when he isn't.
You know what the sad thing is about this?
What?
What makes it look real bad for Miami is that if this doesn't tell McDaniel that this defense needs a change and it's in the coaching. This reminds me of the Marino days with John Avladati. Touchdown Bears. Unfucking believable. Unfucking believable. Unreal. And these Dolphin defensive players should be ashamed of themselves.
You know what? Can you like the coaching? For me, do you think that the players are not listening to him?
Of course not.
This is one thing I hated during the offseason. They forced this. I bet you didn't they say McDaniel wanted to bring in Fangio? Hummus?
Say again?
During the offseason, wasn't the press saying that McDaniel wanted to bring in Fangio?
Yes. And Stephen Ross, you know how it is down there. That's why I think it's best that Stephen. I disagree with Mike Florio. I think it's best Stephen Ross that stays away from the team. Just sit in your fucking box and keep your mouth shut.
Do you think a guy like Patrick Surtain is ready to be a defensive coordinator yet, Mace, or he needs a little bit more experience?
He needs a lot more experience. I don't think he's hiring somebody like that. If he's going to bring in somebody, he's going to get a big name.
What big names are available?
You go get Vic Fangio. There you go.
No, he's working.
But he's not the defensive coordinator of the 49ers.
He isn't?
No.
Okay.
Go get him right now if you want him. Money talks. All right, Herbert, wide open. First and goal. So Herbert's at the 8. Meanwhile, the Bills trying to tie the Jets.
How embarrassing would it be for the Bills to lose to the Jets?
And you know what the record would be?
What?
Bills 6-2, Jets 6-3. That's not embarrassing.
No, because the whole time people were predicting the Bills to blow them out, is what I'm saying.
Well, that's them. They're stupid. All right, Jefferson, 60 yards down the field. They're at the Washington 10-yard line. What a throw by Cousins, but Cousins is getting his ass beat out there. They should pull Cousins out right now. He is in pain again. Back-to-back hits by the Redskins on Cousins.
Your favorite team from the CFL is playing right now, Mace?
Who the Stampeders or the Eskimos?
The Eskimos. No, the
Owlettes.
The Owlettes. Yes, Alouettes. your favorite owner. What's his name? The fat guy that we make fun of all the time.
Marcel Boo don't own the Owlettes.
Huh?
Marcel Boo owned the Quebec Nordiques when he was owning a team.
No, I'm talking about the
Wally Bono.
Yeah. Wally.
All right, the Chargers got to kick a field goal. I didn't know Wally Bono was in Montreal now. Here we go. New England going nowhere. Be third and goal at the 5. Stephen Ross, a.k.a. Norman Bates. And Cousins is getting lit up, bro. He is getting hit hard.
The offensive line looks very suspect for the Vikings, if that's happening.
Of course, that is happening, yes. That man is rivering in pain. All right, Chargers, Falcons tied at 17 there. So New England got third and goal at the 5. Let's see what happens. Mac Jones, all right, the softy he is. Instead of trying to do it for the team, he slid. That doesn't work well with your teammates. Better be glad you're winning 16-3. And the Colts have hit rock bottom. They'll definitely be going into that quarterback sweepstakes. All right, Kirk Cousins is out. Nick Mullins is in. 1st and 10 at the Redskin 12. All right, Hopkinson lost a yard. Let me see what Mr. Miami's saying. Nothing.
Pass interference.
On the Bears or the Dolphins?
On the Bears.
All right. All right, Cousins is back in, but you could tell he is hurt.
Kirk is a tough guy. People underestimate that guy's toughness.
because he never wins on primetime TV, and he never he never plays big, even though he did win that big playoff game in New Orleans a few years back. He'll never get his due. Kirk Cousins. He could win 2 Super Bowls. He will not get his due. There's certain guys the media likes, and then there's other guys the media doesn't like.
And Kirk is one of those guys that.
You better believe it. Now
Why?
Tua is back into their good gracious.
So you don't think if Kirk wins 2 Super Bowls with the Vikings, he's not gonna?
No, they're not going to give him his due. They'll make up excuses, especially if Dallas is good again. All right, Jefferson fumbled. Oh no, Adam Thielen fumbled. They're saying they're going to give it to the Redskins. But the Redskins are hitting. They win again today. That'll be 4 straight. Adam Thielen can barely get up. And this is what I'm talking about. Why do the players treat the medical teams this badly? That the medical teams take their time to go see if the player's hurt? Let me see. Big play on Chicago's defense, Eddie Jackson. Mac Jones. Who is Mac Jones? Thielen is hurt, bro. I'll tell you, the Redskins are hitting these guys, bro. Redskins are beating these guys to the ground, bro. All right, Baker Mayfield now has thrown 2 touchdowns today in mop-up duty.
Who's a starter for Carolina?
P.J. Jones, he got hurt. Got hurt once it got 35-0 Bengals. All right, the Vikings got the field goal. They're down 17-10 in Detroit. Rodgers 3rd and 17. Let's see what happens. Rodgers trying to run for it. What a play by Rodgers. He got 20 yards on the ground. And this is why the Lions are 1-7, folks.
You can't.
saw why the Lions are 1-7.
This is why you don't let.
Which is
Aaron.
Embarrassing. Miami 2nd and 9 at the Bears 23-yard line. Oh, look at this. Oh, the gutless Mozart. He didn't want to take the contact. He tried to juke, and the Bears defensive back just popped him. So instead of 1st and goal, it's going to be 3rd and 2. Gutless at the Bears 15. Gutless. And Hunter Long has played well. This is why they're getting rid of Gilsicki, by the way. The way Hunter Long is playing today.
How is he doing?
He's blocking very well. All right, Miami's going to call a timeout here. Mr. Miami, can you believe this ass clown, Mike McDaniel? In the first half, this guy was at the Bears 13, remember? And he couldn't. He didn't want to call a timeout, and the kicker missed a fucking easy chip shot field goal at the half. Remember that? Now this motherfucker's calling timeouts when he should have been doing the same thing at the end of the first half. Can you believe this clown? And he's on my crosshairs too. I'm going to tell you why. He is horrible at time management.
That Mace, it's funny you should say that. Kyle Shanahan has the same issue though.
He sure does. He sure does.
He picked that up from Shanahan because Shanahan.
Yeah, he does. He did.
Spot.
Exactly. Oh, I forgot the game is on. Let me go over and start the Lakers game. All right. Yeah, go back to Miami. Can you give me a full screen of the Dolphins, please? On 3rd and 2. Thank you. Tyreek Hill. All right. They missed it. What else is new? It'll be 4th down. Miami should have threw the football there. Your quarterback. Look at Tyreek Hill staring at the coach. Like, you gotta be fucking kidding me, bro. All
They're
right,
going-
Miami's gonna go for it on 4th and 1. Let's see what they do. They're getting ready to go for it. I give that to McDaniel. He is risky. I just don't like his time management's horrible.
They're gonna have 3 tight ends on the field.
And Gilsicki's in the game.
All 3 tight ends are on the
Green
field.
Bay didn't get anywhere. So here we go. 4th and 1. Let's go.
Timeout.
Thank you.
Timeout.
Don't tell me you're calling a second timeout. God damn, that's 2 wasted timeouts, man.
Tua's hesitating. I don't know what it is.
They're going to kick the field goal. You fucking wasted time.
If you knew you were gonna go for it, why not just kick the damn ball?
Exactly. Because now you burn 2 timeouts and 2 plays, which doesn't make fucking sense. Again, time management, he's horrible. Clock management.
He's picking up horrible habits from Shannon. He's bringing horrible habits from Shanahan. Shanahan did the same exact crap during the Super Bowl.
It's fucking embarrassing, bro. And then they have no answer. I cannot believe I'm saying this. They have no fucking answers for Josh Fields. All right, Green Bay down 15-6 with 8 minutes to go in that one.
Oh, they're going for it still.
Huh?
They're going for it still.
Okay. Rodgers throws it out of bounds, so we'll get back to Miami's going for it right now to see what happens. Why is Tyreek Hill jumping around? Tua can get it right there, wide open. He threw it too low. He threw it too low. Nobody was near Tua either. He could have took his time and threw that ball. I'll tell you one thing. They lose this game, Mr. Manzano's got a field day with Tua. And I'm going to let Manzano do it. Because there was nobody near him. He panicked. There was nobody near him. All you had to do is just throw the ball regularly and you got a 1st and goal, maybe a touchdown. Yep, like my man just said on what's that show called? The End Zone. The highest rated pass in the league, and you missed the layup. You cannot make this shit up. So, Dolphins beating themselves, folks. They are beating themselves. Got 1 timeout left in the game. I can get to the Laker game since they're playing right now. This shit's getting me fucking bored. Heineke intercepted by the Vikings, and you know who it is. Harry Smith. You all know him as Harrison Smith. Why do I call him Harry? Because that's what his coach who recruited him. What's my name? Charlie Weiss calls him all the time.
Yeah, Notre Dame, right?
Yep. So all the Viking fans there. I'm not going to say what I was going to say. I'm going to hold back on that. All right, Green Bay 1st and 10 at the 15 of the Lions. You could say Aaron's last stand, folks. This is Aaron Rodgers' last stand.
I have a question for you.
Yes.
The New York City Marathon, is that in the middle of the city?
That's all over the entire city. That goes through Bronx, Brooklyn, Manhattan, and Queens, and Staten Island. It goes all over the city.
So it goes into Long Island too?
No, Long Island's not the city. That's suburbs.
Okay.
All right, here we go. Let's see. Can we see Rodgers, please? All right, Rodgers. All right, Rodgers will be 3rd and 3 at the 5-yard line.
Aaron's going to become more mobile in this game because he doesn't trust the receivers.
Well, one of them who he didn't trust, he's out for the year now. That poor kid got hurt. Do you think Aaron went over there to pat him and told him, kid, thank you? No, Aaron just glared at him as they took him off the court. All right, here we go. Rodgers, 3rd and 3 at the 6-yard line.
First down. Oh, no, drop it. Aaron's pissed.
All right. Green Bay has to kick that field goal. And he does as he snatches off his mouthpiece.
Aaron looked like he was about to take off his helmet and slam it on the field.
That's right. Here we go, Kirk Cousins. Touchdown, Minnesota. What a comeback by the Vikings. Dalvin Cook.
Are most of the stadiums up north AstroTurf, like even the...
No, all these stadiums are grass. The only one AstroTurf is the Jets, the Ravens, and the Patriots. Those are off the field turf. And Buffalo. I forgot Buffalo, too. Yeah, you're right. You make a good point. I didn't realize that. Redskins is grass. All right, so Minnesota, what a great comeback. And this is why Minnesota, folks, is a team that I like from day one. I like them since April. All right, Josh Allen, 3rd and 14.
Sanders missed the field goal, I guess.
Stephon Diggs slapped away as the Jet defense continues. So Miami got 3rd and 2 with the Bears at the Bears 23-yard line. Watch them give Josh Fields 30 yards right here. Here we go. Look at this. First
this
down
is
again.
Embarrassing, man. Fire this guy already. They need to fire Boyer after this game, man. This is embarrassing.
And
Justin Fields shouldn't be looking like this.
And Tua should have thrown a beautiful pass to the wide open Smythe, and he rushed it, and there was nobody near him. There he is, Josh Boyer, looking all mad. Yeah, nigga, you're gonna want him getting fired. They shouldn't let him get on the plane. There you go. Knock his ass down, Eric Rowe. Good job by Eric Rowe. All right, what a comeback by the Jaguars. They were down 20-0 to the Raiders. And I disagree with Shake Money earlier this morning when he said that the Jaguars will play 4 games in Jacksonville, 4 in London. Hell no, they're gonna Chad Khan's playing all those 8 home games in London.
I feel bad for a guy like. Do you think the fan base in London would actually?
Oh yeah, they love the Jaguars already. It'll be 3rd and 5 for the Bears. We'll see what they do there. Travis Etienne just ran for 25 up the middle on the Raiders.
Vikings.
Yeah, I saw that already. It was Dalvin Cook. I did that already. It's a tie game now.
Kirk Cousins is doing pretty well with that injury.
He sure is. You could tell he's in pain.
Oh, Jesus. First down.
Oh, here we go. Again, poor tackling. You got to be kidding me, man. You got to be kidding me.
That was holding. That freaking offensive lineman grabbed his jersey at the last minute.
You know, you gotta throw deep, bro. You can't be, especially with that goddamn coach, bro. You gotta throw the ball deep. You got one of the best quarterbacks in the league, bro. Finally, they got him. Finally,
Melvin
Ingram. Finally, thank you. All right, Herbert. Well, the question is, we all laugh at this, but this really does happen. How many Cowboys make the Pro Bowl?
I'm guessing 8.
Okay.
You?
11.
That's ridiculous.
All right. Now we're going to see the Miami defense right now in a minute. It's 3rd and long. About 3rd and 13. Let's see them stop this guy now. All right, Eckler. Coach, you ever heard of you got a franchise quarterback throw him? That's why I love the Dolphins for when Marino was there. He was there to throw the football as many times he wanted to, and he did it. That's what I'm talking about.
The ass clown is making him run the ball?
Yeah. In the Charger game, yeah. That's why that's the most attractive job out there. All right, here we go. Ogbar's out there. Nothing. So Miami finally stops this kid. It took them forever, but they finally did it. Jesus. The hell took you so long? God damn. Making Josh Fields look like. And you know the sad thing is, if Miami wins this game, all the highlights is going to be on Josh Fields. No one's going to talk about Tua. It's going to be all Josh Fields.
If they block him again, this would.
No, Miami do not want to give that boy the ball back. There you go. This play dummy. That's what the Dolphins said. I feel bad for Wilson, bro. I do. To see that guy, when he was on Dallas, he made big plays. And for the Dolphins, this guy, this is why the Chargers are losers right here. This guy is running out the clock. I hope they miss the field goal. That would be some funny shit. All right, the Jets are at the Buffalo 23, first down, with 4 minutes to go in that game, tied 17 all. So the Jets are driving. And a Bill player is down on defense. Find out who that is. All right, the Dolphins got the ball. Let's see what they do. They're at the 25-yard line.
He's going to become more conservative because they have the lead.
How many timeouts the Bears got? 3?
3.
Yes, well, nothing on the first play. This kid has been throwing well, and all you're doing is running the football, bro. You fucking kidding me?
He's being too conservative because they have the lead. That's what it is. He doesn't want to risk turnovers.
All right, New England got 25 now. All right, that game's over. Get to the Laker game in a second. Happening there. I'll be watching that game fully. All right, good job. Was that a fumble? Wow. And look at this. Atlanta had the fumble, running it back. You got a big fat ass linebacker who can't hold on to the ball, and he fumbles, and the Chargers get the ball back, and the Atlanta coach look like, yo. All right, the penalties on Atlanta. Let's see what's happening.
Why are you running the ball, man? Seriously, throw the damn ball. I'm gonna attack this guy, man. It's getting annoying. You're being too conservative. I don't care if you have the lead.
Yeah, you can't play like that. You got a quarterback like Tua. You got weapons like that. Because if Chicago comes back and win this game, I'm going to tell you what's going to end up happening, bro. It is going to be a long week in Miami. And then all the good feelings you had for the team goes out the window. And that's what Shake Money was worried about. So was you. All right. Yeah. The Jets got second and 7 at the Buffalo 20.
Let's hope he doesn't run. He's in shotgun. I hope he doesn't hand it off.
Now here we go. Tua on 3rd and 11. This is a disastrous drive. This is the type of drive you run the clock out and you win the game. All right, he drops back. Going deep. Got him. Wide open. And he was broken up. This is why, folks, again, eye test was up here Friday night. And he told Mr. Miami he still hangs the ball in the air. That was a perfect example. He had Waddle 5 yards ahead of the other guy, and he hung the ball up instead of throwing the missile. And the Bears going to get the ball in good field position. All right, the Jets are at the Buffalo 5. They'll make that 6 with the 2-minute warning. And Buffalo got all 3 timeouts. So when they go on the drive, so these games are getting good late, folks.
Even if we win this game, I don't think they're going to talk good about this game.
No, they're not. They're gonna give everything to Justin Fields.
Are you even going to bother watching the Bucks and the Rams?
No. All right, the Lakers up 18-9 on Cleveland, make it 20-9 as they stole the ball. I think Cleveland 21-9. Cleveland, as the Cavaliers are so shocked that the Lakers came out firing like this.
How are you watching the game, Mace? I don't see it on TV.
It's not on TV. I got the NBA League Pass.
Oh, so they're not showing the game on regular television? Okay.
No. So the Lakers out big early. Cavaliers look rattled. But the Lakers came out like this. They look rattled right now, the Cleveland Cavaliers. One of these young teams that still think the Lakers... Oh, let me put it in a better way. They play in the East. They don't play in the West. In the West, everybody run laps on the Lakers. They know they're old. In the East, they still think it's the 2010 Lakers with Kobe on the court. All right, let me get back to the football. Terrible job by the Cavaliers so far. Mitchell, good. All right, Mitchell may have solved that down a little bit. All right, the Chargers got the ball. Justin Herbert, what a throw. I mean, don't leave it up to the kicker. Throw the touchdown, man. Don't bullshit around with this. You got weapons, throw it. All right, we got 3 boxes. Jacksonville and the Raiders. And in the bottom, our boy Kirk Cousins is driving for the win. 2nd and 3 at the Washington 15 for the for the Vikings. And they lost the yard. I tell you, Washington's playing some good D, bro. I mean, these guys can ball. Their uniforms are horrible, but these guys can ball. Yeah. Bezos very close to buying the team for $7 billion.
Oh, he's buying the Redskins?
Yeah. Him and Jay-Z together.
Bezos doesn't even have to partner up with somebody. He could just buy the team by himself.
I know. All right, the Jets 1st and goal. The Chargers are at the 20. As they play bullshit ball, running the football up the middle. Watch them miss the field goal.
This is why I said I understand Herbert hasn't proved he can lead a team back yet, but at least with him, you don't have to worry about underthrowing the ball.
No.
He's Marino Jr.
Yeah, you can say that.
But he doesn't have Marino's release. Marino's release is like special.
It was.
I think the closest, in terms of the quickest release in the NFL, I think Rodgers has the closest to Marino right now.
Yeah, you could say that.
Patrick maybe, but not really.
All right, the Jets are 2nd and goal. See what happens there. They're trying to run. Zach Wilson running the football. Zach Wilson down to the 1. This is the Chargers for the win. And they luckily get it. So the Chargers win the game. And I got a push in that game as everybody's hugging Justin Herbert. Falcons coming back down to earth a little bit. All right, Kirk Cousins 2nd and goal from the 5. Let you know what happens there. Darwin Cook will be 3rd and goal from the 3 with 2 minutes. They'll probably go to the 2-minute warning. Dolphins need a turnover. All right, that game's over. Can we go somewhere else, please? All right, thank you. All right, Redskins 2-minute warning. Where are you going next, bro? All right, Aaron Rodgers with a minute and a half left. Oh, Green Bay got a field goal before. Okay, 3rd and 5. Green Bay at the 46 of their own. Let's see what Rodgers does. Rodgers drops back. He fumbled the ball. Zach Wilson is sacked by the Buffalo defense. As the Jets fucked around too much. You got a great ground game. Run the football. Oh no, they tried to get cute. Watch Josh Allen drive them all the way down for the game-winning touchdown in regulation. Fooled around too much, man. Can't be doing that. That's why no one takes you seriously, Jets. Tell you one thing about McDermott, boy, he can coach defense, bro. You can say what you want about him. I don't like his another guy that doesn't make great decisions. All right, we got our boy here, Justin Fields. 4th and 10. Miami holds on. The Dolphins holds on. Look at that. Miami will win today, so they go to 6-3. And again, this defense is strange all year long. When they needed the big stop late in the game, they got it. So the Dolphins will hold on today. And Mr. Miami's happy. He'll be up here in a few minutes. Manzano's not impressed at all. So
No, I'm not. I'm gonna walk my dog real quick, Mace.
I'll be up here. I'm getting out of here at 8 o'clock. So
Are you not doing a late show tonight?
no. Once that clock hit 8, I'm in that cab 10 minutes from my mom's house, at my mom's house, watching Mahomes against Tennessee with her. And I'm sleeping in my old bed. So Manzano's going to go walk his dog. No, I'll be here. Miami wins today. They held on. Like the Vikings.
I'm not impressed.
I know you're not. I wouldn't be either. All right, the Vikings are 4th and goal. They could kick the field goal to take the lead with nearly 2 minutes left. Jacksonville got the first down. All right, there's a penalty on the Jaguars. Yeah, let me go over to the Jet game. What happened in Green Bay? Let me go over here. All right, Buffalo has a holding penalty against them. There's a minute 37 left in the game, but they called it back anyway, so it doesn't matter what Stephon Diggs did. It was a holding. First and 20 for the Bills. All right, Rodgers dropping back. The pass rush is there. He caught the ball. Wow. He fumbled. All right, we got a lot of action happening right now. Green Bay fumbled the football. Rodgers on 4th and 2. Then the receiver caught it, a big bomb, but then they stripped it from him. They're going to go back to that. I got the Jet game live. Buffalo 3rd and 21 at their own 12-yard line, and the Meadowlands is hopping. This win for the Jets will go a long way for their rebuilding program. Josh Allen dropped the ball. He was by himself. No Jet was around. Don't stand over him. Josh Allen is holding his wrist and his throwing elbow. So the Jets are just hitting them hard. All right, they called the fumble in Detroit. All right, good. So Green Bay still got timeouts though. Right, this is it. 4th and 21 for the Bills. Javarius White is back today. Jets win. They'll go to 6 and 3 with Miami. Buffalo is 6 and 2. All right, Saleh, as he always does, calls a timeout. And Miami wins. The Bengals win today. They haven't called it finally for Green Bay and Detroit. I think Green Bay's going to get that ball back. Because number one didn't hold, Jeff Okudah didn't hold possession. All right, Green Bay. Hey, this will be huge for the Packers. As the Lions collapse is again. Green Bay's going to get it 1st and 10 at the Detroit 18 with 50 seconds left. Rodgers got 2 timeouts left. Let's see what he does. Out of bounds. Nobody's going to give you a flag, Lazard. Take your black ass back to the huddle. Let me get back to the Jets. All right, here we go. This is Jets and the Bills. 4th and 21. Josh Allen trying to run for it. He's throwing it deep. Jets win. The Jets win. So the Jets are going to beat the Bills. They'll go to 6 and 3. And the coach and the owner, Willie Johnson, hugging each other. And the Jets will beat the Bills as the Jets are celebrating. What's the kid's name again? Trying to get the kid's name for the Jets. Gardner. Gardner did the play. One-on-one coverage on Gabe Davis. And the Jets are going to go to 6 and 3, everybody. Unbelievable. So Buffalo is going to lose. The Jets are going to win. Jets are 2-1 in the division. They should be 3-0. They choked it last week against the Patriots last week. They gagged. So the Jets win one of the biggest wins in their franchise. I told everybody this all week. I said the Jets win this game. They're for real. They're for real, folks. The Jets are for real, folks. Josh Allen. So the Jets win, folks. Josh Allen and Zach Wilson hugging each other, wishing each other the best. All right, Green Bay 4th and 10. Let me get over there. Buffalo 0-3 in the AFC East. All right, Jaguars win there. Green Bay 4th and 10. How much time left here? 42 seconds left. Packers still got 1 timeout. Fucking teams can't even use their timeouts. Minnesota, kick the fucking ball, please. Thank you. All right, see what happens in Green Bay. Rodgers flips it up. Packers and the Lions win. Green Bay goes to 3 and 6. Dallas next week, and that is going to be a beatdown. Dallas next week. That is going to be an ugly beatdown for the Packers. The revenge of Mike McCarthy. I'm going to get that thumbnail, put it up next week. The revenge of Mike McCarthy. So Detroit wins. Green Bay goes to 3-6. They'll be 3-7 next week as the beat goes on for the Green Bay Packers. Matt LaFleur. Let me do it for Mr. Miami. Matt LaFleur looks sick. Damn, they held Green Bay to 3 field goals. All right, Washington's going to lose. They blew the lead. Aaron Rodgers, a.k.a. Johnny Tapia from Bad Boys 2. Okay. I don't watch no Bad Boys. All right, the Seahawks are moving with Geno Smith. Oh, can we get to the Seahawk game, please? Can we get to the Seahawk game, please? They're not going nowhere with 12 seconds left. I mean, no one cares about the Redskins, bro. They lost. Their season's over. Vikings go to 7-1. Redskins season is over. Yeah, Bills are 0-3 in the division, yes. No, that's wrong. Bills are 0-2. They only lost to us and the Jets. They beat everybody else. All right, let's go. All right, Seattle got 3rd and 6. Pete Carroll. This game just started in Glendale, Arizona. They're in Buffalo next week. Geno Smith. All right, Seattle got to kick a field goal. Rest in peace, Green Bay Packers. You better believe it. Oh, yeah. Rest in peace, all right. Oh, I didn't know this game was on Fox today. Okay, I watched this game. That's right. Tampa Bay is on CBS. I watched this game today. I don't have to worry about anything else. 3-0 Seattle. So Geno Smith leads them down the field. Miami will be up here, I guess, after. Yeah, Mike LaFleur is doing his job for the Jets, even though he looks pathetic. Matt LaFleur is in trouble as of now. So is that fat ass Brian Gutekunst, and it's looking more and more like we'll see. What's our guy? Jordan Love sooner than you think. I will be back in a couple of seconds. I'm gonna go get me a pack of Pop-Tarts and a bottle of water. I'll be right back. And Mr. Miami will probably join me when I get back. So I'm up here to 8 o'clock, everybody. So let's go. person, the cloud that stayed. Everybody else left. Go. I don't care. Sean's in the building. Too effing close. You and Tony Manzano say, Sammy, get up here, bro. Let's go. Mr. Miami, let's go. I'm here at 8 o'clock. We'll talk about it. Big Money Sean's going to join us in a minute. Sean's pissed off. That defensive coordinator got to go. Arizona up on Seattle 7-3. Okay. Rams and Buccaneers get ready to start. Big Money Sean's in the chat. Yeah, Sean, get up here, bro. If you're listening, get up here. Get to the Laker game. Lakers have started already. All right, let's get this started. All right, Lakers up 6. Lakers up 5. I'll get back to Arizona in a minute. Lakers playing these afternoon Sunday games at home now. Davis missed the second one. Donovan Mitchell having a hell of a year. Lakers came out swinging on the young Cavaliers, and they were, I think, stunned. All right. So we're back here. Gonna chill for 3.5 more hours, and then I'm done for the night. I'll see you all tomorrow night for the Heat and the Blazers, and then after that we have these Cavaliers at the Clippers. I'm off Tuesday because Tuesday's election day. Everybody in sports is off in the United States. There'll be no NBA on Tuesday. The NBA will come back Wednesday. Oh boy. The Cavaliers missed the foul shot. Lakers up by 4. Cleveland's 18 for 19. It's early in the second quarter. Like, Lakers are hitting their threes this afternoon. Shocking. They are making them. There you go. Nice play by Mitchell. Mitchell's having a big year, folks. All right, Geno Smith, 3rd and 7. 7-3 Arizona. Geno drops back. Throws it out of bounds. So. Nice special teams by the Seahawks. I'll be back to this game. 7-3 Arizona. There we go. All right, Tampa Bay. Second and 9. Brady. He's 3rd and 5. Justin Fields did something. Lamar Jackson did the same thing Lamar Jackson run. But it. All right, Lakers up by 5 on the Cavaliers. Yep, he did the same thing Lamar Jackson did. He ran the football. The Madden quarterback. All right, Lakers up 6. Mike Evans is hurt for Tampa Bay. Kyler Murray 1st and 10 from his 20. Josh Boyer got to go. I agree. I agree with that. So, for real, I guess. Gotta go. God damn.
Hey, Mace, I'm back.
All right.
Are you watching the Buccaneers? You're not watching the Buccaneers-Rams game right now?
So I'm watching the Seahawks and the I'm watching the Seahawks and the Cardinals.
What happened with Aaron?
They lost.
Did Aaron look pissed?
Of course he did.
Did he have that face? That you know how he sometimes had that face. Why am I here?
Yep. That's the look he had. Sure did.
Aaron, this is all your fault. You didn't want to have patience and train with these young receivers and stuff like that. It's your own fault.
Yeah.
Who's the Sunday night game tonight, Mish?
Kansas City and Tennessee.
Kansas City, Tennessee.
I
And
see
you said
Kansas City blowing that game out.
And you say you're not gonna watch it with us. You're gonna go to your mom's house.
Yeah, the game bores me. See, I may be asleep by 10 o'clock tonight. Tennessee is very boring to me. Baltimore, Tennessee, those teams are boring. Miami's exciting. You see what they did? Miami is putting points on the board. Hell, they even blocked the punt today.
Mace, are you a big fan of the like growing up? What? Let's say, were you a big fan of the Stampeders?
Yes.
They're playing right now. If you want to know.
I like watching the Geno Smith today. Got that live here on my regular channel, local Fox.
Mace, how far is it? How far, if you wanted to, let's say you wanted to fly, how long would it take you? How long is a flight from where you lived if you wanted to go to like, what is it called? Like Vancouver, Calgary, or Edmonton, or not Toronto, Montreal.
Vancouver. It's like 6-7 hours away.
A flight?
Yeah. I gotta change flights in Toronto.
You have to get to Montreal and Edmonton. You have to take a flight into Toronto and fly from there.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know that. I thought you can take direct flights from New York into Montreal or
You could do that, yeah, but not to Vancouver
or Calgary.
Yeah. All right. I gotta go through. I gotta go. Toronto. Toronto is their version of New York. Up there.
So would you like? Let's say you were let's say you were going to. Let's say. You were in Seattle. Let's say you were staying in Seattle, or you went to Seattle. Can you get direct flights from Seattle to Vancouver or Calgary?
If I was in Seattle?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's nonstop flights. Yeah.
Nonstop.
Vancouver's like on a plane from Seattle. It's like 90 minutes. All those Canadian cities except Edmonton. Edmonton is way out. Shit.
Are they basically the country?
Oh, Edmonton?
Yeah.
Edmonton is like near the Yukon, bro. That's way up there. That's why a lot of players don't want to play up there. All right, Geno Smith just picked up 20 yards on the throw. So Seattle's driving. Wow, what a run there by a former Miami Hurricane, Travis Minor.
Travis Minor's with the Seahawks?
Yeah. Him and DJ Dallas. Yes, sir. All right, Gino, 2nd and 3 from the 47 of the Seahawks. DJ Dallas in the game. Speak of the devil. All right, Gino, you got the first down, bro. This duck right there. There you go, Gino. 1st and 10 to Arizona 45. That's the end of the first quarter. Yeah.
Since you're a big hockey fan, I've always wondered: do you ever actually watch the World Juniors?
The what?
The World Juniors, like the young.
I used to. I used to watch them like crazy till I got sick. When I got sick, Tony, my whole life changed, bro. Like if I knew what I knew 13 years ago, bro, I'll be doing I could tell you every prospect in the NHL. I can tell you the only sport I couldn't do it was basketball, because college basketball turned me off. But hockey, baseball, like Tac-Man does, football, I knew everything, bro. But when you're sick like I was, you can't do like you used to do anymore.
Oh yeah, because scouting all these prospects takes up all your time, right?
And energy. And I needed my energy back then. So I had to sacrifice. So I sacrificed sports, except football.
Since you're a little bit better, do you think you would ever?
I'm a lot better now. Not a little bit. I'm back to where I once was before I got sick.
No, that's fine.
11 years ago.
Since you're healthier now, do you think you would ever do that again?
Nah, I'm too old. Tac-Man could do it, but he doesn't. But he doesn't have the time right now. But he could do it.
The college basketball season starts in the
Next week. Next Tuesday.
I think the first game is like Duke and Carolina or something like that.
No, they play in February. Tyreek got 143 yards and 2 touchdowns. No, 1 touchdown.
Toronto's playing tonight at 5. Today at 5 against Carolina.
Glad you said that. I can put in my fantasy lineup. Rangers. What? 20 minutes?
Hey, like as a sports fan, is there certain players in hockey that you think won't be able to handle, like Toronto being how it is, like the media's being right on top of you? You don't think certain players can deal with that pressure?
Hell no.
Like
a lot of dudes would rather be playing in the United States and the NHL. Hell yeah. Toronto's too suffocating. It's like Edmonton. Edmonton's too suffocating. And Calgary. That's why guys leave the Flames.
Is Montreal like that too, suffocating?
Who?
Montreal?
Montreal is rough on the French players. That's why a guy like Justin Huberdeau, when the Calgary Flames offered that contract, he took it. Signed it.
Because he didn't want to go back home to Montreal.
Yeah, he didn't want to handle getting all the blame for everything. All right, Geno Smith just hit his tight end for 20 yards. They're at the 30 of Arizona. And Seattle continue to do what they do. I'm glad this game is on locally, man.
So Mace, as growing up, was Johnny Carson in a appointment viewing in your house, like watching the Johnny Carson show and stuff like that?
No, I was in bed. That show started at 11:30 Eastern time at night. I was in bed.
No, like on the weekends. Let's say they showed replays. Did you guys watch the replays and stuff like that?
No. Nobody watched Johnny Carson at my house. We knew who he was, but no. Mr. Miami said, Coach Mace, you coming to the family reunion in Alabama? I don't know about that.
Mason's not going down to Dixieland. Are you crazy, Mr. Miami?
All right, Walker is down to the Arizona 5-yard line. Be third and 5, second and 2 for the Seahawks as they're on the verge of taking the lead.
The way Kenneth Walker runs, you know who he kind of reminds me of, Mace? He used to play for the Rams, not Marshall Faulk. It was the other Steven Jackson.
Yeah, you can say that. It's a shame Steven Jackson's career was wasted. Offsides on them.
It's weird. A lot of people compare him to Christian Okoye.
No, he's not that big. Christian Okoye was a mountain, bro.
You think Derrick Henry's a Christian Okoye right now?
Who?
Derrick Henry.
Yeah.
He's a little bit. Do people underestimate how fast he is, Christian? Was Christian Okoye fast, Mace?
Yeah, he was. He was, yeah.
They said he was a track star in college or something like that.
Yeah, they used to make fun of him that he used to chase lions in the Congo. Which is so stupid. Probably did, but that's not what you equate a player to. First and goal, Seattle at the 2.
Did you have a favorite foreign player growing up, Mace, in like basketball?
Sabonis.
Arvidas?
Yes.
Too bad you didn't see him in his prime.
I saw him in his prime.
No,
we used to get the EuroLeague on our local PBS affiliate. I used to watch Euroball every Wednesday night, and every Sunday night was Euroball.
No, what I'm saying, what I meant was, do you kind of wish he was able to? Were able to see his prime in the NBA? Is what I'm saying.
Oh yeah, but it was sad how a lot of people say he was scared. He wasn't scared. The problem was with him,
the political situation.
That he didn't like the United States really.
Oh, like he didn't like the people and stuff like that?
Yeah. They loved him in Portland, I'll tell you that.
Who was his teammates during that time? Do you remember?
Shit, he had a bomb squad, man. Touchdown, Seattle. Touchdown, DK Metcalf. Who was arguing with me the other night up here about Metcalf?
No, me and you were talking about him.
No, but someone says, was it you, me, and you was talking?
Yeah.
No, somebody else jumped in. And they was comparing another receiver to Metcalf. I forgot who that was.
I remember that. I think he said he was comparing Metcalf to like
Stephon Diggs, right?
Stephon Diggs. I don't see Stephon.
You know what it is, man? And this is sad. And I forgot it was up here. Oh, it was Shake Money this morning. What's up, Darkness? Because what happened to Geno Smith? The media love. He's the biggest story in the league right now. But there are people that still look at Geno as a bum. I mean, T came up here 2 weeks ago before the Giant game and said that we're losing to a bum. I said, hey, we ain't losing to no bum. Yeah, well, the bum beat you, and the bum keeps rolling. And other than Patrick Mahomes, ain't too many guys doing it better than Geno right now.
Did the Bills lose or did they win, Mace?
Okay.
Yo, Grinder.
Yeah. Now I'm gonna let Grinder up here in a minute so he can talk about his Jets. But yeah, that was just a stupid argument about that with me. I mean, this is why again. Um.
You know what it is, man? It's the reason why they don't give Geno enough respect is because how he was playing with the Jets when he first got into the league. He was horrible the first 4 years of his career with the Jets.
No, that wasn't Geno's problem. Geno Smith's problem was he had a horrible attitude. And when that guy punched him in the face, everybody was ready to persecute that guy. To Ryan Clark. I forgot Ryan Clark's been on ESPN for nearly 10 years now. Clark.
That's shocking to me. That right there is shocking. I didn't know he's been with ESPN that long.
Yeah, Ryan Clark told everybody in ESPN, whoa, hold up. The guy who hit Geno Smith is a good guy. You ask the Steeler players, you ask Coach Tomlin, everybody will vouch for him. And then that happened, and the guys around the league started vouching for him. And then this is what killed Geno Smith. And at the time, I was laughing at Geno. But now when I think back on it, that was so sad. Not one of his teammates defended him.
What did Geno do to the guy to deserve to get punched in the face? Did he say something inappropriate?
If they made a bet, Geno lost the bet. The guy said, give me my $600. Geno said, I ain't paying you bleep. And then the guy just punched him out, broke his jaw.
That's what I've noticed. Interviews with Geno, it seems like he can't even open his mouth a lot.
And that happened like 7 years ago. Yeah. Yeah, that's the problem. You hit it around the nose. The media loves Geno. They love him. But there are fans, like the dude who was arguing me about Metcalf. I'm like, are you effing crazy? Just like Vision came up here a couple of weeks ago bragging about the Nets and saying that Giannis is garbage. Yeah, Giannis is 9-0 and KD's back on the trade block. See, this is why you get ass clowns, and I always call them out. You know what I'm saying? You know, that's why you don't take nigger sports seriously. Don't. I had that guy Snowman up here Friday night, start the show. He said the same thing. Yeah, he said he can't stand those dudes, bro. Yeah, he can't stand those dudes in nigger sports, as we call them. What's up, Grinder?
What's going on?
All they talk about is either LeBron or I'm trying to think of a black quarterback. Lamar Jackson. That's all they talk about. That was I can't hear it, Grinder. There you go. Let me ask you. Yeah, I'm right here. I'm having a hard time hearing you. So you guys got a big win today.
Yeah. Yeah, big one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes, we do.
I was gonna say to you, yeah, the Jets needed that win, and
Yeah.
now they're 6-3.
Yeah.
So they're half a game behind the Bills.
A big win from y'all too.
That was a horrible win, right, Manzano?
Oh.
And wait till Manzano gets back. Sean
That's
said
that
was an embarrassing win. They made Justin Fields look like Lamar Jackson. I mean, that was bad. They got fired that defense
They need to fire that defensive coordinator.
I totally agree. They got a coming up. I would bring in the new guy now. I'll fire his. I won't even let him get on the plane.
But you know damn well, Stephen Ross is not going to allow him to fire that guy.
Oh yes, he will. You know why?
Why?
Seattle just intercepted. Our good friend Kyler Murray. You know why? Because he's winning. and he made the quarterback look better. He's gonna get carte blanche from Stephen Ross, bro.
Hey, Grinder, you're gonna laugh. Aaron's at it again. He had all this look like, why am I even here? He got so pissed at the receivers today. Did you see that Packers game?
Yeah, right. But be amazed. Rodgers have a bad history of working with younger receivers.
Yeah, he doesn't have the patience to develop them. That's the issue. He, at least with guys like,
You know, the
if he,
scary
it,
thing is, their bye is week 14.
their season's over.
That's the scary thing.
Oh,
Green Bay, they ain't beating Dallas next week with that
no,
Dallas
I don't know.
defense.
Yeah, and I hope they don't show that game either.
They are. That's the whole country sees that game next Sunday.
Ah,
They've been
You-
showing
you-
those
you know-
commercials for the last 2 weeks.
You know the
that's
you
the
know
best.
the scary part about it is too. You know how some teams, like, I fear with Dallas, maybe they might overlook the Packers. And
Oh
like,
no! Oh,
Oh, no.
hells no! That's not happening, man.
You talking about put the stake in the coffin, Mazzano? That's what Dallas
Exactly.
gonna do to Green Bay.
Exactly.
This is finished.
It's over.
It's done.
But remember, this is the NFL. Anything can happen, and
They are
sometimes-
not. I will bet everything I own. They are not beating Dallas next week.
And not.
And it will be
No.
Mike McCarthy's Super Bowl next week.
Yeah, he want to get Green Bay back in the worst way.
And to see Aaron Rodgers like this, or I'll tell you, two people were very happy to see this today: Brian Gutekunst and Mark Murphy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
who's
Green-
Corey Gibbs, Mace?
I don't know. Why did he bring him up?
He says, "Rest in peace, Corey Gibbs." Unless that's like Joe Gibbs' son or something. Like, did Joe Gibbs,
Oh,
one
man,
of
I'm
Joe Gibbs'
laughing at
kids?
this. He's up here right now. Let's ask him. Who's Coy Gibbs?
Corey Gibbs, auto racer. Come on, is it Joe Gibbs' son or
Oh, he
relative?
passed away? Really?
Yeah, at the age of 49.
Damn, he died young, bro.
That's young. That's young.
All right, Arizona's
But
going to
How is Arizona this bad? Like, how are they under 500?
They're not that good.
That's all it is.
That's all it is. They've always been like this, Arizona. And the player who they gave a new contract, nobody on his team likes him. That hurts
He
morale.
likes to play PlayStation 5.
Yeah, that's what he does.
I'm
Grinder,
telling the truth.
me and Mace were talking about
He
this.
do.
Me and Mace were talking about this. Can you imagine Kyler Murray playing for the Cowboys?
All right,
That's
boy,
never gonna
look
happen.
at this. Kyler Murray screaming at Hopkins.
I know it's not going to happen, but me and Mace were saying, like, the kid brags about all the time during interviews that he's undefeated at Cowboy Stadium and stuff like that. Right, Mace?
That's right. My home away from home. He said, Jared built this building for me.
Yeah, but I don't care about it. I just know that we beat. I know we smacked the Buffalo Bills around. Wins or win. They said we get blown out. They said that it's never gonna happen. And like I told Brother Mace, and I can say it again, Brother Mace, did I say only the Jets have to keep it close through the third quarter.
Yeah, you have to raise their
We
expectations.
got him
now.
too.
Yeah, I
Miami got
know. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying.
And Buffalo still owed for the Super Bowl.
Oh,
Wait.
saying.
Did the Dolphins already finish their their season series with the Jets? Did we already pick?
No, they play them the last game of the year. And the Jets beat
December.
the shit out of us in Meadowlands.
Yeah.
So,
That could be a good one.
yeah,
How
the Jets,
embarrassing was that, Mace? That win?
the Dolphin win today?
Yeah.
It was horrible.
It was terrible.
Because
But
that
you know
was the
the issue is
defense
that-
fault. The offense was great. It was the defense's fault.
Yeah, no,
But
and you know what the problem is? Now but Tua's perform. That underthrow was embarrassing for Tua.
Yeah, but he played well. People are going to forget that. What people are going to be mad at all week is going to be fired the defensive coordinator. Let me do this. Hold on. Because he keeps complaining about Tua this, Tua that. I'm not a Tua fan. Everybody knows I don't like him. But he's playing, I'm fair. He's playing good football. All right, let's get, where's the Miami box score? Here it is. It's going to be the first thing you see. Tungala over, 21 of 30, 302 yards, 3 touchdowns. What's wrong with that?
It's good.
Nothing wrong with that.
That's all. Hey, that's it. That's all you need. It's good. You don't need spectacular.
You still got the W.
That's right. It's all that matters.
That's why we gotta be thankful because last year we was 1-7.
Exactly. At the same time a year ago, we were 1-7.
Oh,
And it
Brandon,
was
you're gonna be
embarrassing.
happy about this. Your Mets this is baseball, but your Mets just signed a massive contract with Edwin Diaz.
That's not what Met fans want to hear right now.
No, don't. Who cares?
They
We
want.
want.
They wait.
We
and
we want somebody from 5 or 6 miles away.
see. That's
That's
it.
what we want.
You
don't
want
care
to
what
stick,
Diaz
you
who.
want to stick it to the Yankees? Is that what it is?
Shit.
Yeah, we want the judge. We want the judge in Willis Point. Okay.
You know, I had
Who
this
cares
guy
about
up there. The grinder. You know who gave me a good 90 minutes today? And we talk
Who?
nothing but sports. Wacky-O.
All right, get out.
Yeah, I had Wacky up here. Yeah, we talked about New York sports. We talked. He's a big Laker fan. He was very disappointed about Friday night.
Let me turn my TV down. I don't want you to get a copyright strike. I forgot about that. There we go.
Guys, the
Oh,
television. The hell is up with you guys in the television?
Only I'm saying this much: Buffalo fans don't even say a word.
That was a big win
And
for the
I
Jet
hear y'all
franchise.
talking about y'all gonna beat the Jets. We the king. We this and that.
Yeah, the governor thinks that the
And-
two New
and
York
they-
teams
and
don't
they-
exist.
They still 0-4 in the Super Bowl.
Gave
They
those
not
mother.
they,
That woman
not a-
gave those motherfuckers $5 billion to build their new stadium.
and
Just gave it to them.
and Buffalo is not a juggernaut. Like I tell a friend of mine that they not a juggernaut. When they win the Super Bowl, come back to
Boy,
me.
Mr. Miami's sticking it to me, man. Hey, look.
See,
Listen.
Coach,
Listen, I know a division league, right? I know a division standings. I know that Buffalo is 0-2.
Yeah, lost the Jets.
And
in
you know
Miami.
who that's it.
Jets are 2-1. Miami's 2-1 because they beat the Patriots in the building.
what's their division record? Buffalo.
Buffalo's 0-2. When when I had him up here, Wacky said, "Yo, I didn't have to open my mouth." He said, "Yo, Buffalo, yo." Hey, I said, "Yeah, the Buffalo is on another plateau, bro. They're on mission, bro. They've been like that for 3 years." You agree?
Take that back. They 0-3 in the division.
They played us once. They played the Jets. They didn't play New England yet.
So they 0-2.
And if possible, they could beat 0-3 New England.
Yeah, New England quietly is 5-4. People don't realize that.
Right.
It may be the division that get 3 teams in, or maybe all 4.
So the AFC West is weak.
All right, Cleveland has come storming back on the Lakers. They were intimidated when the Lakers came out and they were winning like 18-4.
Like you said, the Browns.
But that fear factor went away. Let me get back to football. This Los Angeles team, boy, I tell you.
So Mason, you gonna be on later on, or you gonna be on later on, right?
I'll be on to 8.
Oh, to 8. What about tomorrow?
I'll be on tomorrow. Yeah, I'll be on Miami and Portland's 8:00 tomorrow night. I'll be on at 7:15 tomorrow.
I'll probably get on with you. We talk more about the Jets and the Buffalo.
You got it, man. Congrats, bro.
Hey, brother Grinder.
Thank you. I'm gonna echo what Brother May said. Young man, gotta up your expectations. So young man, I gotta big one. I gotta do it.
You got a raise coming.
There you go.
Thank you very much.
That's from the
So
big
y'all,
win today.
we need to have an office meeting Monday morning.
Yes, sir. And tell these fools in Buffalo, you ain't win shit yet. Win the division game, and maybe you could talk. And so Miami, I'm just saying that we smacked them real good today. And Mace did say it. They said you gotta hit Josh Allen hard.
Gotta lay him out.
Great job by the Dolphins.
And the Dolphins got him too, because that's everybody. Everybody. All the Buffalo fans came down to South Florida. They'll come in our hood, and then the Dolphins beat them. Then they was pissed off.
But you know what? I want to say this, Brother Mace, and the rest of everybody on the panel. And this mainstream media, they are the most crooked motherfuckers. They keep on talking about, oh yeah, this is, listen, a loss is a loss. You know what they say about Buffalo? This is gonna help them prepare them in the playoffs. Not giving just nothing. And then one commentator said, well, the Jets beat bad quarterbacks.
No, it is. Your quarterback got to start balling. Look at the change of attitude about Tua and the Dolphins now. Why? Tua's balling. You got to start. Tua's in that old saying, year 3, you got to take off. Tua's in that stage now. Now, that draft that the Dolphins had in 2020, that draft now is a win. That draft is a win for Miami. Because now, he may not be better than the other two who was picked ahead of him, but now Tua has solidified himself as a good pick. It just took him the right timing, 3 years. That's one thing the Dolphins don't have to worry about for the next 7 years. Is quarterback now. Zach Wilson has to get to that level. Until then,
right.
The Jets ain't gonna. The Jets will get their respect, but he ain't gonna get no credit. They're gonna give it all to the coach.
I
understand that.
Who?
Oh, San Diego Chargers.
Yeah, they won. Yeah, at the last second, they kicked the game-winning field goal. 2017 over the Falcons. Yeah, that's the problem. Zach Wilson got to start putting up monster numbers.
Yeah. I tell you, got to throw that ball, man. You got to stretch the field.
Yeah.
That
I tell you, that Garrett Wilson, bro, you hit a grand slam with Garrett Wilson, bro.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Again, what hurts you if that kid from Iowa State didn't get hurt? Breece Hall, if he didn't get hurt,
Breece Hall,
you would be you would beat New England last week if he didn't get hurt. Yep.
I still say we're gonna be all right. All right, y'all. I'll talk to you tomorrow. You have a good night.
You too, family.
All right, my brother.
Grinder in a great place right now with his football Jets. They'll have their bye next week. It'll be a well-deserved bye for the Jets.
So
Miami's bye is in 2 weeks. Yeah, Miami's bye is in 2 weeks, week 11. Then when the Dolphins come back, Houston will be waiting. And then we get serious in December, everybody. Fasten your seatbelts. The 4th at San Francisco. The 11th at the Chargers. The 17th, the showdown in freezing cold Orchard Park.
You mean the icebox Orchard Park?
Yeah, you can call it that. Call it that.
And then you got freezing green
You'll be in sunny Miami Christmas Day for the Packers.
I'm talking about New England.
Oh, that's New Year's Day.
New Year's Day. Dang.
Yeah, in New England, yeah.
With the clam chowders?
Yep. Yep. And you know I'm not on Thursday because you should know because it's the Falcons and the Panthers. I ain't gonna be up here for that. I'll take the day off.
Or something like that.
Yeah, you could say that, something like that. All right, Gino got the boys 20. 1st and 10. Seattle. 5.5 minutes to go in the first half. They're up 10-7. No back to pass. Good play. Astros world champions. The parade is tomorrow.
Dang, don't be at work.
MLB channel shows it over and over again. And you can watch it on YouTube.
I can watch on baseball channel.
All right.
I can record it.
Here you go. Gino got a first down. 1st and 10 at their own 35. All right, Gino pops back. Nice by Geno Smith. Throw it away, Gino. There you go. Throw it away. You got roughed up a little bit because the referees ain't going to call nothing.
The Lambs 7, Tampa Bay 3.
Brady just cannot beat the Rams, bro. Can't do it. I don't know how.
Super Bowl. Beat them Super Bowl twice.
Yeah, he sure did. One was an offensive juggernaut. The other one was a defensive good team. All right. Should be 3rd and 5. We'll find out right here. Oh, they call offensive pass interference. I love when the Seahawks wear the wolf gray jerseys, the alternate. And Stafford, the Cooper Cup. Damn.
I like the Seahawks other jerseys.
What the
2000?
Oh, you like that one? All right, Buda Baker and Pete Carroll are going at it.
The 2000 jerseys.
I like those too. I like those jerseys with the big hawk on the sleeve.
Yeah.
Oh boy, Gino. Oh, Gino. Oh, he got hit him in the head, ref. You gotta throw the flag there.
With the jersey from the 70s, the Seahawks jerseys from the 70s.
The Jim Zorn jerseys. With those stupid big numbers, Jim Zorn and Steve Largent. I did not like those at all. I like the ones they got now. And I like the one you said from 2000. I love those
2000.
shits. The Super Bowl jerseys, their first Super Bowl. And they got robbed by the referees against the Steelers.
You know the Steelers.
Yeah, right. All right, here we go. Arizona, 3rd and Seattle, 3rd and 16.
Dang, Tom Brady.
Here we go. Gino dropping back.
Tom
Nice
Brady.
throw. Lockett got it. Lockett. Oh, he felt. Some of these football players are so fucking gutless. God damn. You had that shit, bro. Take the hit for the team. God damn. I hate when these fucking receivers do that shit. They slide down when they got the first down, bro. Fucking big, bro. Damn.
Tampa Bay, Tom Brady just he about 117 now.
What happened with Brady?
Tom Brady 117.
He's 1 for 17.
Now he won it. He 117 years old.
Oh, you
she like he can't throw no more. We might be
got a
looking
lot
at
of
it.
the guy got a lot of shit on his mind. Nice play by Seattle as the punt as Arizona gets the ball at their 1 yard line. Good job by the Seahawks.
I think this could be the end of an era for Tom Brady.
I think so too. Get to the Laker game. LeBron just scored. See what's happening here. Oh, Cleveland got the lead now. Cleveland was getting blown out early. And they've taken the lead on the Lakers.
And they think this could be the end of an era for Aaron Rodgers.
Oh, I think that is here, yes.
I thought Jordan Love was gonna come in the game. That's what they said on Twitter. And I don't do Twitter.
Neither do I. I mean, this was terrible refereeing right here. First of all, Westbrook throw the shit out of bounds. This white guy flips it up. What the fuck is he doing? I mean, damn, this is not fucking football, bro. His gutless ass. Anthony Davis is like staring at him like, bro, what's up with this? As he's yelling at the referee. I'm surprised that the referee let him balk at him like this. There goes the groupies behind the Cavaliers bench.
Green Bay.
Green Bay, they'll be done next week. Manzano saying stranger things have happened. If you think the Dallas Cowboys, who are 6-2, are going to lay down for Mike McCarthy next week, and that will be the end of Rodgers losing to Mike McCarthy. Getting embarrassed by Mike McCarthy. Mike McCarthy been waiting 3 years for this shit.
This was a payback.
No, this is payback next week. A payback should be next week. It's going to be ugly in Lambeau.
One of the wide receivers for Green Bay got a touchdown catch today, number 13.
Yeah, Lazard.
Crazy names. LaFar.
And next week will be the nail in the coffin for the Packers. Next week will be the nail in the coffin.
Don't forget about the Christmas Day Massacre coming.
Oh, that's going to be even worse. Especially if we have a new defensive coordinator. And Manzano go, no way Stephen Ross gonna let him get rid of him. Oh, yes, he is.
He is too.
Yes, he is. Look at the quarterback. He's done it. Mike McDaniel's done his job. Oh, yes, he is. Too. Yep, he is. Yes, he is. Mike McDaniel's going to get he's going to get a couple of privileges by ownership.
Cut the cord on the defensive coordinator. He got to go.
I totally agree with that. Let's do the wrap.
Two games we should have won. That Minnesota game we should have won.
Yep. Me and Mr. Miami going to do the wrap up around the league. Brought to you by hempforfitness.com. Hempforfitness.com for all your CBD needs. Hempforfitness.com. If you have back pain, knee pain, elbow pain, you had a rough day at dialysis or a rough day at chemo, try hempforfitness.com for all your CBD needs. And if you put 10 in the box, you'll get 10% of any product you buy. And if you put Mace Taggart, that's right, Mace Taggart in the box, you get a free gift. So that's hempforfitness.com. Hempforfitness.com for all your CBD needs. That's hempforfitness.com. All right, let's get to it. Miami's the first game that ended today. And the Dolphins win 35-32 in an ugly game. The defense was disastrous. Ungala over 21-30, 302, 3 touchdowns, no picks. Raheem Mostert scored a touchdown, but nothing on the ground. Jeffrey Wilson played in the second half, and he caught a touchdown pass. Waddle had 5 catches for 85 yards. Tyreek on the mission to get 2,000 yards had 143 yards and a touchdown and 7 catches. And Jeff Wilson had 21 yards, 3 catches for a touchdown. Miami, that's what Miami did on their offensive side of the ball. I am scared to read these numbers, but I'm going to read them.
Waddle got a touchdown pass too.
I know. All right, the bullshit referees bullshitted the ball for Arizona. Justin Fields, 17 passes, 28 yards, 3 touchdowns. Justin Fields on the ground, 15 carries, 178 yards. That shit does not make any goddamn sense at all. And 1 touchdown. That didn't make any sense. That didn't make any sense at all. Miami victorious 35-32. Miami plays the Browns next week down in South Florida. I'll let you know who the Bears play next week. As the Bears go to next week. Bears may be off next week. I don't see them on the docket. No, I don't see the Bears docket. Oh, yes, I do. They host the Lions. Speaking of the Lions, I was not surprised by this. Beat the sinking Packers. They beat the Packers today 15-9. Not much to say. Rodgers threw 3 picks in the end zone, believe it or not. Adam Lazard caught the only touchdown pass. Nothing else to say. Lazard had an 87-yard day. I'm not even gonna do the Lions. Green Bay loses to the Lions. They go home to play the Cowboys. The Lions go to Soldier Field. That's enough for that game.
It's like a commercial.
Let's do this one. The Jets didn't hold on. They outright beat the Bills 20-17. For the victorious Jets, Zach Wilson, 18 of 25, 154 on the touchdown. You got to put a little bit more into it. Michael Carter, 12 rushes, 76 yards and a touchdown. Garrett Wilson, 8 for 92. And James Robinson, the little running back, had a catch for the Bills. Big win for the Jets, by the way, today. Josh Allen, no touchdown passes. 18 for 34.
Huh?
18 for 34, 205. Jets got 2 great young corners. They hit a grand slam with their 2 draft. 0 touchdowns, 2 picks. Josh Allen, 9 for 86, 2 touchdowns on the ground. That is it for the Bills. Stephon Diggs had 93 yards in the air. Jets 20. Jets going there by Buffalo host the 7-1 Vikings next week up in Orchard
That's gonna
Park.
be a good game right there. I gotta go with the Vikings.
Up in Orchard Park. So
Gotta go with the Vikings.
all right, Arizona was 3rd and 18. They got the first down. It's the same old shit with Pete Carroll, bro. 3rd and 18, and they got the first down. Gotta be fucking kidding me.
So Jets
You
in
got
first
to be
place
kidding me.
now.
Who?
Oh, the Jets.
No, the Jets are in second.
So Buffalo's still in first place.
Yeah, Buffalo 6-2. Yeah. Yeah.
We still in third place.
Yep. Jets pulled it off today.
We should have been in first place.
Who else? Who else played today? I know the Bengals put up. I said they put up 50 today. Instead, where's the Bengals at? All right, Bengals destroy. I'm not even going to read Carolina because they're just a joke. Burrow only had 1 touchdown pass to the star of the game, which was Joe Mixon. Burrow 22 of 28, 206.
Bengals 5-4.
Joe Mixon 22 rushes, 150 yards, 4 touchdowns. And he four catches, 58 yards for a touchdown. So next week, let's see what these teams play next week. Just to let you know that. Next week, the Bengals.
LaFleur.
The Bengals. The Bengals will have their off week, while the Panthers play Atlanta on Thursday night. Everybody go to bed early. Oh,
And time we're back last night.
sure did. All right, 3rd and 4 for the Cardinals at Seattle 40. Again, Seattle. I don't know how you give up a 3rd and 18. They did.
LaFleur, like a fat model name.
All right. Who's next? Got these early games. I saw one I liked. I'm not gonna do the Raiders yet. I'll do this one. The Vikings held off the Redskins. Kirk Cousins showing courage, got his ass beat today. 22 of 40, 265, 2 touchdowns and a pick. Dalvin Cook caught a touchdown, I know that. And so did Justin Jefferson, 7 for 115. Hawkinson, 9 for 70. Adam Thielen got effed up today on the field, 3 for 67 for the Vikings. For the Commanders, Heineke, 15 of 28, 149, 2 touchdowns and a pick. Running game went nowhere today. And the only touchdown was caught by Curtis Samuel. It was a hell of a catch. Redskins were dead on offense today. Vikings, when they go to Orchard Park next week for that showdown, and on Fox, and where do Commanders play next Monday night at Philly? For that beatdown they're about to get. What else do we have? The Jets, Bills, and the Bengals. All right, let me do this one. That's 2 more, and that'll be it of this. Kyler Murray fumbled the football, so Seattle gets out of it in the first half. Murray fumbles again.
The little Buddha.
Raiders was up 20-0 in this game, and they collapsed. They are 2-7. That's where they're going home. Their season's over. Lawrence, 1 touchdown, no pick. Trevor Etienne, 28 for 109, 2 touchdown rushes, and Christian Kirk caught the only one of 2 touchdowns. No, 1 touchdown, 8 for 76. Jaguars winning. Derek Carr, 21 36, 2 touchdowns. Jacobs had 67. Devontae Adams, typical Devontae Adams, 10 catches, 146, 2 touchdowns. Jacksonville beats the Raiders 27-20. Next week, Jacksonville go where? At Arrowhead. That's a massacre. And the Raiders.
Seahawks?
No, they go to Jacksonville goes to Kansas City.
Ooh, that's a beat down.
And Jaguars, trying to find the Jags.
Arizona just fumbled.
Yeah, no. I'm watching that game locally here. That's on my Fox affiliate. Jaguars at Chiefs.
On network.
And the Raiders are hosting the Colts. You talk about 2 teams sunk. Happy Thanksgiving to both of those franchises. And last but not least, Mr. Miami's favorite coach and favorite referees get their game. Had the game here. Where did it go? There it is. This is our last game of the recap. I'm not even going to do the Colts. Foxborough wins 26-3. Belichick. Mac Jones, 20 for 30, 147, a touchdown. Stevenson, 3 for 10 and a touchdown. This is just typical New England. Warring as F. Patriots, folks, no lie. Okay, folks? Patriots, About to tell you. Kicked. Let me see. 7. Patriots kicked. See 6, 7, 3. Patriots kicked 6 field goals today. That's how pathetic they are.
Patriots, they don't get no love in this house.
Right, Pete Carroll did something. He's marching down the field. I don't know if they call it lucky catch. New England next week, I believe, has their bye. I think New England's off next week. While because New England has a late like a mid bye. Usually the Patriots are like Miami. Usually get on week 14. Miami this year gets in week 11. All right, Geno Smith, good throw, first down.
Halftime.
Yeah, halftime in Arizona.
And the Rams got the ball back.
Mm-hmm. Patriots are off, and the Colts up at the Raiders next week, and that's your recap for all the early games today. There you go.
And sponsored by.
There you go. Hemp for Fitness. Go ahead. Who's sponsored, family?
Sponsored by Fit for Fitness.
There you go. Hemp for Fitness for all your CBD needs. That's a fact.
And you
Go register it.
You will get a free gift.
That's right. We just put Mace tag in the box.
And for me, you will get a free chicken box.
There you go. See what's happening here.
Back to you, Coach.
Thank you, sir. All right. Cleveland's up by 7 on the Lakers early fourth quarter. Make it 9-1. So the Cavaliers, Donovan Mitchell is only Mitch to me right now. It's a 2-man race for the MVP. Mitchell and great block by Kevin Love. Mitchell and Giannis. It's a 2-man race. Cleveland, boy, I tell you, they hold on to this. Clippers tomorrow night, and then we'll get the showdown next Wednesday night in the Mecca between the Bucks and the Cavaliers.
And Matt LaFleur.
Matt LaFleur is in trouble right now. Let's look at Green Bay's schedule, shall we? Let's be fair here. I mean, we're going to go from now to week 16. Tell you something about the Packers. I wonder what Borowski's saying right now.
Your boy broke every piece of furniture in his house.
Borowski. Bar.
He already
likes to be called. He likes to be called Bar. This is your boy Bar here.
So Borowski disconnect all his equipment.
That motherfucker got a nice studio, bro. Real talk. He does, man. He got a nice
broke every piece of furniture in the studio. Knocked all his windows out.
I like Borowski a lot. Good people. All right, this is Green Bay the rest of the way. At Dallas. Now, Dallas comes to them next week.
That's a loss.
Then Tennessee goes to Lambeau.
That might be another loss.
Then they got the Eagles. You're looking at potential, folks, you're looking at potential 3-9. And then they get the Bears, then they buy. Then they go to Miami. Folks.
And
whoo,
they done.
Oh boy. I know Mr. Miami likes that too. When they get out of the bye, they'll be in South Florida. And that could be, forget the marching orders, that would be destruction. That would be, oh my God. That's if our defense is getting together. That's the key.
Defense coordinator.
Because
we need to get another defensive coordinator because our coordinator I thought he got talked to. We already gave up. That's the same play. That's the same play. Lamar Jackson did to us.
Yeah, 3 years ago. Opening day.
Nah, well, a couple weeks ago.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, the 75-yard touchdown run.
I forgot how many yards did he had on a run.
75. Wow. They play Dallas at home, and then a short week. They got Tennessee and then the Eagles the weekend of Thanksgiving at Philly. My Lord. My Lord. You may have to pull that game if you're Fox. Let me see who's playing that week. I mean, if you're the NFL, you may have to pull that Sunday nighter.
The floor.
The floor. Call it like it is, folks. At LaFleur.
Matt LaFleur. Justin Fields had 4 touchdowns against us today.
Embarrassing. Look at this shit. I told Manzano it was gonna be all about Justin Fields.
He had on 1 touchdown. He ran in for a touchdown. He had 1 touchdown pass. He ran a touchdown. I think he threw like 3 touchdown passes and 1 touchdown when he ran it for a touchdown. I said, "Oh shoot!" I was sweating. I was sweating. When they was at they was in Miami territory. That's when we got that sack.
Yeah, I feel you. All right, the week of the December 1st, the Thursday night game is the Bills and the Patriots. I'll watch that. I'll be up here. But look at the games. I mean, these games are pathetic. Jets, Minnesota should be good.
Minnesota gonna beat Minnesota. They might win the whole. No,
The late game that day is a good one. I'll be at Mom's. That will be the Bengals rematch with the Chiefs. Then I'll be back up here after that game.
Next week?
Week 13. I'm looking ahead, bro. I want to see what football I get locally. Like, I didn't even know we had Arizona today. I didn't know. Next Sunday, they'll be in Qatar, home of the World Cup.
Qatar.
And it will be Green Bay and Dallas. They're not even pumping that game up no more. There's no need to. Green Bay, they lose this next week, it's officially done. Then Tennessee on a short week, and then at Philly. No, they're done, bro.
And Undertaker gonna be at the game.
And Philly is gonna pound them, bro. Philly's gonna run up the score on them. Aaron Rodgers said it best. He said you can tell, because he don't realize. He think he's playing football. It's cool. He has a nice squad. He says so many guys hate the Packers, bro. He was telling that to, what's his face? Pat McAfee. He said guys be talking shit in his face now.
Dang.
He said that it's one thing when it comes from like a guy that put in his dues, like a good player, not a great player, a good player. But he says when scrubs are saying it to him, it makes it look worse. Yeah, he said they're talking mad shit about them. Doesn't surprise me.
Still 7-3. I think
man, I'm not even bro. I'm not even peeking at that game, bro. I don't give a rat's ass about that game. Geno Smith, Tom Brady. I'll be on the air next week at 9:15 in the morning. As they're playing in Germany next week. If Tampa Bay loses today, they'll be 3-6. The only good thing for Tampa, their division's horrible.
Oh, who's gonna win that division? Buffalo, they gotta drop it. They gotta drop their on their next couple of games.
Who, Buffalo?
Yeah.
I tell you, the only reason why I think they'll blow out the Vikings next week, and I think they will, the Vikings don't put the offense up like they should. I mean, Minnesota should be a lot better offensively, and they're not. They should be a lot better on offense. There goes the new governor. She's the governor now, but she's going to be elected. And guess what she's going to do, Mr. Miami?
What's that?
She'll celebrate by leading the Bills down the tunnel next Sunday in Orchard Park against the Vikings.
Dang.
She lives and dies with the Buffalo Bills. Told you guys, I wasn't joking. She gave the Bills $5 billion for nothing to build that new stadium. The Bills didn't even have to fight for it. Shit. She just gave it to them. Tell you, that says a lot. Real talk. That says a lot how much they believe in Josh Allen, bro. And again, Josh Allen impressed me when those 10 people were slaughtered back in June in that supermarket. Those seniors. He called every teammate, said, "Get your ass up to Buffalo now." And the whole team went to the funeral for those people. That's what you call a leader of men. That's what you call a leader of men. He could have just sat back, mind his business. You know what I'm saying? He said,
Yeah.
hell no. We are going back to Buffalo, and we are going to support our community. That's why that man always has my respect. And Mr. Miami chilling to 8 o'clock Eastern time. I got another 2 hours up here. I get the feeling when we play Green Bay, Mr. Miami,
Yeah.
there will be a white hanky sighting in Hard Rock Stadium.
You might see Undertaker on.
Maybe the first time in a long time. A lot of Green Bay fans will not be traveling to Miami.
Nope.
Nope. They're looking at 3-9 right at them right now, Mr. Miami. Dallas, Tennessee, and the Eagles. 3-9. Three and 9. They're going to be looking at, bro. And they play the Bears. They get the bye, and then
Bears.
And then guess where they wake up to? Guessed it.
Miami.
Bang, bang.
And I'm back at quarterback. He gonna sit back and watch.
I think Jordan loves it. I'm not kidding. They go 3-9. Aaron checks out. It's over. He may check out after Dallas.
He might get benched next week.
That wasn't that. I saw most of that game. That was not a good look by Aaron Rodgers. And I think slowly but surely they're gonna quit on him, bro. I think it's between OBJ will make his decision at the end of the week. By the way, John reported it's gonna be between Buffalo and Green Bay to get his services, and maybe the Rams. Where do you think he goes? I don't see him going. I don't see him going to Dallas. I don't see him. Dallas.
see him go to. I can see him going to Dallas.
I don't see it. You know why? The other three quarterbacks are better than Dak Prescott. It's not even close. Rodgers is better. Stafford's better. Josh Allen's better. Now, if Seattle gets into it with Geno Smith, then, bro, he said he's going to the highest bidder. Look at Pam. Look at Pam Oliver.
I know OG. I know OG. What's that dude's name? OJ Beckham.
Yeah, ODB. ODB.
I know he won a Super Bowl ring because
yeah, with the Rams, he caught the big touchdown pass early in that game, and then he tore up his Achilles.
I know he won another ring. He don't get one in Buffalo. He don't get one in Buffalo.
Is he damn right? He'll get one in Buffalo. He may go back to the Giants. You know what I'm saying? I'll check the Lakers in 15 minutes, everybody. Kyler Murray, 3rd and 4 from the Arizona 30-yard line. Tell you the team I would not want to play next year is the Seahawks. I would not want to play them next
year. Come on, anybody play the Seahawks?
No, I don't. I wouldn't want to play the Seahawks next year.
They on our hit list.
I got the Seahawks. Not only winning that division, I got the Seahawks, bro. Just next year, they will be my team to go to the Super Bowl in the NFC. It's amazing. Isn't it something? As our boy DJ Dallas is about to return the punt. Isn't it amazing what one person off the team could do for everybody else?
Yeah.
Like DJ Dallas tackled at the 26. I give Murray credit, boy. He got in this guy's face, man. Hopkins' face. I give him credit. You know who's my man was amazed. What's our boy Shake Money?
Yeah.
He's amazed how my attitude is towards the Dolphins, bro. I don't know why. I've always been this way. It's just one game at a time. They gotta get that defense fixed.
They changed defensive coordinators.
What you guys are realizing now, he never called the plays for the team. That was a fucking lie.
What, Josh Bourne?
Yeah, they say he was all that's bullshit. Again, the Miami media lies. I keep telling you guys that. They lie.
I don't listen to them.
Because their fans are so stupid and ignorant, especially ones in South Florida, they believe everything they tell them. Yo, Mr. Miami, I'll let you know on Wednesday how's the new chicken sandwiches at a Wingstop.
What you going there for lunch?
I'm going there to get me a sandwich for lunch and dinner, bro. Yeah. Go get it when my mom lives. Bring it back here. It's munch. Get me 2 sandwiches, order of fries, super large lemonade, and I'm out.
I'll take some water.
Shit, my dinner tonight is simple. You could take a guess what it is. something you go, ew.
Pork rinds.
There you go.
God damn. Woo!
Yes, sir. They told me I can eat all the pork rinds I want.
Ugh.
They say it's healthy for you.
Not for me, cause you forgot I used to eat pork a long time ago. I used to break out in halves.
There you go. Tomorrow, Mr. Miami, one of your favorites, buddy. Homemade fried chicken wings and home fresh cut potatoes.
I'll be there about 5 minutes.
When I get down there, I gotta make that.
Tampa
You'll
Bay
like it.
just scored a field goal, 7-6.
No, really, you'll like it. You'll like it.
Back then, I was eating neck bones.
No, I ain't eating no goddamn my grandmother and my father's meals. Hells no.
Neck
Shit.
bones.
Have me some chicken wings. Some fries, home cut potatoes. Have me a glass of ice water. Wash that bad boy down.
And throw the place out the window.
All right, Geno Smith got all the protection in the world and they sacked him. Wow. Geno had all that protection.
Back then we used to eat pig ears.
Yep. Oh, no, never, bro.
Oh,
Bro, real talk.
back then.
No, seriously, real talk. Your mom fed you pig ears?
Yeah, we was kids. But not no more, cause I can't eat it no more,
God
cause
help you, man.
blood
I know your
pressure.
house used to stink when your mother was cooking that shit.
Yeah. You used to stink. We used to go to Alabama. We used to eat in Alabama. But not no more. I can't eat that stuff no more. That stuff puts your blood pressure up.
Geno Smith back-to-back sacks. Geno, do yourself a favor. Instead of dancing around, bro, step up in the pocket. You had a whole lane to run through, nobody near it.
That stuff used to smell bad.
Get back to where's my remote?
That mug used to smell the worst smell in history. Some pig ears. Pig ears with some beans. Ah. Not no more. I can't eat that stuff no more. That's why I'm a full-fledged chicken hog.
The Lakers are going to lose again. They're down 17 late in this one. And the one thing about this Laker team I really don't like about them, everything is what they just did right there.
The floor.
A team who has LeBron James, Russell Westbrook, Anthony Davis. You cannot drive to the back. LeBron does, but my God. All these shooting threes. My Lord.
Tell me you ain't got no driving license.
You don't drive license.
Come on, Anthony Davis.
Look at LeBron. He's going to take a three.
And Anthony Davis must have got a three because he must have hit a three in the back of tape chips that fell must have fell out.
All right, let me get back to the football. Arizona got the ball. That's it. Isn't this a quiet Sunday, bro?
Yep.
Seven 6 Rams over Tampa.
Yeah. Sorry, gang. Hold up.
Yeah, good. All right. All right. Our good friend Kyler Murray was sacked. So 2nd and 18. All right, Seattle 3rd and 17 for the Cardinals. See what happens. And no offense to my man, wow. That's the third time this game that the Cardinals were 3rd and 14, 3rd and 18, and 3rd and 18 on Seattle when they got it. Unbelievable. Oh boy.
I'm back.
Yeah, I'm watching this craziness. The Arizona game. Referee's wife went dead.
LaFleur. Halftime in Tampa.
Now it'll be 3rd and 23 for Arizona. They called it back. 2 forward passes. You can't do that. Juan Perry's back in the house. See what's happening there. Juan chilling right now. Bills are in trouble, bro. They lost to the Jets. I won with the Vikings, right? No, you pushed with the Vikings. Only won by 3. Vikings had to win by 4. I pushed 2 with the Cardinals. So we both pushed. So I think we both gonna have to take an L with that. So you're 13 and 14, and I'm 18 and 8. And I got 2 more to go. I got Baltimore tomorrow. I got Arizona right now, and Arizona is winning. And they were a 4-point underdog. All right, Arizona will Seattle get the ball first and 10 at the 42 as they went to a State Farm commercial.
LaFleur.
Yep.
What's the score in the Arizona game?
10-7 Seattle.
Seahawks.
This is how they do it out there. Seahawk. Seahawk.
Seahawks.
Seahawk. That's how they do it out there. Yeah. Yo, you want to know something crazy about Seattle? I'll see you, Iman. All good. I still got my boy Mahomes. You sure do. I got my whipping boy tomorrow night, Lamar Jackson. You know what's crazy about Seattle though?
What's that?
They're a regional team, bro. All right, Gino made his biggest mistake of the season. Interception for a touchdown. So Arizona back in front. And Zeno and Pete Carroll and all you coaches who like to throw in the flat. And this is not, and boy, they are showing it, bro. They are mocking the Seahawks, bro. These two teams can't stand each other. Geno Smith's head is down. As Geno giving them the lead. And I think Seattle, pick six. Bills are 0 in the division. Jets and Dolphins beat them, And like that, Arizona's retaking the lead.
Patriots might beat them.
Might be who? We'll see that December 1st on Thursday Night Football. I'll be up here for that.
You ain't a clown town. I don't want to see them fools.
No. Smith, boy. Everybody sings his praises, but yo, you have to give him his criticisms too. Look at that face he had made when he threw that pick. Cardinals just gaffing it up. I may have changed the whole game around.
The far.
Yeah, Matt LaFleur is feeling it now.
He's on a hot seat.
Sure is. Yeah, one of these organizations where the coach do not get involved in player personnel decisions. That means that coach can be on a hot seat at any time.
Yep.
And this is not a Green Bay team, folks, who has injuries. This is a Green Bay team that their quarterback never gave his young receivers a chance.
Yeah, you know that Chicago Bears here, where he came from?
Indianapolis.
From the coach?
Yeah. Eberflus? Yeah, Colts.
Whatever his name, man. I can't pronounce his name.
Eberflus. All right, let's get back to this game here. Bills really need Kareem Hunt. They ain't gonna get him to next March if they're gonna get him. Kareem Hunt's gonna cost a pretty penny. All right, now the Seahawks are going back to their foundation, which is running the goddamn football.
Is Miami call Rex Ryan to come to defensive coordinator?
I'll be celebrating right now.
Will you take him?
Of course. I know my defense is gonna be playing bully ball.
Like Buddy Ryan football.
That's right. I'll take it right now. Shit.
Gotta give what's name his thing? Gotta give him his props. But that offensive coordinator, not the offensive coordinator, the quarterback coach, whatever.
Yeah, and something. Let me say this about the Jets. The Jets got two good corners, bro. That plays a lot. When your corners can play man to man against the Bills receivers. All right, here we go. Geno Smith back out there.
It's about some coach Mason Light with he's Seattle Seahawks he used to be on Seattle Seahawks coaching staff when he won the Super Bowl. Mason
Who?
like him.
Richard. Gus Bradley. Well, the other one, Dan Quinn is in. Dallas.
Nah, the other dude.
Ken Norton.
Mm-mm.
There you go, Gino. Just like that. That's how you play the game of football, man. Right there. Pete Carroll, you made him go away from that. Yeah, go ahead.
Some coach used to be on Seattle Seahawks. The Dolphins got him.
Dolphins got him. The Dolphins, you starting trouble. Don't start me with Daryl Bevel, bro.
Gotta give him his props.
For what?
I don't know.
Do a damn thing.
If it weren't for him, we won't be on 5-6-3.
Because of Daryl Bevel, you believe that?
A little bit.
Jesus.
Or something like that.
The sun's coming out tomorrow. You know that, right?
The sun come out tomorrow.
Yes, that's from the movie Annie. Sun come out tomorrow. That's right. It's coming out tomorrow, baby.
The sun tomorrow.
It'll be
The sun
35.
gonna come out tomorrow.
There'll be sun. That's right. There'll be sun. Unless you live in Seattle, where it'll be raining tomorrow morning when they wake up like it does just about every day there.
No, I can't leave Seattle. I know they get floods out there.
All right, here we go. 3rd and 7 for Gino.
I know they got clubs up there.
No.
In Seattle?
No, they don't.
Dang.
Those clubs are like grunge clubs. All right, that was definitely offsides. Referees are blind. See what's happening in Los Angeles, bro. I can care less about Tampa Bay.
The floor.
As Julio Jones seemed like he's hurt again. But Tampa Bay won this is where the Rams won their first NFC title. The Lakers ended up losing today again as the Cavaliers blew them out in Los Angeles. We'll see the Clippers and Cavaliers the late game tomorrow night. I'll be on tomorrow at 7:30 tomorrow. All right, Geno Smith wide open got the first down. And
today
also,
today is the anniversary that Miami want to start going on that winning streak.
Sure was.
Today.
This was a beautiful throw by Geno Smith. Oh yeah, definitely a personal foul, unsportsmanlike conduct. Hit him right in the head.
That's when we went on that 7-game winning streak. We almost got into the playoffs thanks to Ryan Tannehill. Oh, we got to get him back. Oh, hell no. I ain't forgot about him.
Who, Tannehill?
Ryan Tannehill. We ain't forgot about him. We got to get him back because
did you like him in Miami?
He was okay. I like him a little bit, but I ain't trying to see. You know my boy Steven Bird.
All right, Seattle is at Arizona's 25-yard line. So the Seahawks are driving. Los Angeles loses today again. So the Lakers go down to a robust 2-7. Like I said, Donovan Mitchell has become the superstar we all said he could be in Cleveland. What a dynamic team Cleveland is. They're 8-1. Like I said, they'll end their road trip at the Mecca next Wednesday night. We'll have that up here because that's not an ESPN game. I'll have it here, Cleveland at Milwaukee. It'll be 2nd-1 for Seattle. They're driving. They're at
Matt
the.
LaFleur gonna be at the game.
Rodgers will be at the game. He owns I think 10% of the team.
So he get a ring with the
He got one.
Milwaukee.
He got one with the Bucks. Yeah, you damn right he got one.
Dang, I didn't know he got a ring with the Milwaukee Bucks.
Yeah. Gotta run up the middle, bro. Up the gut.
LaFleur.
And it's gonna be from Detroit to Green Bay is a short flight. So, I'll say the Packers should be home in about an hour. They gotta get the equipment on the All right, it'll be 1st and goal at the 10 for the Seahawks. Yeah, you gotta get the equipment on the plane and all that shit. See what Iman says now. Doing me Kareem Hunt. How about that? All right. Let me get the final of the Laker game for everybody. They were losing by 17 when I checked it late in the game. All right, 2nd and 6. 3 minutes left in the 3rd quarter. And I'm glad this game is going. All right. Bulls just started with Toronto. Cavaliers beat the Lakers 114-100. Later on tonight, Jazz and Clippers. Wizards are at the Grizzlies. That's getting ready to tip right now. So let me go over there. Know what's happening in Arizona.
I'm back.
The Grizzlies about to tip in Memphis. Gotta stop doing these bullshit trick plays, man. Geno's not that type of quarterback, Pete Carroll. You should know better.
You like a car.
Know better about this.
Look like the Rams about to score again. The Lambs, LA Lambs.
Right, Memphis just started.
They in the Rams in Tampa Bay at the 44.
There you go, Geno Smith, touchdown to Lockett. That's how you play football, nigga. You throw the ball forward. Don't try to do this trick bullshit. I never thought I'm gonna say. I never thought I'm gonna say what I'm about to say, but I'm gonna say it. Look at the way Tua is playing now, down the field.
Bomb.
Bang, right there, Geno. There you go. You redeemed yourself from that interception. Beautiful throw, too. So Seattle back up in front, 17-14. And 2 minutes left in the third quarter in in Arizona. 17-14, Seattle. Let me take a look at some basketball. Yeah, so Los Angeles loses again as the beat goes on for the Lakers, folks.
I think next week we get. I think we get. I think we get. We get one of our players back.
Sean, I couldn't agree with you more, family. Sean was laughing at everything he said and what you said. Sean said, I need us to blow out the Browns.
We need to lay the smackdown on them.
Sean's
What's our
laughing at
brother?
what you did.
What's our brother Sean?
Iman's laughing. Sean said the LA Lambs. You forgot the B. And why don't you come up here? Tua was fantastic today, except for that last throw on third and 2, when he threw it too low. He thought guys were coming. Nobody was coming. There you go, Sean.
But the W's a W. It was an ugly win.
That's right. It was an ugly win, but a W's a W.
Yeah.
And I told Manzano today Manzano had what I told Tony today, he has every reason to be pissed off, but he was blaming the wrong person. Tony was not happy with Tua's numbers. I think he's crazy.
I told Manzano that 1 year ago we was 1-7.
Shit, you better be glad, but we're surging. You know what I like about the Dolphins? What I see? When they're on offense, they just go out there and just fling it, bro. Remember Dan Marino told Tua to do that 2 years ago?
Yeah.
He said this, let the shit rip.
Now Tula, he balling. He balling this year.
Yo, Sean, get up here. It was a horrible performance by the defense, making fucking Josh Fields look like Lamar Jackson. Give me a fucking break.
He already gave up. That's the second. That was a second 75-yard run from a quarterback for a touchdown. Oh shoot! We got to hear Stephen A. Smith's mouth too. Stephen A. Smith. He can't stand the Dolphins. He can't stand the Dolphins. Can't stand the Cowboys.
I think 2 quarterbacks who have redeemed themselves this year is Smith and Tua Tagovailoa.
Trying to get that Super Bowl.
Defense was absolutely trash, mates. It's sickening, bro. Damn right, baby, bro.
Like Houston Astros won the World Series last night. That's gonna be us when we win the Super Bowl. With Bud Lights, Budweisers, cigars.
You ain't lying.
Dusty Baker. I'm gonna say congratulations to Dusty Baker. He finally got the ring.
Yeah, I congratulated Dusty this morning when I first came on the air. I shake money up here. I said congratulations to the Houston Astros.
I ain't know him and Hank Aaron was teammates.
Yeah, I told you guys that. Yes,
I said, dang.
69 to 1974.
Him
and Hammer and Hank. Yes, the outfield was Hank Aaron, Ralph Garr, and Dusty Baker.
They should have 2.
He won with the Dusty won with the Dodgers as a player.
The Dodgers.
Yeah, he was a great player. Dusty Baker is one of my all-time favorite baseball. Real talk. All right, the Seattle defense is now coming to play.
So he could go to he could go and he could ride to the sunset now.
Yes, and I think he should.
Shit, that's what I did.
And yes, Sean, the defense was horrible, baby, bro. It was a pathetic performance. All right, Kyler Murray dropping back. He's feeling the pressure. Yeah, the
Xavier
poor
Howard,
tackling again. Just poor tackling.
Xavier Howard almost had an interception. He almost had an interception. That's a referee called it. Told you Chicago got their referees.
Shake Money told me that, because me and I-Test think that Jalen Ramsey's overrated, as he was sacked again, Kyler Murray. And I told him, bro, I'm not biased about the Dolphins. He was a little taken aback by that. There's only 3 guys I like on the team: Holland, Melvin Ingram, and Bradley Chubb. The rest of the team. Yeah, Akbar's good. Yeah, I don't know what Manzano's talking about. Get rid of him.
Nah, they gonna keep him.
You never have enough pass rushers.
Shoot, Akbar, that's my nigga right there.
Never have enough pass rushers. I'm looking at the Seattle defense right now, right? And the defense is not the best, but one thing you do see, they're sacking a quarterback like Kyler Murray like it's nothing. Pass rush or a pass rush or 2 good corners. Look at the Jets. Solves a lot of ills. It really does. After 3, 17-14, Seattle over Arizona. Lakers lose today again.
I can't wait till the Lakers come down to Miami. We got to get them back, because we ain't forgot about the bubble.
Wizards up 17-8 on Memphis.
And then a friend of mine came on my house the next day when the Lakers won the NBA championship. A friend of mine came over to the house, and then he gonna rub it in. I was so pissed off at him. I had to kick him out of my house. I said, "Get the hell out."
You was in here the night the Lakers won. All these Laker fans were talking dynasty. And look what you got. A broken engine. No draft pick.
I had to kick a friend of mine out of my house. That's the same dude that one lost his crib. I told him, "Get the hell out of my house." I had to kick him out because he ain't had nothing to say. Because I wasn't playing, boy.
Iman's laughing.
I was not playing.
All right,
I told a friend of mine. I said, goddamn well that the damn Lakers won. The Lakers cheated in the bubble. So I told him, get the hell out of my house. He ain't been back over my house since.
There you go.
Yep, he ain't been back over the house since. And he don't know why I stay. Look at the Vikings.
3rd and 10 for the Cardinals early in the 4th quarter. Let's see what happens. Metcalf looking on.
Oh, we gotta get them Vikings back. We gotta get them back too. I ain't forgot about that.
Oh, good God Almighty! See, folks, this is what I'm talking about. Seattle's defense on talent is not the Miami Dolphins defense, but that's the 8th sack on Kyler Murray today.
Dang. Dolphins did get 1 sack today.
I'm looking at Kyler Murray getting his ass beaten down right now. That's what I'm looking at. All right, DJ Dallas fumbled the punt, but he recovered it. Are you loving this, Mr. Miami?
Yeah. LaFleur.
LaFleur, that's one guy Stephen A. Smith will kill tomorrow. He will kill Matt LaFleur tomorrow. He doesn't like Matt LaFleur.
I got a funny feeling Fox gonna be on Matt LaFleur, Shannon Sharp, and what's that dude name? Skip Bayless. I like Shannon Sharp, but I don't like Skip Bayless.
I like Bayless. I don't like Sharp.
Cause you know Shannon Sharp got that spot, that podcast, Club Shay Shay.
This is so stupid. Club Shay Shay. Motherfucker, you couldn't pay me to watch your bullshit show. Club Shay Shay. Nigga. Club Shay Shay.
Club Shay Shay.
That Club Shay Shay. Hey, one thing, when I test told us Friday night, he was at Club Live.
I heard him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I need to get back to Club Live.
Nigga, you Club Live.
Go to Club Live. I'm thinking about ending my retirement. Go back to the club.
You think going back to the club, bro?
I'm thinking about it.
Are you serious?
Or just go there for a minute.
Shit, you couldn't pay me to go to a nightclub. My nightclub is right in my bed.
Club bed.
Shit.
Used to be a club down here called Club Bed.
Couldn't pay me to do that.
Used to be in Miami Beach.
The hell's the excitement of a club?
Sit on the bed and drink.
Ain't doing that dumb shit. Drink for what the hell? What the hell am I drink for? Some motherfucker could go in my pockets and take my change? The hell out of here. Cowboy Gino right there. There you go. To the backup tight end. Seattle is driving. There you go.
Club outside.
Club outside. Well, in Yorkshire, the way it's going to be up here this week, or in the mid to high 70s.
Or club backyard.
Yeah, that's true.
Just sit in the backyard. Just
Why I don't like Shannon Sharp? I know why you like him, Amon. You talk about a man, but fucking president of the LeBron James fan club is fucking Shannon Sharp.
He sure is. He even got LeBron James jersey.
Pathetic. I know they had LeBron on the show a couple times. Just for him. All right, here we go. All right, be third in inches. As Iman's loving this shit, me and you talking. I mean, there is nothing good about going to a cesspool like a nightclub.
It's cool to go to clubs sometimes, but don't like just don't go to club every week.
Now, when women say they're at the club every night, what do that mean?
So they get out and get toast.
All right, Seattle is grinding the clock. This is how you do it. Through the approval of Seahawk fans. They're all shaking their heads. Well, let me do this first before that. Let me get nicer in here.
Sometimes it's like when you go to club every week, every on Friday and Saturday, or go to club every Friday and Saturday. Your body will let you know. But your body tell you sit your butt down.
Welcome back, young lady.
Hello, Mace.
How you feeling?
What's up, 305?
Hey, what's up, Sister Nice?
I'm a little better compared to last week. I made some burgers. That's what I had for my Sunday dinner, and I made enough for the next couple of days. I'm just taking it easy. I'm just about finished with the new track. The next track I'm gonna drop. I just gotta do one more little thing. I'm gonna finish it tomorrow morning. I'm just taking it easy for the rest of the evening. How's your guys' Sundays going? Who's playing tonight?
Oh, tonight's the Chiefs and the Titans. I'll be at Mom's house right after this game here. No, I'll stay here.
Who's playing right now?
Seahawks and the Cardinals. Seahawks up 17-14.
Okay.
Like that boy Geno. Geno Smith for 30 yards up the middle. So Geno's doing his thing. And the Seahawks fans, the Seahawks probably got 30,000 fans at the game right now in Arizona. What about those Vikings, everybody? My Vikings 7-1. I told you guys about my Vikings this year.
Wow.
Or something like that. How about them Dolphins? Because the Dolphins, we got the ugly win today. But wins a win. And
That's true.
Ice cold Chicago.
It was a beautiful day in Chicago.
Chicago.
Is it nice in Minneapolis today?
It's been raining, but you know what? I actually like the rain, me personally.
I do too.
Considering it's this time of year, it's not snow, so I'm happy.
There you go.
Yeah.
In Chicago.
All right, the Seahawks first and 10 at the Cardinals 20. They're trying to put this game away.
In Lambeau Field.
Oh, boy, that's going to be ugly next week with the Cowboys coming in. That's going to be ugly next week.
And Mike LaFleur.
Oh, remember I said Travis Minor? My bad, Hurricane fans. Travis Homer is number 25 for the Seahawks.
I say Travis Minor, boy. Travis Minor, he was with the Dolphins in 2002.
You know me. Nice, we miss you up here, and we're glad you're feeling better, honey.
Oh, thank you. I missed you guys, too.
And we miss you. You told me
I
to
miss
do
you
something.
too, my sister.
You told me you asked me to do something, and I did it for you. So Our
Yeah,
problem.
I appreciate that, Mace.
Our
That's why I
problem.
love you guys.
That's why we love you. Real talk.
Love you,
That's what's
sister.
up. Yeah, I love you too, bro. I gotta say, because like my cousin back in Alaska, she's the biggest Seahawks fan. I guess because that's the closest
Yeah, that's their
team
team up
to
there. Yes.
Alaska.
Yes.
Yeah, because they're up in the northwest coast region.
On
Yeah,
Friday, on
so I know
Fridays,
she's rooting for the Seahawks.
yeah, on Fridays and Saturday mornings, they have direct flights from Anchorage and I forgot the other big city up in Alaska to Seattle for the fans to come to the games.
Oh,
I told,
okay. I don't think she ever actually been to a game yet, but
hmm
I know there's Anchorage. That's a big city. I think Juneau is the capital, if I remember correctly. I'm not sure
yes,
how big it is,
yes,
but
it is.
yeah.
All right, Seattle first and goal at the half-yard line as they are working this clock.
And
I was gonna say,
Tom Brady still got the ball. And those bones starting to hurt.
of course.
It's 10-6.
Yeah, because I told guys, touchdown Seattle. This who got it? Kenneth Walker, the third down boy. I was gonna say because I was gonna say that Seattle is a regional team, and what I tell people what I mean by that is they got their fan bases are from all the Northwest. They're in Montana, Idaho, um, Oregon, British Columbia, Alaska, and Alberta, Canada. That's their fans. They all fly in, make it into a weekend.
Wow. That's pretty
Idaho,
cool. I didn't even know that.
Yeah. Um,
Oregon.
yeah, right next to it. Oh, really? On top, Oregon, Washington's on top of Oregon. I told you that story that I used to walk right into Washington State, right across the border from Portland. What is it? Damn, what's they call that? What's that? Damn, I forgot what they call that town. Walk right across it.
Uh,
It's a
uh,
what you call it there. It's like a small AM PM right there, and you're in Washington State. Oh, Vancouver, Washington. It's right there, right across the border from Portland, Oregon. Vancouver, Washington.
fourth down.
And you watching that Buccaneer game? Yeah, nice. We missed you. I caught some of Teapot last week.
Yeah, I actually, because I didn't think I'd make that show. I mean, the tracks that I had wanted to finish, I was happy because I was able to finish it. But because that show ran so late, man, I paid for it the next day. But yeah, that was a really fun show. I had a really good time. It's always a blast. Getting together with other people who make music and just chopping it up and everybody playing their latest creations and things like that. So yeah, I had a really good time. I'm glad he was there, Mace, to get
Yeah,
some of that.
I was watching. I was watching some of that from the clouds.
Okay.
It seems like of all the guys, I think Teapot is a guy that how can I say this? It's like Teapot is one guy that holds court in those Manosphere streets. Like when he does an event, a lot of people show up for
Right.
it, you know.
So what did you think of the announcement he made that he was gonna slow down with his YouTube channel and get back into doing radio? I guess that's what he was doing before he started his YouTube channel, and he's going back to that.
I didn't hear him. I wasn't there when he made that announcement.
Oh yeah. He said he's getting back into radio. He's reached out to a couple brothers in the space. To see if they want to get on board with that. I think um he had very interested in Red Singers of Blues. I know who you know who that young brother is. Yeah, because they were all in agreement on it. Everyone on the panel that Red has the voice for radio.
Red Sing the Blues, yeah.
Yes, yeah, that young brother. Shout out to him, man. Um, let's see
Yeah,
what
shout out to
else
Red.
happened on that show. Yeah, we was just Tony Anthems. He pulled up. Oh, Dusty came out the clouds too, but that was towards the end of the show. So I even said I wish Dusty had pulled up earlier in the show, and he definitely could have joined the panel in the conversation and things like that. But yeah, shout out to Dusty. Tony Anthems was there. Shout out to Kuda, of course, the one that the
Put it
main the
together.
main guest would put it all together. And Kuda did say that he wants to have some more producer summits over on Teapot Channel again. And Curlin was there too. Curlin played some of his fire beats that he was
I
working
was in
on.
there when Curlin was on.
Yeah.
That's when I was in there. I was in the clouds.
Yeah, so it was a really dope show. I was happy and honored to be a part of it. And, yeah,
Yeah. Yeah, they did a good job last weekend.
yeah, we turned up. Yeah, it was lit.
Look like the Rams about to score.
Congratulations to everybody that participated in that.
Oh yeah, and shout out to Nick Taylor also who showed up. That's the big music man. So
I
shout
haven't
out to Nick Taylor.
seen Nick Taylor in God knows when. Real talk.
Yeah, he pulled up too, man. He made the show even more dope.
Yeah, Nick Taylor. I used to see him in the chat all the time. Always just exchange nice pleasantry. Speaking of that, very nice Ramil Amir to stop his show it was on Thursday. Gave me a huge shout out. Appreciate that.
That's what's up.
He knows I was a big fan of his before I started my platform.
Yeah, that's a solid young brother. I was a big supporter of his channel too. I really love what him and Ty City did, where they went and just started their own website.
They beat me to the punch. That's what they did is what I want to do. They just beat me to the punch. Good for them. Because I think, the reason, what I say, is it a fumble? Yeah, it's a fumble. Seattle got the football, so this game is sayonara. No, they called it back. I was gonna say, that's what those two young guys did. That's what I want. That's what I want to do. Or I would rephrase that. That's what I will do.
Oh, word! You're gonna
That's why I put I do these shows every night.
Yeah.
Because me doing these shows, when I start my own stuff, on the website, like they're doing, I'll be so comfortable doing it. I mean, tonight this is really show 753, folks, but I numbered it 750 tonight. So, I mean, you're doing 753 shows. I'm doing something right. To me, the only thing I think I do wrong is that, I shouldn't say wrong, I don't pull the audience like other guys do because I don't talk about what other guys talk about. Because I think it's very boring.
Right.
I mean, I had a good brother up here, and I'll be there doing every weekday. Not every weekday, folks, but every day. Like, during the week, you'll see me, you'll catch me up on his panel. Shout out to the Snowman and his channel. And me and him are similar in what we like and what we want to do with ourselves. Because to me, this is a practice ground. That's the way I look at it. And me and Aunt T, we're gonna talk about maybe getting me somebody to represent the channel. Because
There
he's
you
in the
go.
marketing business, so is Miss V. You know what Miss V's doing now? Good
Nope.
for her. She is teaching people how to, to people to beat the algorithm so they can get better subscribes. Good for her. And she,
Shout out to Auntie. He had a dope show earlier. I caught part of
Shout out
it.
to brother NT.
I
Yeah.
wasn't in there. I wasn't in that room. I've been up here since 11:15 this morning, honey. That's when I'm going at 8 o'clock.
Dang.
So
13-6.
that game don't exist to me. Those are two old men playing football.
One is 117 years old.
And the young one is 90. This turned 90.
Hey, what you talking about there, Sonny?
The nursing home game.
Mr. Miami, you know I gotta do it for you because Nysa never heard this story. Ready to laugh?
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, so when I used to go to my old strip club back in the day, I paid $5,000 to have the VIP room basically every night whenever I came in. And, I was good buddies with Chef Robert. And one night, Chef Robert was looking for me. And he said, "Hey, where's Chubby at? Where's Chubby? Oh, there he is. There goes Chubby. Hey, Chubby. Hey, Chubby, I'm making a freshly baked ham just like the way your grandma made it, your mama made it. I put cherry and pineapples on top. I'm gonna slice you a piece, bring it on a club roll, and I'm gonna bring it right back up to you, Chubby, okay?"
Wow. So what do you do?
My man came up with a nice little saucer with the two big jumbo pieces of baked ham with pineapple and cherry on top. Put it on the club roll. You know I love my hot spicy mustard. He said, "Taste it, Chubby. If you like it, then I know it's good."
Wow.
What's wrong, Chubby? Robert? Yeah, this is the best damn ham I've ever had. I love you, Chubby. I love you. Oh, you know what I'm gonna do for you? I'm gonna make you 6 sandwiches to take to work tonight after the games go off. Okay, Chubby? Yes, sir.
That's funny. Yeah, that ham had to be good. You let him insult you like that, Paige. That's funny.
People think I'm crazy. Strip clubs got some of the best kitchens in the world. People don't realize that.
But the one MVP cracked me up that day.
Oh, you want that one?
Yeah.
I'll take my nephew to meet the wrestler MVP as Arizona is driving with 4.5 to go. So MVP said, let these guys come in. Because, he was doing the card. And he was asking me about, just looking at me up and down like I'm some fat slob. So, he said to me, "Hey, what's up, man?" I said, "I'm not here for you." I said, "I brought my nephew to meet you because he's doing great in school." Shit. Nigga, I'm not here to see your ass. I'm here with him. Huh? Get the record straight, big boy. You know what, man? How he treating you? He's the best uncle in the world. You all right, man? Yeah, give me a hand. Give me a hand. Man. What you want, man? Anything you want, it's yours. Don't look at me. Take care of him. Take care of him. Everybody's happy. Signed my nephew's belt. Took a picture with him. All those white folks were upset. MVP said, "I don't care what you people." He wanted to say white, but he had to hold it. Said, "I don't care what you people think. You're not getting in. So I tell you to." Nice to meet you too. Yeah, you're all right, man. Yeah, all right. Kyler Murray sacked again, and Kyler Murray's looking around like, why is this happening to me? Heads down, the clock's running. All right, they call Seattle for the typical offsides. That's typical Pete Carroll's defense. First, it's going to be 3rd and 2 now. Arizona, I will get the field goal if I don't get it here. Just under 4 minutes left in the game. But yeah, man. What was the other one I told you? You was laughing your ass off. It was something else I told you.
Lisa Turtle.
No, I'm not going there tonight. I'm not going there with Lark Voorhees, bro. No, I'll do it first. It's nice and story for you. So I'm in LA, nicer. About I'm gonna say about this had to be like, I'm gonna say like 27 years ago. So I'm in Los Angeles. It was the late 90s. All your mind was getting married. Matter of fact, 2 getting married. All right, Arizona scored the touchdown, but they're gonna call it back. So, I went to an AM PM, which is a 7-Eleven on the West Coast. That's their version. I went in there to get me a giant Slurpee and a couple of snacks. So I walk out of the store, and my boy said, "Hey, you see that pink convertible? Yeah, wow, where am I? You missed it, man. You know who was in that car? Who was right here? Probably when you walked into the AMPM, she probably walked out." I said, "Who?" "That was Lord Voorhees, man." I said, "What?" I took that Slurpee cup and threw it on the ground and started kicking it on the ground, man. This one, Mr. Miami's gonna laugh. All right, Zach Ertz scores a touchdown for Arizona. And, they said, we would have went and got you. I said, "Why did you get me?" They said, "Yeah, we went and got you, but we figured all you cared about was balls and strikes and having tickets to the game." Oh, man. Never forget those guys for that. Never. Gave those guys.
Hey, 305 laughing. That's gonna happen to you someday. You're gonna run into the store. You're gonna be like, "Oh, I need my Bud Ice. I need my Bud Ice." And the time you're in the store, there's gonna be some famous person that comes out, gets in their car, drives off, and your boy's gonna be outside. "Oh, you know who just pulled off?" And you're gonna do the same thing that makes that you're laughing about. Hey.
A cool dude that sat right next to me, and I knew nothing about this guy back then. Was Matt Damon. He was mad cool with us.
Oh, that's a dope story. Go ahead and tell that story again, Mace.
So, we're watching the games because at the sports bar I used to go to back in the late 90s, it was like being in your living room. Instead of you looking up at the screens were right in front of you, and you was like in a lounge. Like you sit down in one of those lounge chairs and you chill, watch your game. You could turn the channel every game you want. So this little white guy comes in, and our waitress, she was like ready to pee on herself. So he said, "Hey guys, can I get the Patriot game on one of these screens?" "Yeah, sure." He said, "You don't mind if I hang out with you guys, right?" I said, "No, we don't. None of us do. What's up? How you doing?" And he said his name was Matt. So we're like, "Oh, what's up, Matt?" And we didn't care. Just another white guy to us. And the next
they all look the same, right?
Yeah. And the next thing you know, he's telling the waitress, "Everything's on me. Here's my card. Charge everything they want to eat on me." We were like, "Oh, okay, bro." I said, "You all right with us?" But then the next thing you know, you might as well call them tourists. These young white girls, they noticed who he was. He said, "Fellas, it's been fun being with you, but I gotta run."
He split quick, huh?
Yeah, he split quick.
Oh, but that was so dope, man. You not just that he was hanging out with y'all, but he ended up picking up the tab, man. That's like the coolest part.
Finally, I'll get back to the story in a second. Joey Logano is finally fulfilled his prophecy, and he won his first NASCAR championship a few seconds ago. So Joey Logano is your NASCAR champion. Congratulations to GameStop, who's the sponsors, and congratulations to Joey Logano. He's a good kid. He's from Connecticut. Good kid, Joey Logano. A kid that's well grounded, bro.
So all the racing's over.
Yep, season's over. Logano wins the championship. Celebrating in his car. Now back to this, Matt Damon. Matt Damon scoots out. So our waitress, she's still shooken, you know? And we all said, who is this guy? You supposed to know this guy or something? She said, you don't know who that is? No, we don't know. None of us know. She says, Matt Damon. And I'm like, what's the big deal? And then she said, Good Will Hunting. And we all said, what the hell is Good Will Hunting? We all said, what the hell is that? Well, since it's years later, that is the movie that launched Ben Affleck and Matt Damon's careers. And I think they won Oscars. I think the movie won an Oscar. I think Damon won an Oscar for that. I think so. Good Will Hunting.
Yeah, I never seen that movie, but yeah, it was a big because it had Robin Williams was in that movie too, wasn't he?
Mm-hmm.
If I remember
Seattle
right.
just got a Seattle just got a 50-yard pass done by Geno Smith to the tight end, Noah Fant. Big play. Yeah, you're right. Robin Williams was in that movie, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
I think so.
That's where that phrase came from. That I know the white boys like to say, "How do you like them apples?"
Mm-hmm.
How do you like them apples?
Yeah, Matt Damon. Nice guy, bro. Real nice. Very even keeled. Loves the Patriots.
Clam chowder.
He said to us, how come my boy Drew don't get no love? And I told him, bro, I met Drew at the draft in 93. Drew was good with me, but I love Drew. I was always a Bledsoe fan. He was cool. He was cool dude, too. When you met him at the draft.
Yeah.
Drew Bledsoe, him and his family, they were mad cool, bro. Back in 93, mad cool. All right, Geno Smith, as Arizona called their first time out. And if I'm Seattle, I go for the touchdown here. What's up, Prince? I'm going for the touchdown here if I'm Seattle.
Yeah, what's going on, Mace? What's going on, Nicer? What's going on, Mr. Miami?
No, we're just talking to each other.
Yeah, Good Will Hunting. Yeah, I think that movie was about, I think Matt Damon, Robert Williams was like a professor at a college or something. And Matt Damon, he ended up getting into college some way. He was worthy of being there. And Robert Williams, you know what I'm saying, motivates him to be the best he can be. That's pretty much what that movie was about.
Okay.
Yeah.
I never knew that movie was. You know, none of us did. Because, we're all men. We don't know what that is. Man. We didn't know. We just saw him. He was a cool dude. He came into the Sheraton. I guess he was staying there. Or the Four Seasons is up the block. He was probably staying at the Four Seasons, and he probably asked around, where can I see the Patriot game at?
Yeah. Yeah, he's a Patriot fan. Yes, sir.
He loves the Patriots. Affleck is the Red Sox, and who's the actor? Brother was the singer.
Wahlberg.
He loves the Celtics. He is good. He's good friends with the owner. He gets to fly on the team plane.
I did see Matt Damon in the Ocean's 11 movie. He played the clumsy thief.
Yeah.
Yeah, that George Clooney brought in to the team. Yeah, I like that movie. That was a good movie.
I never seen that movie. I gotta check that. I know that movie's 20 years old.
Yeah, I think
that's
so.
The one Bernie Mac.
Yeah, Bernie Mac in that. Don Cheadle's in that.
Don Cheadle. Brad Pitt.
Brad Pitt. Yeah.
Elliot Gould in it. You know who he is.
Yep.
Yes. Seattle.
got the
Julia
old man.
Roberts, she was in it too.
Ain't that old man? Ain't that old man that's in it? And he's the guy that played on. There's one old man in there. I don't know if he's the guy. He's the Curb Enthusiasm guy was in it. Is that guy?
Yeah, I don't remember his name though.
Jeff something.
I know what you're talking about.
Is it Jeff Foxworthy?
No.
No, he's not Curb. You see, I tell you, I never watched these shows.
No, that's the redneck.
Game show is Borgen. A little bit. Borgen game show. It's come back, pop up and pop out and pop back in. Let me see what the beautiful Maria Taylor's done. Seattle's going to win this game. A great job again. Geno threw an interception for a touchdown, but he's really bounced back. Arizona's ran out of timeouts, so Seattle's going to win this. Kenneth Walker, touchdown Seattle. Game over. The Seahawks win that one. Oh, Manzano back. We're waiting for game show host. So Geno wins again, folks, and the Seahawks, about 30,000 Seahawk fans in Arizona. And I tell you, the next time Seattle's going to have a tough game is in 6 weeks against the Niners.
3rd and 20.
Yeah, 3rd and 20. Huh?
Yeah, Geno got it. I'll tell you one thing about Geno, though. His last 3 games are not going to be easy. Home for San Francisco, at Kansas City on Christmas Eve.
Doesn't the NFC West usually play each other at the end of the season?
Yeah, and he got the Rams the last game of the year. So, as John Snyder is hugging his assistant, his offense coordinator, he's smiling and grinning. And the Seahawks will win this, folks, and they'll get the bye week 11, like Miami will. So everybody's hugging Geno Smith. What a day for Geno! Yeah, what a day for Geno again. Boy, Fox keeps pumping this day. Wow.
13-9.
You know what I got here next week? I'll be back for the late game next week. I forgot who it is. But I got a great doubleheader on Fox next week. Vikings and Bills early. Cowboys putting the nail in Aaron Rodgers' coffin late.
And the Undertaker gonna be there too?
I get the feeling Mike McCarthy will cry when they beat Green Bay.
Mike McCarthy's a grown man. I don't think he's gonna cry.
He's gonna cry. What they did to him, bro. What Rodgers did to him.
Yeah, he get a chance to end the season. I don't know if he'll cry, but he'll be he'll be crunk. Yeah, he'll like that win very much. Yeah, it's heating up with that Odell Beckham talking Dallas though. It's heating up.
It's heating up now. They get Beckham, bro.
Yeah, they're looking into it.
Yeah, go ahead, Manzano.
This is an honest question. I'm watching football right now. I'm not watching like the game, the NFL, but I'm watching CFL right now. Are the stadiums there bigger? Or are they the same size? It just looks bigger because they have the goalpost closer to the goal line.
The goalpost is closer, yeah.
Okay, so it feels like it's bigger, but it's the same size.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
You like that CFL, don't you?
No, it's pretty entertaining. Some of the rules they have are I kind of wish the NFL allowed the receivers to do what these CFL receivers, they start from the back, like a couple yards, and then they run forward.
Yeah, but
do you think something like that could work in the NFL, Mace, or no?
They'll never do that in the NFL, bro. Had it worked, yes, but they wouldn't do it.
It would be entertaining, but you don't think they would do it?
No.
Hell no.
The NFL dictates the rules. They dictate it. They don't copy somebody else's.
No, they do not.
All right, Mahomes will start in an hour.
Cavaliers blew out the Lakers.
Yes, they did.
That's embarrassing.
Why? Cleveland keeps playing well. 8-1 next week in Milwaukee. Next Wednesday night, I'll have that one.
No, I'm saying it's embarrassing for the Lakers.
Yeah, LeBron.
Braun is blaming everybody but himself, of course.
Oh, yeah.
That man needs to take responsibility. That disaster in LA is his fault. He should take responsibility.
You know,
do you think he's ever going to take responsibility for that disaster, Mace?
Yeah. Malik Willis is starting tonight, so that should be interesting in Arrowhead. Maria Taylor looking lovely as always.
It's tied.
Another ESPN. What happened?
Get out.
The hockey game is tied.
Oh, I'm not even. I'll do hockey later tonight once this game is finished.
Oh, yeah, you're going to watch Jesus?
I've seen Lisa Nichols' latest work with Kevin Garnett and Paul Pierce got a show over there on Showtime. They got a podcast,
KG and the Truth, I think they call it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah.
I can't, like, for me, Pete Carroll they said Pete Carroll saying something in the sky. I know it has to do with Russell Wilson. All right, Kyler Murray, I think that's the 10th sack today. You can tell that young man is giving up.
He got sacked 10 times today?
I believe so, yes, sir.
Pittsburgh's record right there.
Like we Mr. Miami was talking a little while ago, and we was talking about the Dolphins defense, and I told him that the Seahawks defense, talent-wise, is not Miami's defense, but the Seahawks are doing something today, which Miami didn't do today, and that is they're beating the shit out of Kyler Murray, which the Dolphins should have done to Justin Fields.
Do you agree with they're talking about the lack of pass interference calls, Mace?
Well, I haven't been looking around the league like that. I can't answer that.
Yeah, they were. They said they should never call the what is it called? The guys in the studio are saying they should never call that pass interference call on Xavier Howard. Those 2 pass interference calls he got, they should have been holding, but not pass interference.
He almost had a pick 6.
All right, here we go. Kyler Murray, 4th and 15.
That's when the referee threw that penalty in.
Wow, I didn't know Rodney Harrison was working for NBC.
He's been there for like what?
10 years?
Like 10, 12 years? All right, Pete Carroll's hugging his defense as they've swept the Cardinals. Tampa Bay next week in Germany. I'll have that one 9:15 in the morning. I'll start that. Tampa Bay is 3-5. The Raiders are 2-6. The Rams are 3-4. And this is Seattle's next couple of games. Then Carolina's 2-7. Manzano, how many games do you think Seattle loses of that mix?
I know they lose against San Fran.
Yeah, San Fran's after that. Who do they lose to on their next group?
They might lose to Tampa. They might.
I don't know.
We'll find out next Sunday. I don't see them losing to Tampa Bay.
All right, guys. Well, I gotta get going, but thanks for having up, Mace.
And feel better.
All right, sis.
All right, thank you. I will.
Unless cool.
I sure will. Yeah, if she's on later, I'll pull up. You know, I miss that guy too. All right, you guys have a good evening.
You too.
All right, sis.
All right.
All right, Pete Carroll. This is for nicer. Pete Carroll's mastery as they swept the Cardinals And the people right now stunned in Arizona. Seahawk fans are waving the flag of victory as all the players in the Cardinals are hugging Geno Smith and congratulating him. Boy, what a year for Geno Smith. What a run for him.
Mike LaFleur.
Matt LaFleur, who's going to get roasted by Stephen A. Smith tomorrow. I can promise you that. Coach, you there? Coach, Coach, you with us? Prince, you with us? I'm going to wait till Prince get his signal back. Manzano.
Yeah.
Here you go. Next 3 games for the Packers. Home for Dallas. Home for Tennessee. At Philly on a Sunday night. How many of those do they win?
They beat Tennessee.
I don't know about that. Go ahead.
I think they can beat Philly.
They're not beating Philly and Philly, bro. You can forget that, bro.
No, no, Mace. You say that, but
hold on. Haven't I been proven right this year? I'm Mr. Miami when it comes to Green Bay. Where's Mr. Miami at? All right, Coach dropped off. Have I been right this year about Green Bay since I predicted this in April? Wasn't I right? Haven't I been right?
You telling the truth?
Thank you.
No, but what the reason why I say they might be these receivers sometimes.
Hold up.
Sometimes these players can play. What is it called? Play up to. They might play well against the Cowboys and the.
You know Dobbs is out for the year. You know that, right?
Oh, Romeo Dobbs?
Yes. That's another man down.
Hey, yo.
What's up, Laurel? What's up, fam?
What's up? What's up, Mace? What's up, Manzano? Hey, man, listen. Listen, hold on. Let me give you the reason why I called up, right? Okay. Now, listen. I'm winning. I thought that I had to give an L to my fantasy team this week, and I found out that Justin Fields had fucking 55 fantasy points. What the fuck happened to you guys' defense today? Even though you guys got the win, what happened? What's going on?
We were humiliated today by a quarterback, in my opinion, who is nowhere near the caliber of quarterback.
And let me say this. The only reason why I played him this week was because Daniel Jones was out, right? Even though Daniel Jones isn't that good, he's been putting up, but that's the only reason why he was in this week, right?
Okay.
Bro. So that's the only why he was in, right? And I look and he has 55 fucking fantasy points. Like, what the fuck happens to you guys' defense, bro? What happened?
Josh Boyer. That's what happened.
We'll get back to that in 2 seconds. I want to get back to Aaron Rodgers. Coach, you there, Coach? Here you go. This is the Eagles. Green Bay's next 3 games. Dallas at home, Tennessee at home, at Philadelphia on a Sunday night. How many of those games they win?
None.
Thank you. Thank you.
You don't think they have a chance against the horrible defense that horrible defense Tennessee has?
Tennessee is a top 10, a top 12 defense. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I don't know what you've been watching.
And you know Miami's 30th on defense. You know that, right?
30?
That's right.
Dang.
How are we so low?
Because you have a defense coordinator who's an effing moron. Laurel, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Hey, hold on 1 second. Well, what's up, game show host? I ain't talked to you in a minute, brother. How you been doing out there, big trucking, dog?
Doing good, man. Just chilling, maxing and relaxing, man. Watching Michael Parsons destroy this league.
Yeah, he is. Hey, that boy's the next Lawrence Taylor. I don't care what nobody say.
I'm going to tell you right now. If Rodgers fought what the Jets did to him was bad, you wait till next week.
The
Levin's on the other side.
Yeah, you know, Aaron Rodgers ain't gonna be able to run around on Dallas like he used to.
And he has nobody to throw to.
Yeah. Just need the offense to come in and do their job. That's all I need. Run the ball down their
I
throats.
agree with you. Manzano, let me ask you a question. Real talk. Packers have a top 8th pick next year. What do they need? We all know what they need. I want to hear it from you, and then I'm going to ask you a question.
They need a goddamn receiver. That's what they need.
Here you go. Do you think Brian Gutekunst would do it?
Hell no.
There
He
you
hates
go.
Aaron Rodgers with a passion. You really think he's going to do that?
Hey, wait a minute. Who was the little light skinned boy who was like the second round pick this past season? What is he doing?
He ain't doing
Christian
shit.
Watson?
Matter of fact, Aaron Rodgers don't want him on the field.
Okay.
Yeah, Aaron Rodgers don't want shit to do with nothing over there.
Hey,
Aaron
man, hey,
Rodgers
look,
is one
hey, look,
fucked
Mr.
up
Miami
dude,
got a
bro.
kick out of that one.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they're
kick out of
gonna
it.
be able to take the best wide receiver in the draft is a kid out of Texas, Worthy. He's gonna be sitting there and they're gonna pass on him.
Yep, they're
Aaron
gonna take
Rodgers is
they're gonna
retired.
take an offensive lineman. They're gonna go, well, Bakhtiari's getting a
Hey,
little
hey,
old
look,
and his knees are
Aaron
bad.
Rodgers is long in the tooth. What the hell is a rookie wide receiver gonna do for him anyway, bro? I mean, real
Hey,
talk,
thank
bro.
you, thank you.
He needs to get traded. He needs to get traded, bro. Like
It's
real
up to
talk.
him, bro, and I guarantee this is gonna happen in February. Wherever
He's gonna get traded.
where Aaron is, they're gonna fly to him, and then they're gonna give him an ultimatum. They're gonna go, hey, look, you pick the city, we'll trade you there.
The thing is, what kind of cap hit will they take after giving him a new deal, bro?
There's nobody there getting paid, other than Aaron Jones.
You don't think Bill Belichick could go after him?
You damn right I do. I think a number of people go after him.
Now wait a minute. Will he go somewhere that doesn't have receivers though?
Belichick will get him receivers.
Come on, dog.
Belichick is a cheap ass.
Come on, Randy Moss was the last receiver he brought in, bro, and that was fucking 10, 12 years ago. No,
I
mate,
think
don't do it.
About 15,
Belichick is worried
13,
about his legacy,
14.
bro. And look
The
who's
man
ahead
is
of him.
cheap, Mace. You really think he's going to pay an elite receiver that much money?
You think Bill Belichick is enjoying being at the bottom of the division right now?
Bro, there is no way that Bill Belichick and Aaron Rodgers can coexist. No fucking way, dog. No
How
way.
much would it bet me they can? Because when they played earlier this year, Bill Belichick let him know that he's one of the all-time great quarterbacks he's ever seen.
Dog, listen, Tom Brady is one of the easiest going guys ever, dog. Tom Brady didn't like his ass, dog. Look, man, no, that won't work, mate.
Belichick
You're
is
wrong,
fine,
dog.
bro. You don't get it better than him. I tell you that.
Yeah, no, I agree with Lauro.
Hey, but you know
Belichick
what
ain't
though?
got
What about this though?
Belichick.
What if he went to
Belichick is 5-4
What if he
in
went to
this draft.
Vegas? What if he went to Vegas?
And reunite with the nigga he let walked out the door in the first
And
place?
they got a running back, and they got a fucking
No,
hey
they're
man,
gonna let
Aaron Rodgers, bro.
gonna let
Listen,
this guy
think
walk,
about it,
bro.
Mace. Think about it, Mace. Think about it, Mace. Think about it, Mace.
I said Vegas is number one on the list. I said that. already.
Bro,
How about
if he
San
went
Fran?
to Vegas, man, that's a fuck. All San Fran, that'd be a immediate fucking Super Bowl. Real talk.
Or
Hey, get one,
Yeah,
man.
San
Zano.
Fran,
I understand this.
San Fran, I could see too.
Yeah, San Fran makes a lot of sense.
No, and I said this to Mace. I honestly, this kid is improving.
They got Debo over there. Yeah.
But San Fran don't have the money though. They can't pay him, bro. They don't have the cap space. They don't have none of that shit though. So we can live in Madden world all we want to, but San Fran has a lot of high dollar players, bro. They cannot bring in a $50 million salary quarterback. They cannot do it. They can't do it.
How about Tampa when Brady leaves?
Brady not making that much money. That's why I'm saying the Vegas, bro, they probably can do it.
Vegas, there's a number of teams that could do it. Because when it comes to a top quarterback, teams don't give a fuck. They're like, yo, fuck it, we'll take the cap. What the fuck we care? We want one now.
No, but the issue is what happens with Derek Carr though, Miss.
They said the rumors are out. They getting rid of his ass after this year, no matter what.
Hell yeah, they moving on from that guy.
They're moving on
That's
from him.
Gruden guy.
Yep.
I think Derek will go to San Fran.
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah,
see
the
the
red
Niners
car.
touching him, bro.
Yeah.
Or David
That
Carr go to
car was
Miami.
wrecked. Oh.
Have you seen what Tua Tagovailoa is doing?
Yeah,
Then why would he go to Miami?
he could be the backup.
Hey, wait a minute, Mace. I talked to you last night, Mace. No, Mace, fuck it,
What?
Mace. You can't do it, bro. How do you
No,
feel
I'm
about
not
Tua
doing
right
it.
now,
Yo,
man?
hold
Either
on.
you're
Hold
on or
on.
off, bro.
Everybody knows. No. This is real talk. Any Dolphin fan that comes in this room, they know what,
No,
Mr. Miami.
Mace. That's not what
What?
I'm saying.
What?
Mace, you don't like Tua, right?
No, I don't. But he's playing good. What do you want me to do? Say that the quarterback sucks and he's doing his job?
No, Mace. You my boy. What I want you to do is just keep it real. Stop waiting till he has a good game to start fucking riding his dick again, dog. I mean, come on, man.
First of all, Laurel. First of all, I never rode that nigga's dick. Okay?
When he threw those 4 touchdowns, man, Mace,
I said, so what? Big deal.
Yeah, Mace said that. Laura, Mace has said
Stop
no big.
assuming shit that I don't do, bro.
Mace, what I'm trying to say is, you're a Dolphin fan, right? So
I
why
told a Dolphin fan here this morning, right, who was on my panel.
give the man some slack?
I told him there's only 3 good players, in my opinion, on this team. The rest of them are blah.
Okay, Mace, I have the best question for Mace Taggart ever.
Right.
What does Tua have to do for you to take him out of being a system quarterback?
I don't know, but to me,
No. You know, because I'm asking you directly. But if you want to take him out of being a game manager, right?
Oh, he's always gonna be a game manager.
But no, Mace, what does he have to do for you to take him out of that category, bro?
Throw 4 touchdowns a week.
For
He
how
doesn't have
long?
that hand,
For how long, bro?
He gotta be a fantasy quarterback, bro, for me to take him more seriously. And he's not a fantasy football quarterback.
Mace, you're not answering the question, bro.
I just gave you the answer.
What does Tua have to do for you to take him out of being the game manager, bro?
I just gave you the answer. Throw 4 touchdowns a week.
No quarterback in NFL history throws 4 touchdowns a week, bro.
The best quarterbacks, Rodgers, okay, Mahomes, not Josh Allen. I'm gonna say somebody else. Those guys are consistent 3 to 4 touchdowns a week. What you talking about?
Okay, so Mace, so we can say that you're being a little bit unfair right now.
You can say that. I don't care. The team is 6-3. I don't care.
So Mace, what I'm trying to say, realistically, I know you don't like him.
Damn right.
I don't know why you don't like him.
He's too inconsistent, Laurel. That's why
I don't like pretty boys, bro. There you go.
I knew it was something, dog. I had to get it out of him. I had to get it out of him.
Wait, Mace. Aaron Rodgers is a pretty boy.
No, he's not. Aaron Rodgers is no pretty boy.
Aaron Rodgers, boy, he's struggling though.
He is no
Honestly,
pretty boy.
I think. Honestly, as a Dolphins fan, I'm fine. The kid is doing well, but I would be okay with getting Aaron Rodgers, to be honest, as a Dolphins fan.
Hey, eye test came up the other night, right, Mr. Miami? What did he say to us? Remember what he said? He said that Tua, in his opinion, and we saw it today with that deep ball he couldn't hit. This guy floated on Waddle. He said that once he proves that he cannot win a big playoff game in inclement weather, you go get somebody else.
You know what? Hold on now. Here's the thing, though. I don't give a fuck what I tested my boy, but fuck what he talking about.
Don't forget Sports Illustrated correspondent.
Hold up. If you guys win your regular season games, he does not have to play in inclement weather.
He's not winning the division, so he has to play in inclement weather.
This year, if you guys win every game,
which is not,
you guys might be in South Florida.
It's not going to happen. Let me give you the month of December, okay? At San Francisco, at the Chargers, at Buffalo, in freezing cold, and that's going to be a night game on a Saturday night.
Okay, those first 2 games are good weather games, right?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
And then Green Bay at home Christmas Day.
Oh, they'll beat Green Bay.
No, you're missing the point where I'm going with this, Mr. Miami. Okay. My point is what Itest said. He doesn't throw the ball consistently down the field. Like today, me and Mr. Miami was talking about up here.
Hey
Instead of
man,
him
first of all,
no,
hey
hold
Mace.
on. Instead of
Okay.
him throwing a fucking rocket when he had Waddle 5 yards ahead of the Chicago quarterback, he fucking throws a fucking floater.
Okay,
Man, it's
you
the
know
rainy
what?
season up there. And in
No, that's
December
not
in
it.
San
Beautiful day in
Francisco.
Chicago today.
Hey,
60
you know what?
degrees in
That's not it.
Chicago.
You know what? I told Mason and everybody 3 months ago. You know what? Matt Schaub used to underthrow Miami's fucking king, Andre Johnson. Underthrow him every game, bro. He
We got
cost
a
Andre
situation here in
Johnson.
Tampa. First and
You know
goal
what?
at the 2-yard line with 13 seconds to go.
Tampa Bay about to win.
Brady, Tampa Bay wins.
Hey, yo, Mr. Miami. Matt
Yes,
Schaub
sir.
underthrew Andre Johnson about 25 for sure touchdowns in his career, bro. He was wide open, but Andre had to slow down about fucking goddamn 10 to 15 yards just to catch the ball, and he couldn't catch him in stride. Tua, he does it. He's not a noodle arm, but he doesn't have the strongest arm, as an NFL quarterback. And they
Who
have
doesn't?
some fast guys, so he's gonna underthrow those guys. But I mean,
How do those Texan teams do, by the way?
man, we made the playoff. Man, you know what? The Texans had we had we had DeAndre Hopkins, we had we had Andre Johnson, we had fucking goddamn Big
Mario
Watt.
Williams.
Man, we had Big Watt
Owen
doing
Daniels.
his
Owen Daniels, your tight end.
bro.
And
We
what did that
had
group did though?
we didn't do shit because we
There
didn't
you
have a
go.
quarterback, bro.
Well, I mean, you had one, but you guys spied on him and ratted him out because he was making your organization
No,
like
no, no,
clowns.
no, 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 no. We're not talking about him. We talking about I'm talking about when the Texans was good. We had J.J. Watt, we had DeAndre Hopkins, we had Andre Johnson, we had a good defense. Man, bro, we had everything, but the quarterback just didn't do it, bro.
Tom Brady, the embrace with Brian Leftwich on the sideline a couple minutes ago, and Sean McVay looking like,
And Laurel, this is why I was telling Mace that I don't. I honestly, I can see that. I said this to these Tua fans, these Tua people. I don't give a crap if I offend them. Just because they're building around it doesn't necessarily mean they have confidence in the quarterback. Maybe they have confidence in the team, but not the goddamn quarterback.
Tony, Tony, this is where me and you disagree, okay? If he wasn't doing what he was doing or has been doing, I will be on your side all the way. Well, I'm not up here saying this guy's a franchise guy. No way in hell. All I'm saying is he's doing his job as a game manager and they're winning.
Okay, mate. Let me ask you this.
Yeah.
How do you feel about Dak Prescott?
Oh, I love Dak Prescott. No doubt about it.
Fuck, man. Come on, bro.
I love Dak, bro. It gets better every year. I love track. Dallas is going to win a ring with him.
Man, the dude been in the league for fucking 6 years now. He is not a project anymore. He should be a star by now.
40.
Right?
How many touchdowns he had last year? Coach, 43 for the Cowboys last year?
No, he had 37.
All right, 37, 11, and nearly 5,000 yards.
Okay. Game show, Coach. Do you trust Dak?
Yes, I do.
Not exactly that, too, but okay, I see what you mean. Game show, Prince Pierre. Do you trust Dak, bro?
Nah, I'm not a big Dak guy. But the way the defense is playing and they continue to run the football the way they do, it shouldn't be a problem with him winning football games and getting all the way there. They put too much on his plate last year and the last 2 or 3 years. He's not that kind of quarterback. But he is a goddamn 25 to 28 throw quarterback a week. And he'll win a lot of football games and keep his pitch count down. You're trying to throw the ball 40 times like them big guys like Mahomes and Aaron Rodgers when he was on his game and Tom Brady, that's not going to work, man. He's not that guy.
And Justin Herbert.
Hey, you know what? Hey, you know what?
Yeah.
So, Prince. Hey, hold
Yeah.
up, Prince Pierre. Let me ask you something. Is Zeke getting cut next year, bro?
Yeah, he'll get cut. Dallas is gonna go, but this is what Dallas is gonna do. They're gonna throw that restructured deal at his ass. That's what they'll do. Most likely he'll decline it and then they'll cut him.
Did we talk about Prescott?
Now he's talking
No,
about
Zeke.
Zeke Elliott.
Oh yeah, Zeke. Yeah,
Zeke.
but let me ask you this, Coach: if you win the Super Bowl this year, will Jazz tear up Prescott's contract and give him
Man,
a
what the fuck? You really think they gonna win? What kind of question was that, Mace? Mace, what the fuck?
They're not
Do you really
doing
think the
shit.
fucking Cowboys are winning the fucking title this year, bro? What the fuck,
right
bro?
now, right? Hold on. Right now with their schedule, they're definitely gonna be the 1 seed.
Man, what the fuck, Mace? Wait till they play the Eagles again before
Here
you
we go.
say some
And I
bullshit
tell you
like
right
that,
now,
dog. Come
Cowboy.
on,
And I
bro.
tell you right now, by the way, Watson comes back week
I ain't worried about
13.
Larry, yo, because that's what all Cowboy haters gonna say until they do it. So
Week
I ain't
13.
finna get mad at these niggas.
He comes back week 13, Iman, and you could take the guess
No,
to the city.
listen.
You guessed it,
Mace,
Houston.
Mace just said some bullshit. Wait a minute, Prince Pierre. You guys aren't even first in your fucking division. And Mace
Uh,
just said if you
It
guys win the fucking Super Bowl. Come on, bro.
I got the Cowboys
we
being the
don't
1
have to
seed in the
be. We
NFC.
don't have to be first. We don't have
Yeah,
to
they
be
don't have
first
to
in
be
the
first.
division.
Miami don't have to be first. I agree with
Dallas
that.
don't have to
Let me
be
do
first.
Dallas right now. This is why I said this a month ago, and I got major pushback.
No,
This
you
is the
got the
Cowboys.
Eagles playing lights out football. Go ahead.
You got it, Coach. This is for you, Coach. This is the Cowboys the rest of the way, folks. They're on their bye this week. Green Bay, that's a win. Minnesota is going to be tough. You know the national media is going to blow it up. But the way the Vikings offense is looking, I'll give Dallas the win there. Now, the big one is Thanksgiving Day when the Giants come to town. That is going to be Fox's biggest game probably ever of the history of Fox football.
Where's the game at, Mace?
Arlington, Texas.
They gonna get blew out they fucking building. But go ahead.
Which team's going to get blown out?
I said they're gonna get blown out their fucking building. So you know who I'm talking about.
Oh, okay.
You
Okay.
good?
Okay.
You talking about the Giants is gonna blow Dallas out? That what you
Yeah,
saying,
I'm going to
Lauren?
leave that alone. Go ahead, Coach. These are all yours.
yeah, that's what I'm
I
saying.
don't
That's what I'm saying.
know.
I don't
They
think
couldn't
so
blow
either.
me. They couldn't blow Dallas out when they had Cooper Rush on the center. And got shut down to 13 points. Everybody was telling me how great this team is. I told a couple cats 2 weeks ago that they're not gonna beat Seattle in Seattle. And they went over there and didn't do shit. They're not scoring no points over there.
Okay, you
They
know what?
trade got
Here's
their
the
wide receivers out. Hold on. They trade one of their best wide receivers out. And by the way, Dallas is going to get Odell Beckham. So when we play goddamn the Giants, Odell Beckham will be a Dallas Cowboy.
hey, you know
That's
what?
already been happening.
Hey, you know what? That's cool too. But here's my one thing. I agree that number 11, he is the reincarnation of Lawrence Taylor, but he's a little light in the ass now, right? And that's the one part of his game. If they run at his ass with that big offensive line, I think Saquon may get a bunch of yards, bro. And that's what I'm hanging my hat on. So until Micah,
All Saquon does to Dallas, he gets one run every time he plays Dallas. So he might get a 40-yard run or something like that. That's what he do. But Dallas will shut his ass down 40 yards and the rest of the damn 15, 16 carries. They don't stop him. They always shut that. They always hold that nigga down. They don't let that nigga go crazy on them every time they play.
I got a question for you.
Yeah, one
How
run.
many?
Yeah, one
Hey,
highlight.
Mace. Hey, Mace. Look at the stats. How many catches and yards did CeeDee Lamb have today, bro?
He didn't play. Dallas was off today.
Yeah. You know what?
Yeah,
Last week. My bad. Last week.
Yeah, big week last week.
Yeah. Yeah,
I forgot who Dallas. They played the Bears. He had a big day. Yeah, Dallas destroyed the Bears. Dallas did something that the Dolphins didn't do today. They beat the shit out.
Okay, Mace. Let me ask you a question, Mace. Do you trust Dak Prescott, bro?
Yeah, I do.
You do?
Yeah, I do. I have no problems with Dak Prescott.
Is Dak Prescott worth the money that he got right now, right?
Yes, he is. Yes.
So why the fuck you don't want to pay Lamar Jackson? See?
Because Lamar Jackson don't throw accurate footballs. Lamar Jackson, unlike Dak, when Dak had a full stack, Dak had made his receivers shine.
The only fucking thing Lamar Jackson has is the fucking tight end, bro. Mr. Miami.
That's it.
Hold
and
up, bro.
Playoff time, that tight end is covered like a fucking condom. Shit. Can't get nothing then. You could just run so much.
You see, Mace, here's why I have a problem with
don't use the race card because Dak Prescott's a black man. I love him.
I know that. So, but he's mixed. He has a white mom.
Care.
So I don't know, bro. I mean,
I don't care. He's the quarterback for Blue Star, America's team, Blue Star. Okay, Lamar Jackson is some crab cake. Middle of the road town, some stupid bird, dark-looking bird on his helmet.
Hey, hold on, hey, Mr. Miami, don't let him talk about South Florida like that, dog. I mean, hold on,
man. South Florida, he's playing in Baltimore.
No, but where he's from, bro. I mean, chill out, Mace. I mean, come on, bro. I mean,
that's South Florida. I said the helmet, not him. The helmet.
Mace, we already know you don't like fucking full black quarterbacks. The only one you like is Deshaun Watson, dog.
Stop saying that. That's not true. I love Deshaun Jackson. You don't think I'm gonna be pulling for him when he comes back week 13?
I mean, you like him because he's a fucking pervert. I mean, that's cool too, bro.
I liked him because he beat Saban for Clemson.
Hey, that's what's up. That's what's up. Hey, Mace, all I'm trying to say is,
I know you like Daniels, then. Mace, because he beat goddamn Nick last night.
Who's Daniels?
Jason Taylor, son.
Goddamn the LSU quarterback.
Oh yeah, I gave him a salute this morning when I started my monologue. Shout out to Mason Taylor. There you go. The son of Jason Taylor. The great JT, yes.
Hey, listen.
Mason. Can I finish the Cowboys schedule, please?
Okay, go ahead. Go.
After the Giants, hold on. After the Giants, they played the Sunday night game against the Colts. That's a win. And then the rivalry game down in Texas, the Ravens at home. That's a win. Excuse me, the Texans at home. That's a win.
That's a win, yeah.
Then they go to Jacksonville. That's another win.
Okay.
They'll beat the Eagles at home so they can split.
You got life fucked up. Hold up. Don't give them that fuck. Come on, bro. Stop it, mate. Stop it, man.
If there's any game Dallas can lose, it's Minnesota. I will admit that. They ain't losing next week. Green Bay with no receivers. That's going to be a beatdown, bro.
Hey, you know what? I will give the Cowboys that credit. They have, you know what?
Deshaun Watson.
Hey, Mace, the credit I will give the Cowboys is whoever the fuck it is that put Jimmy in the back seat and say, man, go sit your old decrepit ass down. And who's ever been making those picks for the last 3-4 years, bro, whoever that is, bro, the Cowboys have some fucking talent.
They've been picking good since 2012, bro, when they started
I don't know who the fuck. I don't know who the fuck.
McClay.
They didn't pick a quarterback, though.
Iman, you want to come up there?
That's his name.
Again, I just read that schedule. Coach, do you agree with me? Coach, you agree with me? Dallas would lose one more game.
Player personnel.
Coach, you agree with me? Dallas is going.
Hold on. What's his name, bro?
They'll lose two more. Will McClay. Okay. They'll lose 2 more games.
Okay.
I bet they paying that motherfucker $5 million a year, bro. Because you know what? The Cowboys have been picking solid for a long time, bro.
Yeah, I give them their due, bro. I give them their due. You see, the problem is too many people hate Dallas, bro.
Man.
I mean, I don't like the fans too much, but when it comes to the Cowboys and the Blue Star, you know, a big part of my childhood was rooting for that team, bro.
Don't say that shit, Mace.
No, I don't get romantic like that.
Fuck that Blue Star. Don't say that shit, bro. Don't say that.
That's what the
Don't call it a
that's what
blue
the
star, man.
bullpen
Fuck
used to
that.
say.
Man, everybody hate the Cowboys, nigga. Fuck that shit. Iman, go ahead and come up and talk your shit, bro. But man, nah, fuck the Cowboys, bro.
Now,
Fuck
Auntie's
them,
with
dog.
us. What's up, Aunt? Good to
That's
see
why
you,
them
family.
Texans over
Join the
there
conversation.
struggling right now.
What's up,
What's up,
brother?
bro?
NT?
Y'all
This
Hey,
is
my
my
yo,
brother.
man,
bro.
Lazaro.
Hey,
What's
Ant.
up?
Prince
What's
P.
up,
What up?
Ant?
What up, Mace?
What's up,
What's up,
Auntie?
family?
Chill, my brother.
I'll be back in a minute. You guys talk. Go ahead. Keep the
Hey, bro, the
conversation.
only time I will ever come to the manosphere ever again is to talk about fucking sports. What's up, Ant? How about your motherfucking goddamn Giants and how you feel about Dak Prescott and the goddamn you guys are number 3 right now, bro, as far as
Yeah, I
rankings
mean,
go.
yeah, that's what it is. I mean, the Eagles and the Cowboys are doing well. That's the way it is. So nothing I can really do about that. I mean, the
Are
season
you
ain't
gonna
bad.
make the playoffs this year, bro?
Hopefully. I mean, the way I see it, bro, it's, if we don't go to the Super Bowl, it's a failure anyway. So making the playoffs ain't really enough for us anyway.
Come on, dog. Hey, you know what? Come on, dog. This is it.
Expectations
Come,
done grew real quick over there in Giantville. God
you
I'm
damn.
heard
just saying,
that
we ain't going
bullshit?
to the
I
Super
mean,
Bowl,
come
dog.
on. Hey, yeah, I heard that too. Hey, Auntie, calm down, bro. Y'all won 2 Super Bowls in the
Man,
last
he
20 years,
tripping.
dog. Stop acting
Yeah,
like it's
and
Super Bowl above.
how many times did we make the playoffs when we didn't win in the last 20 years?
You know what? You
One,
better
I
you
think
know what?
one
Thank
time.
you.
Hey.
Twice. No, twice. Twice. I made it in
You know
2016.
what? You better thank OC. You better thank motherfucking me, goddamn Justin Tuck. You better thank that
Uh,
boy who's my
David
H
Tyree,
Town
yeah.
brother. You better thank that
Mario
fucking
Manningham, all of them.
you better
Eli
thank that
Manning,
no,
yeah.
just the front four, bro. Nobody else on the team. You better thank that front
Yeah,
four.
you talking about OC, you know what I'm saying? Strahan, Kiwanuka, Justin Tuck, and Pierre
You-
Paul. Yes, sir.
Yeah, you better thank that front four because if you was missing one piece, y'all wouldn't have won those championships, bro.
Yeah, but
Y'all wouldn't have got.
luckily, yeah. I mean, a lot of things got to go right for you to win. But,
Okay, so where are they now, right?
bro,
You talking about Super Bowl or bust, bro? We talking about right now. So are you guys gonna make the playoffs?
if we make the playoffs, we go into the Super Bowl.
Oh
God
my lord.
damn, come on, Ed.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If we ain't gonna go to the Super Bowl, I don't give a fuck if we make the playoffs or not. I'm just being real, dog. Like that might be what's up for like your team, the Texans, right?
No, Auntie, let me tell you something. My Houston Astros, we sucked for like 5, 6, 7 years, right? And we were like the worst team ever. But we just peeled off 2 in like 5 years. So I feel what you're saying, bro. It doesn't matter if we bad as fuck. As long as when we make it, we win. I got you, bro. I
Yeah.
feel
Y'all also
exactly
learned the
what you're
art of
saying, bro.
cheating. The Astros learned the art of cheating and shit. So it's all
Oh,
good.
you one of those.
Yeah, but
Oh,
they
so
ain't
you
cheat
one of
this
those.
time. They
Oh,
got
come
Justin
on,
Baker
dog. You
down
one of
there.
those, bro.
But it's all good. Y'all won. Ain't nobody gonna be able to take it from you. I mean, hey, I don't like
Dusty.
Justin Verlander, and y'all got a midget at shortstop that's like
Hold
the
up.
perfect
Hold up.
baseball.
Is anybody questioning Tom Brady right now?
A lot of people
No, hold
question.
up. Y'all beat him.
Tom
Y'all
Brady.
beat him, bro. Y'all beat him. So are you questioning y'all titles? Because if you question
No,
mine, you questioning beating Tom Brady the last 2, bro. So what you talking about?
now we understand our situation. We had Coughlin going against Belichick, so both of them was from the same school, fucking with Bill Parcells and them. So you know what I'm saying? They was the perfect like fire and ice. You know what I'm saying? Coughlin just knew how to beat that motherfucker. You know, that was it.
So was Belichick cheating or not?
I'm pretty sure he was or was trying to, but you know what I'm
No,
saying?
So
We
was
that's when
Coughlin?
Belichick got
So was
caught. Belichick got caught.
so
yeah.
was Coughlin doing the same
That's when
fucking
the
thing?
Spygate came out.
Nah, he just knows Belichick's MO. And that's it. You prepare. He knows
Oh, okay.
Belichick's MO, and he knows okay. So when them boys was had the undefeated season and shit, he knew what was up. Like that's it, man. We gonna have to fucking push forward. That's it. Ain't none of that trying to cover Randy and all of that other shit. Trying to you know what I'm saying fall back. Nah, we go forward. We gotta put grass stains on Brady jersey.
Hey, you know what?
You know?
I ain't gonna bullshit, bro. Those 5 dudes, OC, Tuck,
Mm-hmm.
goddamn Strahan, them other 2 dudes, bro.
bro, they put it on fucking goddamn Tom Brady ass, bro. That's the only man.
Mind
Look,
pure nuclear.
they showed up, bro. Hey,
That's what I'm saying.
I can't
It's
hate
all
on
about
that.
the game plan. No, it was just all about the game plan. It was just, yeah, you know how
Man,
that is.
fuck
That's the way it
that,
is in
bro. It
sports.
was man,
No,
fuck that, man. Tom Brady has never been put on his back like he was
no,
in those
you're
Super
right.
Bowls, bro.
No, not until then. Yeah, he wasn't even put up. He wasn't. The Eagles couldn't even do that to him. That motherfucker still threw for 500 yards against the Eagles. Not against us. Hell no.
Yeah, he got put on his fucking back, bro. I mean, hey,
What's good,
I
family?
can't hate. What's up, Mace? We back. Yeah, what's up?
No. Sean was saying what's up to all you guys.
How you want to
What's
steer,
up,
Mace?
Sean? What's up, Sean?
Me, I'm
Some
listening to
coach,
you and Auntie talk, bro.
no,
My
some
day,
coaches just some coaches and coaching staff and players, bro. They could barely win a game, but they just got other teams' numbers, bro. Like we had Belichick's number, bro. You know, that's
Hey,
all
yo,
it
man.
was.
Hey, yo, Auntie, before you start talking about my
Why
Astros
you
and
look
all
like
my teams,
Shanahan got Sean McVay number?
hey, you know what? And I understand, Auntie, I know you're going to run right now. And you're not going to run like on YouTube right now. You're going to stay here, right? But come on, dog. If I bring up basketball, you're going to say you a Knicks fan. I mean, you a Heat fan. Now, what about those sorry-ass fucking Knicks for the last 20 years, bro?
Yeah, bro, it's fucked up. Yeah, it's fucked up. But hey, it can only get better, right?
No, it can stay worse like a motherfucker, bro. It can be bad for another 10 years, dog. Real talk.
I mean, what is it, dog? I just want to see him hoist before I die.
Hey,
I give
Auntie, it's
myself at
funny
least
you
another
talking
30.
about this because I had Wacky World up here this morning. And you know, I guess he's from Brooklyn also. He really disagreed with me about Jimmy Dolan just letting the Knicks do whatever they want and just giving them an open checkbook. He disagreed with me about that.
Bro, I mean, most Knicks fans will, bro, because they listening to the press, dog.
I know, silly.
The press is trying to push Dolan into selling that team. You know what I'm saying? And I told you this over a year ago on your channel, and a lot of people disagreed. You see what they did to old boy in Phoenix. That's what they're gonna do when they want to owner out and they want to bring in some tech giant or something like that to bring them damn connects in there. They just gonna come up with some kind of fuck shit, bro, to make them sell the team. You know what I'm saying? And trust me, it's a mutual parting of ways. They like whatever the team valued at $1 billion, we'll give you 2.5 for it. Some shit like that. In Dolan's case, he might get like 8 or 9 billion for it or some shit when they valued it 4.5.
You know what?
Something stupid like that.
You know what though? How does that help the fucking team though?
What?
Does that help the team get better players? I mean, if you
Knicks got a
sell
nice
the team,
core. I don't know what you're talking about. I like
it will help the team get better players as far as free agents are concerned because, bro, these dudes are stupid. So the word is already out that Dolan's a horrible owner, which he's not the best owner, but he's not a bad owner.
You know what, Ant? So my dream scenario would be this. Let the Knicks sell their team to the richest person in the world, right? And please hire Stephen A. Smith as the fucking GM.
Yeah, we're fucked.
I want all the shit he been talking for the last 15 years about picking the wrong player, this, that, or whatever. I would love to see him in charge of the Knicks for the next 5 years, bro.
No,
because you know what?
is about to buy the Redskins.
If you put him, my bad, Mace, but if you put Stephen A. in charge of the Knicks, that motherfucker would sign who the fuck would he? That motherfucker would sign Donovan Mitchell to a fucking supermax deal or some
He's
shit.
having a monster year so far, bro.
Hey, Donovan been balling this year though. He been balling though.
I know he been balling, bro. He in Cleveland, bro. Ain't no pressure, man. Ain't no pressure, bro. You under them lights in New York, bro. It's a different story, dude. It's not the same.
I don't know.
And hold up. I gotta ask Ant this. Man, New York is I know you're in South Florida, right? But that's the Mecca, bro. How the fuck have the Knicks been bad for so fucking long, my nigga, bro? Y'all been bad fucking too long, bro. It's been like 30 years.
Can I answer this
we
one?
have not had a number one pick in the draft since Patrick.
No, Auntie, let me go.
No, dog, you don't need number one, dog. You don't need number one, dog.
Laurel.
Hey, what other team in the league, bro, didn't? Go ahead.
Auntie, I got you. You know why? The Knicks are what they used to be, and they're finally turning it around, Laurel. You know why? Because the fucking elitist Wall Street crowd treated their fucking tickets like fucking lotto tickets, and they fucking never made the place empty. Every night since Bernard King came, which was 40 years ago, there's never been an empty seat in the arena. That's why.
Yeah. That means you should be good. Fuck that.
No,
What it means is they don't care if they're good or not.
Exactly.
As long as they selling out.
Are filled, the Jimmy Dolan don't give a fuck. He
and
cares
they
more
talk,
about
bro.
the hockey team than he does the basketball team.
Okay, so that means hold on, wait. So that means the GM should be picking good players. I mean, why the fuck are you guys so fucking bad, dog? I mean, that's an embarrassment, dog.
Bad. What are you looking at, bro?
Yeah, and at the same time, dog, you got to think about who did we really pass up on, dog?
Exactly.
Like, who did we really like? What great player was available and we ain't taking?
Hey, mate,
hold on.
Zion, is making my point right now why I want my team to be the worst team in the fucking league.
You know what?
I don't want that middle shit, dog. I don't want that, man. Look.
We did all that. We tried all that. We still ain't get the number one, bro.
You know what? All right, I got a better answer. This is for you, Auntie.
Number one or two.
No, hold on. Look, hold on. I'm gonna give you the answer right now. Okay. Let's go back to 2019. When the New York Knicks were the worst team in the league. What the fuck did Adam Silver did? He fucking bent over for LeBron, fucking gave up everything to fucking get Anthony Davis there.
Wait. Hold up, Mace. Mace, hold up. I gotta stop you right there. Here's the thing. Who went after Frank Ntilikina, bro?
That was in the past. That's not happening now.
I feel you, Mace.
For Ntilikina, though, bro.
I mean, damn, that was a
thing. But who went after him?
Who? That's what I'm saying. Who?
I'm asking y'all, who went after him, bro?
No great player came after Ntilikina, dog.
Mace, we got to pull up that Ntilikina draft, bro. Because
but the point I'm making to you is that
hold
ago.
I know my basketball. That motherfucker Knox y'all picked too, bro. It had to be some good players after Knox, bro. Y'all make the wrong picks, dude.
Mace, feel free to pull it up.
2 games ago.
Ain't no prolific player after that. Ain't no franchise changing player. Damn sure ain't no New York City franchise changing player come after either of them two dudes. No? So I feel you, dog. They might not have been shit, but it really wasn't much of shit after them either.
Let Jones go to the Raiders. He's on a losing ship. Doesn't matter. Let him go continue to lose. And let me get
who are you?
Draft right now. I'm gonna find that draft right now for you.
Go ahead. And then do the Knox draft too. But Auntie, while you're thinking about that, I want to say that do you ride with the Giants or the fucking Jets right now?
Nah, never the Jets, dog. I'm a Giants fan.
Okay.
Hey, let me ask you this, Auntie. Real quick. When and this guy clearly disagreed with me, and I just let him disagree because I'm not waking up early in the morning to argue with people. Okay, when you live in New York, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let me give you the order of fan base. Okay, you see if you agree with me. 1, Cowboys. Right behind them is Miami. Then you could put the Steelers or the Giants 3, 4, and then the Raiders. Am I right about that?
Now the Yankees are number 1.
No, football.
Okay. Now go ahead.
Yeah, football.
Yeah.
Okay,
I agree with that.
Yeah, thank you. He's trying to tell me, Wacky World this morning, that you see giant paraphernalia, hell, everywhere. I said, in my mind, bro, man.
Not over the Dallas Cowboys.
Yeah, I told him, bro. You go to the Upper East Side in Manhattan. Every NFL team has a sports bar on the Upper East Side. I think the Dolphins got 2. I know one's on 22nd and 2nd, and the one I go to, and I told Mr. Miami, I don't go there no more, but a Slattery's on 34th and 3rd, right around the corner from one of my favorite burger places on the planet, Jackson Hole, Wyoming. You ever had that before, Auntie?
No.
Yeah, you should try that next time you're in town. You will not be disappointed.
I'm gonna check it out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Definitely.
You know, and let me tell you, This guy was great having him up here this morning. Shout out to Rocky World. He was great.
Nah, shout out to Wacky. Wacky came on my panel today too.
Yeah, he said you had a great show this morning. He told me a nicer
to me. It, man. Yeah, I brought up a lot of topics and pretty much piggybacked off what we talked about the other day. And of course there's some other things, but it pretty much just leaned into that. And a lot of people, I know people ain't gonna be really feeling my opinion, but I don't give a shit. Whatever. Makes me no different. No.
Let me see a minute. I know 2014 it was this guy was the pick. What's his face? What's this guy's name? This guy was in 2014. The big guy, Porzingis. That was the 2014 pick. Nick had the 4th pick in the draft that year.
And he was a beast.
Porzingis was a pretty good pick.
Hell yeah. Porzingis was good here. He got hurt, but he was good when he played.
Yeah.
Porzingis, that's what they call him here when he used to be.
I mean, he's balling in Washington right now.
Yeah, man. Porzingis, yes.
When he's healthy, he's a fucking
damn good ball player. He just didn't get along with this clown out in Dallas.
I mean, look, when you talking about good owners, dog, it's not about just the contracts you give like in the facility, bro. You got to give up some perks. Great owners know what types of perks to give everybody around them. And I think Dolan's pretty cheap on the perks, dog.
Yeah. Because Jimmy don't care.
Yeah.
I keep telling these guys this. He just don't
what if they had got Kyrie and Durant 3 years ago?
It would have been a different ball game here, bro.
We'd be fucked right now, bro. We'd be the Nets minus fucking 48. But we'd be fucked, bro. You know what I'm saying? Both of them boys would have demanded to be out. Because number one, the pressure would have been hell. I mean, it would have been worse than it is in Brooklyn right now. But at the same time, that shit where they even entertain what Kevin Durant has to say or demands and shit like that wouldn't have happened with the Knicks.
By the way, just to let you know, Ant came out yesterday morning. The Nets are going to put him on the block very soon again.
Who? Oh, Durant? Yeah, I mean, might as well blow it up. But I don't even see why. They actually look better without him. It sounds crazy. Right. But I would agree with that. One of those three have to go, and preferably Kyrie or KD. One of those two have to go. And it sounds crazy, but it's addition by subtraction.
And T, what draft was Menachino?
I do not remember which year. It was like 2000.
Yeah, go ahead.
14 or 15. It was a Phil Jackson pick, though.
Tried 15. I know 14 was Porzingis.
Yeah. Porzingis was Phil Jackson's the first pick that he made after firing the coaching staff, and then so I guess Ntilikina was the next year.
The only thing that he did good was get Porzingis.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't think Ntilikina was that bad of a pick. I just think he wasn't able to finish what he was trying to do. He knew damn well that team wasn't going to win shit, and he said that when he came there. It was just they had no choice because when he came there, that's when LeBron James pulled that move coming out of Miami. He said, I'm opting out and I want the max. And the Players Association said, that's it. All NBA players have to demand the max from that point on. So when he held the league hostage for a week, everybody had to put max dollars away for one player. And then when LeBron James signed, you had to take one of those other max players left. And we had to take Carmelo. He was the best value. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He was the only one that we can actually get our money's worth out of all of those guys that were available, for that money. So once everybody put that money aside, you had to take a max player with it. So you really couldn't blame him, but he understood that, look, y'all are either going to have to play the triangle properly or that's it. This is a losing team until Carmelo's contract is up.
So, Ant, what will it take to change the Knicks around right now?
It's changing.
I mean, that's what it's going to change. It's going to have to be some noise. And don't get me wrong, this team as presently constructed is not going to get it done. So but they are gonna have to make some noise. These guys are gonna have to showcase their talents, and that's how they get max contracts, but they get them elsewhere.
And let me ask you an honest question. I don't mean to interrupt you. I'm gonna ask you an honest question.
Mm-hmm.
You don't think these young kids the Knicks have now in 4th year together? You don't think this team is growing?
Yeah, it's growing, but they're not gonna beat a Bucks team. And they're not going to beat a Boston Celtics team.
But you know what? I hate to say this. This is, again, the curse of the Wall Street crowd. I think the Knicks fan, especially when we go to games, I think as long as they are competitive and playing hard, they are very happy.
Yeah, but
that's just the way it is.
We're not trying to be happy, man. We're trying to be
I know what you're saying, Ed. I know what you're saying.
Like, this team is not, it's not that team. We're some of those guys we're gonna have to keep, and we want to keep, but some of them have got to be packaged with some of those damn draft picks, so that way we can get the team we want and the team we need to win. We're gonna have to make deals.
You see, Mace, that's why I would rather my team just lose everything instead of just being trapped in mediocrity, bro.
But bro, so you can lose everything like we did, and then you get an RJ Barrett. Lucky you. You know what I'm saying? Come on, bro. That's it, man. That ain't nothing but just a piece you package in with what you want.
But you guys had a shot. I mean, if you guys got Zion, right? What would that mean? Because you guys wanted Zion like a motherfucker, bro.
Yeah, I mean, he's a franchise-changing player, and that's true. I mean, look, we wanted Steph Curry, but we didn't. He wanted to come, but he was picked up by the damn Golden State Warriors, bro. I mean, shit happens, bro. You know what I'm saying? If we couldn't get Zion, we wanted Ja Morant. But we got the 3rd pick. Wow, what do you know? How ironic.
Was averaging 20 points a game.
No.
I don't know, man. If I was in the Knicks situation right now, and I was a Knicks fan, I'd be very pleased with what I see.
So how is Jalen Brunson playing right now?
Pleased. No. Huh? What'd you say?
How is that guy Brunson playing right now?
I mean, we
playing very well.
We gave him a deal, so I think we kind of have to keep him.
No, he's playing well.
Yeah, now he is playing extremely well.
He's earning his money.
But he's not going to carry us to the NBA Finals.
And T, what did I tell you back in June? And we both agreed, and I got buried up here. And me and Rocky was killing Stephen A. Smith today, and his dumb ass going on. And
he is a dumbass. So yeah, Stephen A. is a fucking idiot.
I told you got those 8 number 1s and 14 number 2s to do what in the future?
I mean, just like Lauro just said, we're either going to have to draft well, with those picks, or we're going to have to package them for the team that we want.
You just said it. You have to package those picks to get the player you really want. And the Knicks can do that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, we're in position to do that. Position. But that's why I'm pleased with what I see, because we're just going to have to, like, just like you said, we got to package them. What do you think we package them with? Some of these young guys. I'm sorry, but they got to go. Some of them got to go.
Yeah. But if this team,
but it's not because they're not good and not talented. It's because they are.
They are. They're fun to watch. Hey, you got me watching Knicks games up here, bro.
Oh man, you shouldn't be missing them anyway, bro. You get them shits for free. I gotta pay extra for them.
I mean, I gotta pay for my Trailblazers, bro.
Yeah, So you paying anyway.
Yeah, I'm paying anyway. Okay, so you think I'm happy? Law, you still there?
I'm here, bro.
Law, you think I'm happy? My team is 6-3 right now.
No, you should be.
I mean, you got Dame in street clothes right now too, still, right?
Yeah, are you kidding me? I want to be in that sweepstakes with Wembanyama.
Well, that won't happen because he's going to be in the Rockets uniform next year. So I mean,
now, you like I told you last night. Well, I mean, the other night when you popped up here, you got the Wembanyama sweepstakes. Oh, last night I told you this. You're in the lead in that. You're in the lead to get whatever quarterback you want and wide receiver. And you got a championship with your Astros last night,
bro. And I like where Houston is. I always told Lauro this shit, bro. Y'all got Tillman Fertitta as y'all motherfucking owner, bro. That is that dude out where y'all are. Now y'all got the perfect dude for Houston owning that team. Just being real. You know what I'm saying? His money is deep and it's deep embedded in that city. So he's gonna do, you know what I'm saying? He's gonna think about the city first. You know what I'm saying?
And you
of
know
course
what?
He's thinking about his own pockets, but
you know what?
he's invested in the city.
And you know what? Tillman Fertitta, he saw the blueprint with the Astros. Man, I don't give a fuck about tanking for 2, 3, 4 years, bro. I would take my punishment as long as once that fucking promised land comes along, bro, we good. And you know what?
And he's got his hands in so many fucking businesses. Like, bro, that motherfucker is a real deal fucking billionaire, and he don't take no shit. That motherfucker don't take no shit, bro. Bro, yeah, I got a hell of a owner, dog, with the Rockets. You know, because he wasn't happy with Mike D'Antoni shit, bro. He saw that shit for half a season. He was like, bro, you on thin ice, motherfucker, like straight up, and said that shit to the press. He was like, these motherfuckers on thin ice. He's like, we can't have this shit. We can't have this. This is embarrassing. No defense. I might not know shit about basketball, but I know damn well you can't just let motherfuckers do this shit to you. He said that.
Yeah, and you know what? And that's cool too. So he's with the process. He knows what it is. I mean, Fowlers might get fucking fired this year, right? But I don't give a fuck. I mean, bro, listen, man, listen. I just don't want to be stuck like, you know what?
Now, you don't want to be in purgatory. You don't want that 7th, 8th, 9th, 12th pick every year. I feel you.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, man.
That's where the Knicks be at. Bro. No, that's where the Knicks be at, man. 7th, 8th, 12th, 16th pick every fucking year, bro. You know what I'm saying? And if we're lucky, we get number 3 or number 4 or something. You know? And we got to take RJ Barrett.
Hey, but I ain't going to lie, though, man. When you guys had Carmelo and Porzingis, dog, y'all should have did a little bit better than what y'all did, though.
I mean, Porzingis. All right, so if y'all ever watch that Coach Nick Smith channel, the B-ball breakdown shit, he's got a video up there that explains why the triangle didn't work in New York. And the issue wasn't Porzingis, it was every damn body else. You know what I'm saying? You still got to screen hard, you got to cut hard, like you got to do a lot of shit in there. So that way the ball just finds the open guy. And they wasn't willing to do that. Carmelo wanted plays ran through him, which didn't incite ball movement. And he didn't set hard screens. And he didn't cut. And neither did any fucking body else, man. Everybody was lazy as shit, man. So it just wasn't going to work. And we had the wrong coach in Derek Fisher, Jeff Horn, and say, wait, we just had the wrong coaches coaching it. Yo, it was a clusterfuck for real. We would have been in great shape had we had gotten Steve Kerr, but I can't blame his ass for taking the job he took.
Let me ask you a question, Laura. Which one do you want? The players before Menachino or the entire first round? How, Laura?
I mean, you gotta let me know. I mean, who came after him, bro? I mean, All
right. I'm gonna do the whole thing. All right, here you go. Markelle Fultz, bust. Lonzo Ball, he's gotten better. Tatum's is a superstar. Josh Jackson, where the hell is he? De'Aaron Fox, great player, but he's in nowhere land. Jonathan Isaac, Lauri Markkanen, damn good player. I told you, people in Los Angeles, he was laughing at you the other night at the end of the game when he destroyed you from 3-point range. Should have traded Davis for him. Wouldn't have these problems right now. Dennis Smith Jr.,
we ended up getting him anyway.
Yeah.
And he was trash.
Zach Collins, bust. Malik Monk, okay.
Zach Collins was all right.
Luke Kennard, he's all right. Here it comes, baby. Well, where is... Oh, hold up. Okay, I wait past the Donovan Mitchell was picked after him, by the way.
Okay. You got me with that.
Menachino went 9th in this draft. Then I named you the others. Dennis Smith, Zach Collins, Malik Monk, Luke Kennard, Donovan Mitchell, Bam for the Heat, Justin Jackson.
Oh, yeah, Bam came afterwards?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, we fucked that up. I'll say we fucked up with Bam.
John Collins, that's
and
my
we fucked
guy.
up with Donovan Mitchell. So you got me. Those are all stars.
John Collins.
But they're not franchise alone players. Like franchise players.
OG Anunoby. I know a lot of people like him. Kalen Slamigan, God bless his soul, he died sadly of a broken heart. Long story. Died of a heart attack a couple of months ago. Kyle Kuzma, Tony Bradley, Derek White, Josh Hart, who's playing very well for Portland. The rest of these guys suck. So other than Donovan Mitchell, nobody other than him was picked that the Knicks could complain about.
You said Bam came afterwards, right?
And Bam, yeah, those two, Mitchell and Bam, yeah. Caleb Swanigan, unfortunately, the young guy that used to play drafted by the Blazers, and he came up in a foster home, and he lived in a homeless shelter. And after the while, because he wasn't working out in the NBA, he started out slow. I think all the pressure got to him. He died of a heart attack.
Mm-hmm.
So sad, man.
Yeah, man. I mean, yeah, you got me on Bam and Donovan. I mean, are they?
Go ahead, NT. Sorry. NT, go ahead, brother. Miami, you there?
I'm still here.
Yeah, we lost NT a little bit. Laurel, you still there?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, he just explained to you. Only Donovan Mitchell and Bam Adebayo.
I mean, you know what, bro? I mean, the thing is about that is just like hindsight is 2020. So, I understand why they didn't take him or whoever else they took. But the thing is, who knew Donovan Mitchell would have been the guy he was?
Yeah.
So,
Phil Jackson. I mean, Phil Jackson is he's never been a good young talent
evaluator. That's why Jerry Krause built that dynasty.
Yeah, he likes finished projects. That's what he's always brought onto his teams. Not really. I mean, if he had to, put the best available player, on the court, best young guy, like in situations where he had to play Devin George and shit like that. I mean, I get it. Or Andrew Bynum or something. But those are kind of like no brainers.
You know what? I think Auntie, you would be the best person to answer this question. All-time greatest coach / GM, right? Pat Riley or motherfucking me goddamn Phil Jackson, bro.
Oh, Pat Riley.
That's a stupid question.
Man, that's not stupid. That's not
what
stupid.
did Phil Jackson do as the GM at the Knicks? He was never GM at the Lakers.
How many rings does Phil Jackson have, bro?
He never won as the GM.
Well, I wouldn't. I mean, I really can't even compare the two because he never got to coach the damn Knicks. And also, Pat Riley was the coach. Then he went up to the office, and then he had to come back down and coach, and then go back up to the office.
Now we got to realize.
And by the way, Jerry Krause.
Pat Riley didn't do shit with the Knicks. We got to say that. Okay.
He did. Went to an NBA Finals. And
but also the Knicks wouldn't give him the keys like that either.
Exactly.
He demanded it. That's why he left. Because they wouldn't.
Here we go. Let me get back to the overrated Phil Jackson for a second.
Oh, man. Don't act like Pat Riley didn't have fucking 12 Hall of Famers throughout his whole fucking goddamn tenure, bro. That's what I'm trying to say.
Did Pat Riley when the Heat
Man, Pat Riley had the all-time greatest fucking team. If you come on, bro.
How is the triangle working without superstars in it for the Bulls right now? The bullshit triangle, the overrated triangle.
Nah, man. At the same time, man, when you're a coach, it's about X's and O's and motivating the players. And when you're a GM, it's about being able to close deals. Straight up. And
Okay, my bad. I asked the wrong question. Who's had the better career in charge? Pat or fucking Phil?
Yeah, I mean, of course, Pat Riley, because the tenure is just longer. The tenure is just longer, but keep in mind,
of any of them.
Well, no, I'm just saying, if you want to take Pat Riley's first tenure as GM in the play, yes, he was able to make the move to get Shaq, but that shit was almost a failure with the team he put together. That's why his ass had to come down and coach the motherfuckers. Phil Jackson refused to come down and coach those motherfuckers, man.
And remember one thing, okay, what Lau was missing. Jerry Krause built the Bulls dynasty. Jerry West built the Lakers dynasty.
That's what I mean. Yeah, and both of them, when they got to about the same age, because when Pat Riley got to about Phil Jackson's age as the damn GM, he said the same shit Phil Jackson said. Hell nah, I ain't coming down coaching the motherfuckers. That's what he said to LeBron when he tried to get Spoelstra fired. You know? Yeah. I already did that shit before. So, granted, if Phil was a little younger, he might have done that. But remember, they wasn't giving him that shit with the Lakers. You know what I'm saying? And Phil wanted a GM job, but they wasn't even giving him that shit with the Lakers. They ain't have faith in his ability for GM. So look, you still got to be able to wheel, deal, make moves. You also got to be able to draft well and develop talent. Like, you got to be able to spot potential. So I don't think Phil Jackson's really good at spotting potential.
And you know what? I respect that opinion. That's why I don't like when guys like throw Bill Russell in argument saying he has the most rings. Fuck having the most fucking rings.
It does matter. That's why every player. That's why every
hold on
player
now,
in the
mate.
league.
Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. It matters with players, or does it matter with coaches and GMs, or all around?
All around. And
Oh,
players judge everything by rings, and that's why Bill Russell is Lord of the Rings.
okay. So why is Phil Jackson not Lord of the Rings then?
Because Phil Jackson's a fucking fraud, and everybody knows.
See, there you go, man. There you go. You walk. Hey, there you go.
That motherfucker's a fraud, bro. Fucking guy's a fucking clown, bro. Very easy to walk into Michael Jordan, the beginning of his prime, and walk into Shaq and Kobe in Shaq's prime.
I'm not gonna go that far, Mace. Now that's a discredit to Tex Winter. Okay, we got to give Tex Winter all that credit. You can have Kobe Bryant and Michael Jordan and Shaquille O'Neal in their prime.
Tex?
You damn right,
bro.
Dog,
Come on, dog. Come on.
Hey, all those players that he just mentioned, ask who they would give the credit to.
You know what? I agree. So thanks to fucking goddamn whoever were the fucking referees in 2006 that gave Dwayne Wade fucking 55 motherfucking ticky-tack fouls to go to the free throw line. Bro, get the fuck out of here.
We all agree with that. No, we all agree with that. But, hey, he had to bro. He was able to wheel, deal, get Shaq. And just like you said, all the mother for Hall of Famers, he was able to wheel, deal, get Shaq, bring in Gary Payton, Jason Williams, Antoine Walker, get Zoe back, get James Posey. You know what I'm saying? All the motherfuckers, bro. That motherfucker had a goddamn team, bro.
If those ticky-tack fouls didn't motherfucking happen, it wouldn't be a fucking title, bro. So, you know what? The thing is, man, I understand everybody's perspective or whatnot, but it's so hard to, like, compare. I just wanted to know how you guys felt about Phil versus Pat, bro. I mean, that's like a big... that's a thing for me, like Phil versus Pat. I mean,
why not Popovich against both of them?
I mean,
because most people will say after a Red Auerbach, Popovich is the greatest coach, and that's all around the NBA.
I mean, I guess you can say that. Yeah, because I mean there is no scouting team like the San Antonio Spurs. Like they could scout talent.
Because nobody wants to play in. Let me say it in all language. No real nigga wants to play in San Antonio. Let's be honest. That's why DeJounte Murray, who I never knew was this good, is averaging almost triple doubles every night for the Hawks, bro.
Okay, so what about this, Mace? Mm-hmm. Pop, I don't know if he was there early for David Robinson, right? But let's just say,
assistant coach.
Okay, Pop has been a part of tanking for a great center. That's 3 times in his fucking career.
And got the
tanked for
center.
David Robinson. Now he tanked for fucking goddamn what's his name? The best power forward in league history,
Duncan.
right?
Duncan.
And now he's trying to tank for fucking goddamn Victor, bro.
Yep.
I mean, come on, bro. He's a tanker, bro. He's a tanker, dog.
Same
Hey,
thing
and
you
they
want
gonna give him
the
that
same
pick
thing you
too.
want the Rockets to do, right? And your Texans, right?
Look, I'm not hating on tanking. I'm just acknowledging the tanking. I'm acknowledging it, right?
You are. I think right now the Rockets are in the lead with Orlando. You know what I'm saying?
Look, the floor.
At LaFleur.
Oh yeah, man.
I'll tell you who else is a great coach, but he'll never get the love. Larry Brown. See, neither one of you guys said anything when I said Larry Brown.
How many chips does he have, Mace?
He has one. All it takes is one.
Larry
You
Brown?
get one, you in the winning circle for the rest of your life. Know what I'm saying?
Maybe if he had Coach Iverson to beat Shaq and Kobe, I would say yes. But no, man. No.
I will say this. I'm not putting Phil Jackson as top coach. I'm sorry. He's a fraud.
So you're saying he had too much talent, right?
Yes, I'm saying that, yes. It's easy to bring them to
so all
and
those
and the referees in the hip pocket. Don't forget that.
Okay, so all those Lakers teams who had how many Hall of Famers? 4?
No, only 2. Shaq and Kobe.
Let's go back a little bit. Let's go back early.
That wasn't Phil Jackson.
Okay, what about Pat? What about Pat Riley then? How many Hall of Famers have Pat Riley had?
Let's see. Pat Riley.
6.
Kareem, Magic, Worthy, Bob McAdoo, Dwayne Wade,
Shaq, Gary
LeBron. LeBron, yeah, okay. Chris Bosh got in 3 years ago? So he's had 10 Hall of Famers. There you go.
And there you go. That was my point, bro.
Hey, and T, thanks for coming in, bro.
They got beat them on the pork rinds. Ugh.
So all I was trying to say from the beginning is you can't just give it to Pat Riley and talk and then just say, well, Phil had the greatest players ever. That's all I'm saying, bro. I mean, because they both had all-time greats, bro.
Laurel, you're absolutely correct. I'm not going to even give you any pushback. You're right. And you got Fran Popovich. He had all-time greats too.
So it's a matter of opinion. So
I agree with that. I agree with that. I agree. The Jordan fan is going to tell you that Phil Jackson's the greatest. The Heat fan is going to tell you Pat Riley, Spoelstra. It depends on what fan base you're dealing with. But the point I just made a second ago, the entire NBA to this second, universally, Pop is the greatest coach ever.
Yeah, you got to have good players regardless. So, I mean,
Only Larry Brown did it with mediocre players. You're right. You have to have good players. You got to hit in the lottery. You're right about that, Law. Remember we had that argument about Jokic a couple of months ago? Remember that?
Jokic or a Joker?
Jokic. And you said no player can do, you do not build champions with second rounders. You remember you told me that?
Hey, you know what though? I've changed my feelings about Jokic, right?
Okay.
Man, bro, he can ball, dude. He's a baller. So shout out to Sean.
I tried telling you, man. I get the league pass. I watch these guys, bro. To me, the only way race matters to me is when they're hyping the guy up, bro.
The only way race matters to you unless it's a black or white quarterback, bro. So I get it. I get it. Yeah.
That's not true, Law. I don't know why you guys assume that. I'm watching one of my favorite quarterback right now on the field, Patrick Mahomes. And
That game on?
Yeah, it just started. Kansas City 1st and 10 at the yeah, that game is just started. What I was gonna say, bro, I mean, it's just, when you look at it, man, it doesn't matter what race you are. What matters to me when it comes to races involved, bro, is when they be gassing the dude up who doesn't deserve it, bro. Like white chocolate years ago. I said, what the hell is this?
What about Lamar Jackson, Mace?
What about him?
I mean, how do you feel about him?
How do I feel about him? He hasn't made himself better as a player. Let me get that for you. All the guys who think I hate Lamar. Thank you to the Raven brothers who subscribed because they know I gave their man equal rights. Various.
Yeah,
when
man.
the Ravens didn't want to pay this young man, I stood up for him. That's why this was made. No contract negotiations until the springtime. The Ravens was a joke. Know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Hey, yo, Mace, I'm gonna cut out before I fall asleep live on your goddamn live stream, bro.
Yo,
So,
be good. I know I fell asleep a little bit last night and you was up here. I apologize.
Hey, that's fine. I appreciate your time, bro.
Love you, bro. Have a good week.
All right, Miami. I'll let you,
All right,
man.
man. Be good, family. Oh, man. It's great having Laura up here. Mr. Miami cut out for a little bit. All right, the Chiefs 1st and 10 at the Titans 46. Mahomes dropping back. Wide open. Smith-Schuster. Calvin Rogers is in building. Good to see you, Calvin. Cleveland and Miami next week, Calvin. Mahomes 5 for 5 in his drive. Pacheco will be holding on Kansas City. What's up, family?
OG Mace is good, man. Imam Perry with Chat Mods. What's going on, baby?
Yeah, just chilling right now, man.
Yeah, man. I was just listening to Lil Big Nate going in.
What channel he's on?
Lil Big Nate. He got a live stream. He's talking about the Quavo situation, man. There's a lot of stuff going on, but he makes some good points though. Yeah, he got his live stream, and I just came home for a photo shoot and a filming, so I'm working on editing the photos. I'm gonna work on the clip I did. I'm doing like a lot of short films. So I just came from a photo shoot out in like deep in Queens, like the borderline Queens and Long Island. I'm saying Lil Neck.
I feel you, brother. I feel you.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this, man. Yo, good conversation since I've been on this panel, man. Thank you for allowing me to be on the conversation panels, man.
Well, for you, I switched it up because we're both from the same city, but you live, down there, and I live up here. and you come up here a lot, so I can relate to you.
Yeah, man. You know, even though New York, I still love New York, but I love Alabama. My mom's from Alabama. I love South Carolina, South Kakalaki. I love Virginia Beach. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I love Delaware. I love Maryland. You know what I'm saying? Jersey. I love Jersey. Shout out to Jersey. I love Jersey. You know, yeah, man. It's just the people, man. Like Bill McKnight said, it's just the mindset.
I agree with that. It is the mindset. But some people can let New York get to them.
Yeah, man, yo, people need to be creators like me, son. Like shout out to AJC and Red, man. He got it's a video camera I was checking out too. $150, man. Get you a camera. Yeah, you could get you a cheap camera, take pictures of chicks. Yo, yeah, hey, ask somebody off the street, yo, I'll give you $20 to take a picture of you. I'm signing on lease for and do modeling, man. That's how I started out, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you take pictures, you know what I'm saying? Create like Professor Crip said, man, create, man. Use your phone to make a movie, son. I'm saying with an iPhone, they got apps for a movie making on iPhone too. Make a movie, son. Yeah.
I feel you, man.
Yeah, shoot cameras, not guns. Only shoot guns.
You're right about that. That's a good point. Shoot cameras, not guns.
Mm-hmm.
You back, family?
Mm-hmm.
I'm back.
Oh, Mr. 305, what's up, baby?
What's up, everybody? What's up? How y'all doing?
All right, am I?
I guess I'll be sleeping in my own bed tonight.
Sitting back chilling. I thought Max was gone.
Yeah, everybody came up here. I would have been out of here, but everybody came up. So I said,
once every day done, yo, I'm gonna send y'all a link to my photos, man. I've been shooting with some baddies, man.
Some hotties?
Yeah, man.
Nice, man. You seem like that type of guy, Eric. Real talk.
Yeah, I just shot with cool, humble, down to earth, shorty from Chicago. I just shot with her, and I shot with my homegirls from the Midwest. So, yeah, man, good stuff.
Damn,
man.
bro, they flew out here to shoot.
Yeah, because they tour, they traveling models. That's how they make their money. They do tours.
Nice.
And they whoever pies in here, they book shoots for people like producers and stuff like that, official producers. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And my homegirl, she stay at my homegirl house. My homegirl, she's a model too. So yeah, my homegirl's like, yo, you can shoot. Yeah, my homegirl looked out. I told her, yo, they taxed that. The city taxed a lot on my check, man. So I was tight. But she's like, yo, don't worry, I got you. I got somebody you can shoot with, and we'll shoot next time. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So I appreciate you looking out though. You know what I mean? She said, yo, you come to that slide through in Queens, and I shot with her. Yo, she had to set up for me everything. She had like the lights and stuff like that set up for me. Yo, the quality came out good, and she let me borrow her camera, man, a 4K camera. You know what I'm saying? See, that's how you do. You connect, man. You network and you make acquaintances, man.
That's what I was gonna say about you. The one thing I do respect the hell out of you, you are people's people, bro.
Not really. I'm an asshole sometimes. I could be antisocial. I could be awkward.
I'm always antisocial. Let's not goddamn
New York in us, you know what I'm saying? We bros. You gotta watch out. We from the trenches. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
We make moves. You know what I'm saying? The snakes in the grass and the rats out there too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, bro.
Mosquitoes.
Yeah, me. I'm on my business, bro.
Yeah, bloodsuckers. You're right about that. Parasites. Yeah,
man.
The
I'm about my
rattlesnakes.
business, bro. Shout out to Calvin Rogers, bro. Good to see you, brother. Yeah, man.
Yeah, I got the pythons out there too, Mr. Miami. You got to put a chokehold on
cats. Got them pythons. We got them.
Yeah,
alligators.
They banging hard out there. Yeah, they banging hard out there.
We got them possums too.
Yeah, you got the invasive species versus the natives, man. They banging hard out there, man.
So they
just like in Africa, the chimpanzees and the gorillas going to war, man. Just like out here, it's the rats and the falcons, man, and the pigeons. The rats is eating the pigeons, man. I need some of these stray cats to put in work, man. Like the stray cats we got out here, they getting it in. They killing rats, man. They bodying them. Yeah, them rats are scared to come to my crib.
So we got them them cockroaches too.
Yeah, man. Oh, y'all got the iguanas too. Y'all got iguanas. They got lionfish out there.
Yeah. We got them water monsters down here too.
Yeah, I know. Swampland.
Yeah.
I see you, family, sporting that Saquon jersey. Watching that Chief game.
Yeah. I gotta check it out, bro.
Yeah, you gotta take that off, bro.
What?
I said that gotta come off, or I'll get in trouble, bro.
Oh, my bad. I thought it'd be small enough, bro. I got you.
Thank you, family. They're already on my ass. That's Chad Charday flagged me 2 weeks ago.
She flagged you. Are you serious?
I'm dead serious. Yes, sir.
Yeah, you don't make anti-content. You make stuff like it's a round table, do sports, and we talk about stuff like really, like you're not telling me something about I heard, shout out to Tampa Supreme. Yeah, I heard. Yeah, I heard. They on his neck, man.
Oh, he's great, bro. Tampa Supreme is great, man.
Yeah, I salute him. I got respect for him, man.
I do too, bro.
Yeah,
hey, you guys tell me, how do you unblock people on this shit?
Unblock people?
Yeah.
Are they blocked on your StreamYard or YouTube?
They're blocked on my YouTube.
Okay. What you do is you go into the studio just like you're gonna edit a video. You can go into this one right now, just like when you mod people up. Edit the studio, and you'll go to I believe it's settings. Or community, one or the other.
Yeah,
it's something like that. But it's right there when you go to edit the studio, and you're going to see a list of all your moderators, and right underneath that, you'll see a box with all of your users that are hidden. You just find the person's name and unhide them.
Oh, unhide them?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
I'll tell you exactly where to go.
Facebook.
I'll tell you exactly where to go.
Block them like Facebook.
All right. So yeah, you'll go to settings and then go to community, and it's going to be right there. You're going to see a box with your moderators. Underneath that, approved users. Underneath that, hidden users, and just find who you're looking for and unhide them.
I know what you're talking about.
Let me check out this game.
3-0.
Go to settings. Yeah, Eric, keep talking, fam.
Yeah, you got it. Settings, and then go down to community.
Okay, I'm there now.
All right, and right there under the automated filters, you see a list of all your moderators, then approved users, then hidden users. Right, and a list of all hidden people should be in that box. You just find who you want, and unhide them.
The one that says 285 more.
That's probably your moderators. So
Okay.
go down. It's another box underneath that.
Oh, approved users.
Approved users, and underneath that box.
Oh, the one that says add approved users.
No, underneath. There's a box underneath.
Yeah.
That says hidden users.
I see approved users.
Yeah, it's underneath approved users. Scroll down.
It says add approved users.
Nah, scroll down far further.
Further?
Yeah.
Okay, I know what you're talking about now. Okay, hidden users. Okay, what do I do?
Yeah, find who you want to unhide. A list of all your hidden users are there. Just click the X next to whoever it is you want to unhide. Because of course you got the bots and shit in there. So you'll just find who you want to unhide and then make sure you hit save.
Yeah, see, people I don't even know are blocked.
Because sometimes your moderators will be slimy. They'll go into old videos and stuff and hide people they don't like before you. They can actually hide people if they find them before you mod them up. It's annoying. I have to go through my hidden users like every week or so.
All right, so the guys who I got unblocked, they must be on StreamYards.
Usually when you block people on StreamYard, it shows up in your hidden users box too. But you can unhide people on StreamYard as well.
What's up, brother Calvin?
All right, let me go. Let me go to StreamYards. Let me check it out.
Usually people aren't blocked on StreamYard unless you ban them from the studio.
Now, where do I go on StreamYards?
StreamYard should be. Give me a second here. That's a good question.
But speaking of this guy, because you brought him up, Tampa Supreme. Eric brought him up. He's blocked on my channel. I never blocked him.
Yeah, like I said, one of your mods being an asshole. Hold up. I have to get back to you on how to unblock people from streaming.
No, that's okay. We'll figure it out. Eric, you still there? Eric's probably eating some food. He gets home late. All right, Willis threw a big pass.
Yo, Maze, I'm here. I'm just editing my photos.
Take your time, handsome. Tennessee got the ball at the Chiefs 35 on a big play by Malik Willis, throwing
48. I mean, like a 48-yarder.
Yeah, screen pass to the tight end. He ran it all the way down the field. It's 50 degrees in Kansas City. Hey, let me ask you this. You was talking to Laurel, and I agree with what you was trying to tell him, man. Laurel got to understand about the Knicks this century, bro. If the fans stopped coming, it would have been a different outcome. Don't you agree with that, Ant?
Yeah, but
it would have been a way different outcome.
I mean, they're not going to do that. What they should have done, they didn't have to stop coming. They should have just stopped coming for the prices that they were paying for tickets. That was it. You know?
I think there's a much younger crowd at the Garden.
They should have left the damn, you know what I'm saying, the front row and shit empty. That's what they should have done, unless the ticket prices dropped.
Facts. I agree with that.
And ticket prices always drop after tip off. So just like you said, all you gotta do is refuse to go. And then as soon as they tip that ball, bro, those prices drop by like 75%, dude.
Yeah, facts. Yeah, man. I agree with that. Lakers get blown out today by the Cavaliers, 8-1. Donovan Mitchell's playing off his mind this year. They'll play the Bucks next Wednesday night at the Mecca, Milwaukee. Him and Giannis against each other.
And the floor.
Matt LaFleur is in a lot of trouble right now. Yeah, man. Guys, who you guys got next week? Oh, the Giants got I know they got a scrub team next week coming in, man. Joanne, who's coming in next week against the Giants?
I'll tell you in a second.
I know it's a bad team.
That shit doesn't matter, man. We could lose to any damn body. You know? It's a shame. Yeah, we got Houston.
There you go.
2 weeks. We got Houston in 2 weeks.
Scrimmage. Yeah. Are you guys gonna pay the quarterback? Or are you gonna go elsewhere?
If he has a great season, which he's having a great season, then I don't see how we don't pay him. Where else we gonna go?
So you're happy with 6 touchdown passes and interceptions, a halfway point?
I'm fine with that. You know, he's doing a great job with his legs. You know, he's not turning the ball over consistently. I'd like it if he releases a little quicker, but I ain't got no complaints, man.
I feel you, man. They're 6-2. Got Dallas in 3 weeks. Thanksgiving Day in Dallas.
6-3.
I see the Giants going into that game. I got the Giants going into that game 8-2.
We're already 6-3, dude.
Ain't you 6-2?
What's up, sister, little Shirley?
Hey, little Shirley, how you doing, baby? You guys are 6-2. You only lost to Dallas and to and to Seattle.
Are you right?
Smith, by the way, wins again. 3 touchdown passes. And Seattle keeps it rolling.
Yeah.
So, what's our boy Gino doing a good job?
I said 1 game at a time. As long as we need to, of course, win next week. But if we can hang a loss on Dallas, we're all right.
Oh, that'll be huge.
We just gotta we gotta get a W, and we gotta get it off of a division rival.
Yeah, I agree with that. You guys haven't played really. You only played 1 division game, Dallas.
That was it.
You got 2 with the Redskins. And I know you got 2 with the Eagles in December.
That's what I mean. Like if we win both of those, bro, we'll be good, really good. But we do need to bang Dallas, man.
That'll be Christmas. That'll be Thanksgiving Day. Right, Mahomes at Kelsey for 30 yards. Because these teams really don't like each other. Tennessee and the Chiefs. I'm glad me and you see eye to eye on the young Nick talent. And Nick's grown on me.
I don't doubt the talent at all. I think the talent. It's not a championship team, and the city of New York plays for championships. That's the way it is.
Interesting.
So I mean, I get what Laura was saying with the, you don't want to settle for mediocrity. It's like neither do we. But for us, their version of mediocrity is never making the playoffs. Our version of mediocrity is making the playoffs and getting bumped out in the first or second round every damn year.
I just enjoy the fact that the Knicks have done it from the ground up. To me, it's a lot better when you do it that way.
Well, they haven't done it yet.
Well, they did it 2 years ago.
Hey, they can easily leverage their damn future for trash. Easily. That's all it takes is one bad deal.
That is true. Baby girl who's Shirley in the house. Good to see you, baby.
They are in position, to bank or bust. Because they've got enough shit that they can end up with the French kid without even getting the number 1 pick. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They've got enough shit that they can give it all to them. You know what I'm saying, to whoever gets the number 1 pick, and they might just take it.
No, I didn't do it when I got up. I stayed up there.
Like if the Lakers fuck around and get the number 1 pick, bro, they'd have to get that. You know what I'm saying? They'd have to give us that kid to take all of our shit.
The Lakers, they get that number 1 pick.
Guys and like all of those damn picks.
Yeah. And
the
Lakers get that.
I was gonna get a haircut. That's what's up. I'm supposed to do. I gotta.
The Lakers get that pick. That pick's going to New Orleans.
For what? For Zion?
No, the Pelicans got the Lakers pick this year.
Well, the Lakers are fucking stupid.
Yeah, I was talking about this earlier when before you came up here. I said, yeah. And I said, that's what happens, Laurel. When karma bites you in the ass. Look at the Lakers now. They gave up all that. The league bent over backwards for LeBron and got him Davis. That was the year the Knicks were the worst team. They deserved to get Zion.
Golden breads of sugar crisp.
I need, man. Where Raven Knight at, man? Before my Giants have to battle with his ass, man. I'm having a tough time trying to. Okay, so I had a third monitor and that bitch connected, no problem, to my PC. I'm trying to hook this damn television up as the third monitor, and I think I need a graphics card to do this shit. I don't know.
You know you need to talk to, bro?
Huh?
War Master know how to do that shit on
I mean, I can have my brother do it, but he's not here right now. Yo. And I picked up DBI cord, HDMI cords and shit. But I think it was something that I might not have. I think it's a setting I didn't do right. So I'll figure it out. I know I went through this at work. You know what I'm saying? In the office, I had hooked up a third monitor, and it made my computer go like really slow. And they had to upgrade my memory or some shit.
I should buy me that 10 terabyte memory.
Feel like Kansas City about to score.
I got it right in front of me. Should be first and goal at the
2nd and 1. I got your Wi-Fi faster than mine now.
Let me say what's up to Louis Shirley in the chat.
You should give me the phone number for your Wi-Fi. Speed it up.
All right. Louis Shirley in the building. Oh yeah, Auntie with us. Eric is with us. The matinee idol.
Your OG makes not to cut us up. Yeah, my pop's in the hospital, so my holla at y'all.
My prayers to you, man, and your family, man.
All right, bro.
All right,
appreciate you, man. Love you, bro. Prayers for you.
All right, salute, man. Thanks.
Salute,
Peace,
family.
y'all.
Peace, man. Eric Bird, take care of the family, bro.
Third and 1.
Yeah. Mahomes drinking that Gatorade bottle. Get back to us. Oh, I got a long week ahead. What about you guys? Hey, Auntie, you come up here for Christmas or
Gotta work this week.
There you go. Aunt, you coming up? You coming up for Christmas or Thanksgiving?
Bro, a lot of my family has moved down here. So, okay. more than likely, what I prefer to do is just get together for Christmas. You know, because of course we get more time off and shit like that. You know, you get Christmas and New Year's, but I do also know like it's fucked up the way the schedule goes. But I'll probably be spending my New Year's on YouTube. So that's the way it is.
Has the big day been announced?
For the most part, yeah. I haven't announced it yet because I'm not 100% sure. I may do it before Christmas weekend, but it's highly unlikely. I'll probably just have to do it New Year's weekend.
That shit would be sick. And New Year's is on a Sunday. It's on a Saturday night going to Sunday morning.
I mean, yeah, New Year's Eve is on Saturday night. You know?
Yeah.
So I don't know who's gonna want to ring in the New Year, but
I think you'll get plenty of people saying, "I'm coming in." It's boring. Yeah.
I don't know if I want to ring in the New Year on that shit. But
go ahead, Mr. Miami. You love doing the
I think
sound.
I think it might be a good time to just kind of kill it. I'm working on a lot of things like everybody. That's why I'm like I cammed up, let everybody see the way this room looks. Right now.
Yeah.
Hold up. And it's gonna look totally fucking different in like a couple weeks. I got a lot.
There you go, bro.
Equipment. I got some art coming, and the equipment's here. I got new chair, new couch, shit like that, and of course the graphics for the channel are gonna be unveiled in a couple of months too. And I have we're kicking off the other channel for the collective too. So, bro, it's a lot of cool shit going on right now.
There you go.
No.
Yeah, man. I feel you.
Yeah. Turn this shit down. But then they wonder how I'm like everywhere at once. Yeah, this is how.
There you go, bro.
And this shit.
That's how you're supposed to have the shit set up, bro.
No, I want to put a fourth monitor in this bitch, bro.
Nice.
And just like the way I was watching the game and you couldn't see it, it's supposed to be a television on the wall behind me. So that's, you know what I'm saying? So that if I want to, you know what I'm saying, if I'm using the other camera, because there's a camera behind me too. If I'm using that, then whatever, I'll just put, my logo and shit like that up there. But if not, I can use all my monitors and I can still watch the game. Yeah.
There you go.
Just been kind of tired, and that's it.
Yeah, man. I was tired. I was tired Friday and yesterday, but because they pushed the clock back,
Oh, I'm that extra hour. Oh Lord, that was nice. That
hell
helped.
yeah.
That's why I put it in my damn title. I'm like that extra hour. Appreciate that. I've been waiting on
your hard work you did. Yeah, man.
But,
I know one thing. You do phenomenal work, bro.
Bro, I haven't even been live that often, but I will not. I promise I will not miss a Monday. I'm gonna try to go live. And don't quote me on this because I get really tired and annoyed sometimes. And I'm like, man, fuck this. I don't feel like it. And I just talk to myself on my patio for a couple hours. But I'm gonna try to go live, 3 times a week, twice a day. Like twice a day. And upload something quick and shorts and stuff like that and start
There you go. Touchdown Kansas City, everybody. They're fighting in the end zone.
Flooding with some content, and because that was a cool conversation that we had today, just speaking on economics, group economics, finance, how all of our complex design was up there, the Black Brain Trust, Alonzo Hall, of course, Sheed was up there, and who the hell else was up there? Real Deal Financial. So what I'm saying, we're all in different areas and facets, but we can all work together in so many different ways. Like these, like we all have the network that you would need, regardless of what YouTube channel, whether it's an accounting business, whether you're manufacturing, and we're gonna need each other for those things. So it was just pretty cool to have that conversation there.
Yeah, I hear you, man. Let me ask you this. When you look at when you got all those guys with, when you work on them, I know they must be I forgot what they call those like-minded people. You dealing with them. Why do you feel there's not more guys getting together and talking like what you guys do?
They don't want to. I know for the most part, I kind of try to embrace the discussion. Like the discussion. Yeah. Sometimes we stay on topic. Sometimes you let the conversation evolve. Like you usually come through on Sundays or you check just at least the vibe. Like you check it out from the clouds or whatever. So like on a Sunday, it's like whatever. I just talk about a bunch of shit and then I open up the panel and we talk about a bunch of shit and wherever the conversation goes, it goes. And sometimes we want to stay on topic. So when people are listening in, I try to just make sure that we got a conversation that anybody can come up and either ask questions or add something to it. And once you see that you're dealing with genuine people, then you're all right. I think a lot of people just really don't trust each other, and rightfully so. Rightfully so, because you do have a lot of grifters and just people that don't really live the shit that they say that they're doing on here.
Of course, everybody's a millionaire.
Yeah. And even some of them actually are millionaires, but they're low lives. You would never want to even do business with them. No? I mean, we were talking about that earlier today. Like, just because somebody, like, people equate money with success, like, nah, bro. Money comes from success. Success don't come from money. Straight up.
Exactly.
You can have all the money in the world and be a low-life piece of shit loser.
I agree with that.
That doesn't, and you know that, man, where you are, man. It's some rich low lives, man, out there. Like,
hell
true
yeah.
scum. You know?
Yeah. Real talk.
And straight up. And I think we just, but it's also trial and error too, because I've dealt with some people, bro. I had a dude doing fucking streams about me. All I did was help him get like an extra, get 100 subs when he lost his channel. That was it. And let him come through to my channel and gave him a wrench. Now I'm gonna call himself roasting me every day on his channel.
Who be roasting you?
I'm not even gonna say his name and give him any shine, but I did tell him this much, and I'm dead ass serious. You got 50 fucking subs, and you worried more about fucking coming at me than growing your damn channel. Give me $2,500 and I'll respond to you. That simple. And if you can get up to 500 damn subs, I'll cut the price in half.
Damn.
And whatever you got to do to get yourself some fucking subs. I don't care if you got to talk about me for the next fucking 2 years. I don't give a shit. You ain't getting no damn response out of me until it's worth me beefing with you, because I'm just gonna look like a bully. And I ain't even no pro when it comes to this YouTube shit, but I'm at least playing varsity. Damn.
Yeah,
I'm not collegiate playing pro, but how am I gonna look beating up on motherfucking the Pee-wees? I'm just gonna look like the bully. And you coming at me, you doing streams about me. So fuck that, man. If you want me to give you any shine, you're gonna have to pay me. And if you don't like it, fuck you.
There you go.
I mean, it was pretty much that simple. So, yeah. Because the clout chasing is real, man. Around here.
Oh, yeah. That's true.
And I'm like, clout chasing off little old me, like, I ain't do shit, bro. I haven't done shit, but I'm like, that's how small you are. But a lot of people see that. They're like, damn, anybody that's doing anything on YouTube is always in some beef. So that's how I grow. I just get into some beef. Like, it doesn't work like that. Usually somebody you beefing with, y'all was cool at one point. And you have an audience that might be a little invested in it because they remember when y'all was cool. I'm like, I don't even know you. That's not beef. I was never cool with you. But no, this is the same dude that he did a stream about me. He did a stream about Kuda. He did a stream about Ism. He did a stream about DS1. And I think he did a stream about Ramil or some shit for clout. I'm still doing streams about Kuda. And all Kuda did was hook him up with some like free equipment. I think he hooked him up with Sheet or something. For some free equipment. So I'm like,
oh, I think I know who the guy is.
It's just bad, bro.
I think I know who the guy is.
Like, it's just blatant disrespect. So I was like, people like that, bro, just make them pay you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, straight up.
Real talk.
Yeah,
man.
Just make them pay you, because I'm like, bro, I got plans, and none of them shits consist of this dude. So what's the purpose?
I know.
Like, what's the purpose if I'm not gonna get paid to do it?
I mean, someone gonna diss me, man, just because Derrick Henry is broke it for 25. He's at the 10. If someone's gonna go and come after me, as long as he's not saying dumb shit, he can come after me. I'm gonna totally ignore the person.
That's scandalous.
I mean, people know usually like what gets to me is if you like before if I can ignore you. I can ignore you for a while, but then when you come at my supporters or, you know what I'm saying, like my team, people around me, That's when I go in. But I'm like, right now, the people around me done been through hell already, and they ready to drag you back if you fuck with them. So,
Yeah.
So, like, I don't know if you saw what Raw B did the last few days.
No, I haven't seen what Raw B been doing.
You seen it?
No, I haven't seen it.
Well, she's been dragging Bomb Cherry all up and down fucking YouTube.
Okay.
Like it's bad. So feel free to sub to Raw B's second channel, which is the Pop Haitian, and that's when she kind of went in yesterday. But she's been going in otherwise. So that's been pretty wild. El Nixon went through his thing a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, I heard some of that.
Yeah.
I heard some of that on Beach's platform, like 5 o'clock in the morning. I'm not gonna get into that. No, but I heard it. Heard about it.
38. Tennessee's at Kansas City's 8-yard line.
It's like, man, but you know how it is, mates, man. We all go through shit on fucking YouTube, and you deal with what you want to deal with. It kind of just is what it is. The rest of it's just, a debate. So as long as you focus, everything should be all right. But for some reason, you got a lot of people on here that'll try to get you off of your shit. And
I don't know why people just stay in their lane.
I mean, when you don't succumb to it, they try to call you bougie and say you don't support people. It's like, nah, I just don't have time for bullshit. I'm with the shit, but I ain't with no bullshit. No.
Yeah.
Like I gotta I'm trying to network and work with enough people to the point where there could be a natural organic fallout somewhere. Think I'm trying to fucking get in, deal with some shit from some motherfucker I don't even know, never worked with, never have no ties with whatsoever.
Yeah.
That's crazy. So, I mean, to answer your question from earlier, like why people don't work together is because there's such a risk of falling the fuck out, man.
Totally agree with that.
You don't necessarily know who to trust. When somebody's, talking to you and working with you behind the scenes, you don't know what they're telling somebody else or who they're working with or even what their plans are. Like people, bro, these people are crazy, man. People plot all types of crazy shit against people behind the scenes, either just to get a gotcha moment, you know what I'm saying, or just out of spite, revenge, or just affiliation. Like, bro, these people have some serious undiagnosed mental trauma that they need help with, bro. Like a lot of them just need therapy. Because I'm like, bro, if you can put this much time and thought in the fucking YouTube, you could really accomplish something that's worth something, that's positive.
That's true.
With that much
I agree
effort.
with that. Tennessee down 9-7 now. As scored a touchdown, Derrick Henry. So 9-7 on Kansas City. Yeah, man. I know where you're coming from with that. I know where you're coming from with all that, man. Always.
But I ain't gonna lie, bro. It is fun to drag people up and down and shit, bro. But when it's time to get back to business, it's time to get back to business. So
I agree. I definitely agree. No doubt. I agree with that.
And we all take it. You know what I'm saying? We get it and we give it from time to time. You know what I'm saying? You just try to, just like sports, bro, you're just trying to get more W's than L's.
I agree with that.
Facts.
No.
Yeah, man. Tomorrow's crazy, man. Yeah, man. Been a long day up here.
Oh, man, it's supposed to be like that for you every Sunday.
Yeah. But sometimes I take it, I like, how can I say? I come back for the late game if it's good, and I just relax all day. Me, I've been up here since 11:15 this morning, bro.
Damn.
That's why I'm going to basically call it night. Yeah, it's gonna be 10 hours for me in like what? 7 minutes?
Yeah.
Real talk.
6 hours for me.
Yeah, but you're on the last game though, so you good.
I really don't care for this game, to be honest with you. I was supposed to be at my mom's house, but everybody came up here, talk about their squad and shit like that. And if the conversation is good, I let them rock with it. It was good. And you pulled up, it was good. Laura was good today, bro.
Yeah. No, I mean, that's the thing, man. I was like, bro, that wasn't even like a long ass live that I did. And I'm tired, bro. And I
It
slept.
can take a lot out of you, bro.
Nah, I know I get shit. I don't give a fuck if it's not until New Year's. There's no way in hell I could do 48. Like at this stage that I'm in right now, I couldn't just do 48 hours. Even with co-hosts. So that's something that you kind of got to gear up for. That's why I said I'm gonna, get back in the habit of doing a live stream in the morning, a live stream in the, probably at night, or upload something short, and because it's not even just the actual that event that takes a lot out. It's the promotion leading up to it. That should be round the clock work, but it's necessary. So then your adrenaline pumps. And then there's
I'm gonna definitely hit you up in your DM this week on Instagram. Talk to you about told me I may need a sponsor for that what you call it for the website. But I agree with you.
Yeah.
And shout out to my boy Ramil Mir. Gave me a huge shout out, bro. And my man's funny. Oh shit, Mace Taggers in the chat room. What's up, Mace?
Yeah, dude, man.
Ramil, bro. I don't know. I go back with him when I first started YouTube 3 years ago. When I used to be in the chat rooms, I used to always be in his room at 9 o'clock. His fucking partner with the money I used to hit him up with. That nigga act like he don't know nobody no more. Fucking Ty City act like he don't know me no more.
No, Ty, I see what Ty City looks like. He's just trying to do his thing, man, and focus on.
Yeah, I know why, bro. I understand. I just make fun of it, and his lieutenants go back and tell him. Yeah, I'll be laughing, man. Yeah, those two guys I always rocked with back when I didn't have my channel, bro. But like you said, Auntie, when you gotta prepare to do this shit every night, bro. You know what I'm saying?
It takes a lot, bro.
Hell yeah.
It takes a lot out of you. I mean, your adrenaline will pump while you're doing it, but then when you stop, it's like, and
yeah,
then you
man, when I fall out, bro.
And bro, it's cool, bro. It's like I don't mind that. Like once I'm in there, man, and up on a panel or just up there talking shit, I'm like, word, man, let's go. The adrenaline's pumping. When that shit's over, that's what's like,
hell yeah. I tell Mr. Miami all the time. I said this king size bed is next to me on the other side. This studio, I crawl right in there and good night.
Like I used to go sleep up here.
The room I go to sleep in. Oh, that's easy. DJ Cooler, bro. I just say what's up to him. Gives me a shout out, put my phone on mute, and I'm asleep. That's how I do it. All right, Kansas City is fumbled, I believe, unless they're giving them the ball. Yeah, I know what you're saying, man. No, Kansas City still got it. Mahomes on the run.
If you tired,
Kelsey wide open for
gonna
like
go to
20.
sleep.
Yeah, man. I'll shut it down halftime of this game.
Hold up, man. You know, StreamYard has a fucking channel and they are live right now.
Yeah, bro, and you can learn a lot from them, bro.
I'm about to ask some motherfuckers a question. How do I get 11 people on my panel? How do I get 11 plus people on my panel? And it's
Yo, I forgot the plan. When I first started this shit, they had a plan, bro, where you could put fucking 100 on there, bro.
No, I mean, 100. Zoom, you can do it.
Yeah, they quickly took that shit off. Then they cut it to 20. You could have 20, 10, or just 6 people. I took the 10. Because you never know. You may have a big night. You know what I'm saying? And that's the type of panel that keeps you alive too. When you have like a good night and everybody's flowing.
Yeah.
No dumb shit.
Yeah. I agree.
As for Mahomes, he must got sacked.
Yeah, what you call it in here, bro? When the room is packed, it's good, bro. You feel the energy. I like it, man. I got like 6, 7 guys up here. And we all chilling, talk about the same shit. Well, Miami, I'll probably be out of here for the night at 10 o'clock. What you think, bro?
Or something like that.
Disappointing the Dolphins defense also, right?
Yeah. Try to be a new defense coordinator or something.
I totally agree with that.
So that's no way we should let a quarterback get 75 yards for a touchdown on us. That's one of the biggest we just gave him just a big play.
I agree with that.
Then the referee cheated the referee cheated because Xavier Howard had an interception. He almost took it to the house.
Yeah, I'm definitely calling this a night at halftime. I just go over to
You going into halftime?
Yeah, I'm out of here at halftime. Yeah.
All right.
10 hours, brother.
I wonder if he's asking my question. Somebody in the chat said max is 10, which is bullshit. I saw somebody with 11 people on the panel the other day on StreamYard.
If you pay the professional, I think it's 20, bro.
That's what I'm saying. I just want to know how to do it, and I want to know what the hell the max number is.
Professional is 20 people.
Well, I mean, I had the highest one that I could have, and all I could do is put 10 people on there and keep 2 people backstage. That's all it allowed me to do. But they keep changing, bro. They keep adding new stuff to StreamYard, bro.
There's some good shit. If you watch them closely.
They added it so that you can upload your own damn background music in there. You know what I'm saying?
They did now.
Loop it. That helped. The fact that I can put like multiple brands in one StreamYard account is like perfect, bro. So I can switch from my main channel to my second channel to the collective to the purge. Like all of that shit has its own brand. You know what I'm saying? So everything's different. You know, the overlays to the lettering, to the logos, to all that shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, word. I like those were things I was able to find. I'm gonna see if they have
Eric Henry is almost gone, folks. Oh, it got tripped up at 20. That was a 70-yard run right there.
Dang.
So this is why.
Dumb shit that they're asking about a damn screen sharing option for mobile. I'm like, fuck out of here, bro. The fuck do you need to share a screen from your cell phone for? Like, what's the big deal about that? At least get
I'm listening to you. I'm trying to think why what's the big deal about it. I'm listening to you, Auntie. Yeah, man. StreamYards has been the reason is they're competing with Streamlabs.
I wish we could download that music.
Which music?
Come on, StreamYards.
Why, you like their music?
Yeah. Come on, that background music.
Oh, I got that now. I just don't play it.
I'm down. As long as it's like an MP4 or some shit, you can download it and it'll just loop it. All you need is like a minute of it, and it'll loop whatever instrumental.
Beautiful pass from Malik Willis to his tight end. It'll be first and go at the half-yard line.
I don't know how it looked like DJ Kuda was doing that shit for a while. Now, I think Mace, I'm pretty sure you were able to play background music without even using StreamYard if you had the Rodecaster, right?
Yeah, I do, yeah.
Yeah, so you were able to play background music anyway.
Yes.
I got one of those on the way, but I need it for more than just background music.
Yeah, I feel you, bro. I feel you.
Second and goal.
I'm looking at it right now. And T's right about the shenanigans StreamYards puts in.
Now, what they're talking about now is being able to upload videos into the brand feature where you can use them as either transitions, you know what I'm saying, in your stream, or you can use them as intros and outros and shit, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna start working on that shit, bro.
Yeah, I've been playing around with some stuff too. Trust me, dog. I'm pretty computer illiterate, but
I'm the same way, bro. My nephew does all my shit.
But I learned a lot of stuff like with some of this stuff just screwing around with it, you know.
Yeah. All right, 8.5 to go in the first half. Yeah, man, you're right, man.
I'm gonna cut it. I'm gonna
like,
cut
look,
out.
even if they kept the max at 10 people and just let me throw like 5 or 6 people backstage on top of those 10, that would be perfect.
StreamYards is changing, and people don't realize how much it's changing.
Yeah.
Yeah, folks. I'll be back tomorrow night.
It's perfect for YouTube. It's not as great for every other platform, but it fits perfectly in with YouTube. No, as far
That's where
as
they work. That's where they work well together.
Yeah, the banners and being able to put the comments up and the overlays and all of that other stuff and being able to incorporate it with OBS, like it's perfect for YouTube, bro.
Yeah, does OBS work well with StreamYards?
Yeah, if you work it properly.
Yeah, because everybody told me I need Green Labs for OBS.
I mean, whatever bro. I got somebody helping me set mine up, so I don't know what the fuck they're doing right now. I just told them what I want, and right now they're just getting certain graphics together for me and shit. And when it's done,
No, you know what? I'll ask you in the back chat, because not this back chat. I'll ask you matter of fact, I'll ask you in this back chat because people can't see the back chat. Except Mr. Miami, and I don't mind Mr. Miami say
That's all
this.
good.
I only care when people are in the sky listening to our convo and shit, and I'm trying to get some secret information.
Too many chaos agents on this mod.
The last guy I wanted him to hook me up. He didn't do it, bro.
That's what I'm saying. No disrespect to some people, bro, but I prefer to work with people that have either done the shit that they say they can do, or know how to do that shit and can prove to me that they know how to do it. Not people that just fucking go out of their way to sound intelligent all fucking day. Yeah. But I ain't saying no names. Because a lot of people in this space are just big, useless bags of information. A bunch of fucking information that nobody, including them, can even use. You know, straight up.
Yeah, because I tried to hit this guy up to hook my shit up, and he never did it.
Your OBS?
Like hook up my intro, my graphics, and he never did it, bro. That's it.
All right.
I don't have time for clicks, bro.
I'll tell you who to get in touch with. And
I hit you up in the back chat.
Okay.
Yeah, I hit you up in the back chat with it. Yo, I don't be fucking around with that shit, bro. You know, I mean, dude, if you're gonna do a job for me, you're gonna get paid. Just do it. Don't give me no fucking excuses. Cause some dudes, bro, are serious, and then niggas be doing the click shit. And you know who the dude is. I'm not just gonna mention his name. And I don't like when niggas do click shit. I really don't, bro. I hate to say this, but I'm one of these dudes that, and I know it's gonna make me, sound like a selfish bastard, but I'm a dude that, I can't have the like a circus around me. I mean, the people who fucking nice, hit me up with that dude, bro. I'll hit him up with that easy, bro.
Hey, I'll if you don't mind, let me finish mine once it's straight.
Oh yeah. After you take care of you, yes, man. I got time, bro. I'm just saying, man. No problem, bro. I told the other dude.
I'm like, and that shit didn't come out right. And I'm like, my bad, man. Mine's fucked up too, bro.
Yeah, man. The dude was supposed to. And you know who this guy is. He was supposed to hit me up, bro.
I'm handling it now, so that way, you know what I'm saying. When it'll be right by the time it has to be right.
Yeah, I'll hit him up with the same thing, bro. If he get, that price is nothing to me, bro. But here's the fucking shit where I had to go through. And I'll put his name in the back chat. That he fucking screwed me, bro. He tells me, go ahead, Mr. Miami.
Oh, you go ahead.
No, go ahead. You got news break. Go ahead.
News break. Chiefs just scored. Tennessee just scored a touchdown. Back to you, Coach.
Thank you, family.
I have somebody else. Somebody else that I know does great work. They can do it for that same price. It's a woman, and she'll just get a look at your content, your brand, same exact price, bro. And she'll do your intros, your outros. You know what I'm saying? Have it set up where your subscribe button is like on the damn screen. And if you want to do members only shit, man, she'll make you your damn specific emojis for members only content. Ain't that a bitch? That motherfucker.
Yeah.
Damn, I was gonna go to him too. Eventually, something.
One night, bro, I had China White up here, bro. And China was being herself. Now, China said, how much I'm willing to pay. This nigga was so dismissive towards her, bro. And I'm looking at that shit. I'm like going, bro, what's up with this, bro? And I see my man, the other brother that used to be in here, and he was I seen his intro, and what do I see? Production on the intro. You guessed it. The guy whose name I dropped in the chat, in the back chat.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, it's like this. And then when I called him, cause he's always in Teapot's room, I said, yo, what's up with my shit? Cause you told me that you was gonna do like a preview of it to show me, do I like it? And then pay him. I said, no problem, bro. That shit's been a year now. I said, fuck him. Yeah.
I don't play that shit.
Yeah.
I don't play that shit.
He don't come in here no more. He knows better.
But I don't give a fuck, man. Give me your fucking money back, or do what the fuck you were paid to do. And after a year, you don't even want your money. Like
no, I didn't know. I didn't pay. No, I didn't pay him. He told me wait. Let me see it. He was gonna let me see what he was doing, and you know what it is. Again, I go back to this, and this is what I don't like about a lot of niggas. I don't do the click shit. I'm more business, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You give me a price, I'll hit you up with it, because we did business before, and let's do this, bro. I'm paying you. I'm trusting you to make me shine. But yet, he does it for somebody else. And I'm like, yo, I don't play this shit. I just don't like, and that's another thing I always kill black people about, especially black men. They too cliquish, bro. I'm about making money, bro.
I've worked with people from different sectors that have some points of view where you're like, how the fuck you deal with that person? But we worked together and did good business on YouTube, bro. And it's all good. Yeah. Even if we don't get along now, ain't no issues about the business we did.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We might have fell out over some personal shit, but our business was good.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't play that shit, man.
Yeah, real talk. Real talk. Yeah, let that person take care of you, and then when that is done, recommend me and tell her that
I'm not gonna let anybody be running around here saying I fucked them out of anything.
Exactly, bro.
No.
You know, so I just said fuck him, bro. He wants to be Mr. Click, then go ahead, bro. I don't got time for that shit.
But I'll tell you what you're just looking for, an intro, because somebody I know,
everything, man, background, everything. I got plans, bro. If I can get this OBS working, can this person do OBS too?
Yeah.
All right, good.
Yeah, the person I've seen the work that they've done. Okay, I've seen the work that they've done, and this person strictly works with OBS. Now I don't know if that person already had their OBS set up. Just, you know what I'm saying? They got OBS straight, bro. And
I'm gonna put it in the chat room, brother. Yeah,
and
keep talking, man.
Yeah, it's somebody that somebody close to me trusts. But also people that are close to me are learning how to do a lot of shit too. So if you just need some help, but most of us aren't familiar with OBS, dog, like myself.
Neither am I, bro. And they told me OBS can put what I want, could put what I really want, how this room to look every night over the hump, bro.
Yeah, it can. That's why I will be transitioning for New Year's, but I don't want to do it beforehand. I want it straight, perfected, but I'm starting on it now. So that way any bugs are just kicked out. You know what I'm saying? Like I worked out all the bugs and shit like that. Because I would assume with what I'm used to doing on here, it'd be like learning a new language. Pretty much.
Because you do good for me, bro. I'll hit that cash up and hit you up with a little more, bro. That's the way I am.
Nah,
I'm not into that click shit, bro. And our friend who I put in the chat room does the click shit.
Now
that's not me, bro.
You've done plenty for me, dude. You know what I'm saying? Plenty. And I'm appreciative. You know?
Yeah, I'm the same way, man. Shit. You know, I'm sorry that
you're talking about that earlier when people were like, you know, some people were like, yo, I mean, is it about the money? Is it about this? It's like, look, man, I'm subscribed to over 700 fucking channels. I couldn't afford to give all of y'all $1 every week. Like I couldn't afford to do it, but there are other ways that I can support. I can come on your panel, add to the conversation. I can make a comment after the video is over. I can share shit on my community tab. I can help to maybe share a video or two on Instagram. You know, I can, you know what I'm saying? I can actually lose a couple of dollars through the super chat or the Cash App or the super thanks or something like that. Or, I can shout you out. You know what I'm saying? When you come through to my channel, like there's so many different ways to support people, in this space. Or just period on YouTube, other than just giving them, money, And that's all it takes is, the right person to share your video or just say, yo, I'm into my stream. Everybody want to go over to Mace's,
I'm the same way.
They just
I mean, before I
people-
shut down for the night, I always look in YouTube to see who's on, who people care about. I know there's a lot of people in my room that loves Kuda, and Kuda comes on when he's on. I said, go over there. I'm going to go to bed. I'm going to shut this shit down. And for my buddy up here, it's always China White. I said, when China is ready, I said, go to China. She's on right now. Did you go there today, Mr. Miami?
Oh, shoot.
4 o'clock, bro. I told you.
I was up here.
Oh, my bad. I owe you one. Oh, you one. I know that.
She's still on?
I don't think so. China does have a life.
That's
Let me
true.
check for you. Let me check for you. My man's a big China White and Bayou Bunny fan, bro. Fucking Platinum's on again, bro. It's fucking Platinum.
Yeah, Platinum's been on for a while.
God damn, Platinum.
Make sure I set me up like OJ Simpson.
We sit up here sometimes, me and Platinum, we laugh about it, man. The reason, Melody's doing a great show tonight.
Yeah, man, I haven't gone over the Melodies in so fucking long.
That's my, as Mr. Miami said, that's my sister. Yeah, that's my baby sister. I love Melody, bro.
Love Melody too, because even though she's hardly ever, like, you never really see her at my channel, but she always gives me a shout out, or, you know what I'm saying, from time to time, she'll just boom, a quick one, just let me know, hey, good stream, whatever, you know what I'm saying, just shout me out, whatever, just let me know she's watching. I ain't been able to make it over to hers.
You know who Phi Baby is from the beef sector? Her name is FYE Babe. You know who that is? Yeah, she was up here, what, 2 weeks ago, Mr. Miami?
Yeah.
All right, her title tonight is The Reason Why Just Pearly Things Get Under Black Women's Skin. This pearly thing, it's ugly. This is Melody's platform. Got the women complaining already, but Melody looks good tonight, bro. Oh, man.
Melody, man. Melody. I'm pleased on her. Melody's like little sis, man. But she's always been a sweetheart, man.
You know what Melody's doing? She's cool, bro. She's showing herself in one part of the platform doing her hair, and the other part is a avatar.
Bro, like I said, man, she's bro, I don't think I've ever heard that woman raise her voice ever. But bro, it is what it is, man. I know a few people got mad about what I said earlier. I'm like, hey man, I love y'all, but real shit, man, some white chick come over. This chick food, right? She food. Like she food. But yeah, y'all gonna sit here and complain about how black men's supposed to get her off your ass. It's one chick, and it's all of y'all about one white chick. Come on,
you know
y'all
what it is,
and I know y'all tougher than that, because not only do y'all drag the fuck out of us, y'all will drag the fuck out of each other every damn day.
Hey.
So you telling me not one of y'all can shine off this chick right now and just like get a viral moment off this bitch? Like, come on.
Oh man.
Come on, man.
Sister George, fucking who else he got agitated? Sister George for sure. Mahogany. You know what it is, and I think you got both of you would agree with this.
Which I love though. I love both of those women. When I say that, I mean that shit. I love them women to death as far as YouTube is concerned.
I love them too.
Never met them personally or any of that shit, man. But real shit as far as YouTube is concerned, bro, I'll go to hell and back for their asses. Both of them.
I agree with you. Me
You know?
too, bro. And I think the problem is something that they always say.
But I am not coming at no white chick over either of them
Yeah,
because I know
think
both of
about
them
her,
are capable of handling themselves.
Yeah, I'm not gonna
Right
go
there.
there.
You know what I'm
But-
saying? No disrespect to either one of them or
Yeah.
anybody else, because it ain't just them. It ain't
Oh,
just
there's
them.
plenty of them, but I don't know these women. Though.
They've actually, I give them the props because they've been able to, at least they were able to speak up about how they feeling and what their opinion is and stuff like that. And that's why I respect those two in particular, because you can disagree with them and they don't take it personally. Yep.
Mr. Miami, you know what the halftime topic is on NBC?
What's the halftime topic?
Kyrie Irving?
Can Tua and the Dolphins offense can they be stopped? So I might have to change the thumbnail and start putting, can anyone stop the Dolphins' big three?
I mean, look, we'll see what happens when the playoffs hit, man. You know, I mean, they're gonna have to see Buffalo, dog.
December 17th on a cold Saturday night up in Orchard Park. You know how it is up there.
Yeah, it's fucking freezing,
Yeah.
and that's usually Dolphins' kryptonite. But yeah, man, they usually get their asses kicked, dog, when it's cold outside.
I know.
Yeah, but back to these women, what really bothers them is something that guys say, and sometimes I don't buy it, but in this case, I do buy it. I think two things. Number one, these sisters, these black women think that we're their fallback plan when shit don't go well where every other race of men is fucking them. But number one, what bothers them is this woman's telling the truth for the most part, and black men are supporting her in these chat rooms and all over the place.
Yeah, and then the issues are that these women have gone to bat for a lot of the men in this space and their talking points, and they have not even gotten the same support that this woman that really hasn't made any bones in this particular subsector. You know what I'm saying? She hasn't done that. So I understand where they're coming from. But just like I said to she before, I was like, bro, this is fucking life, bro. You don't always get what the fuck you deserve. Like, there's going to be somebody that's not as good looking, that's less talented, that just gets everything that you wanted. It fucking happens, bro.
It does.
You know what I'm saying? It just does. And this is one of those fucking times. And yeah, bro, like I'm sorry. If you are playing the game against this chick, if she's you're 10 points down. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're 10 points down when it comes to just the YouTube game. Yeah, y'all are better looking. Yeah, y'all are more funny. Yeah, I'm sure you can have witty comebacks and all that other shit, and you'd be a lot more entertaining to watch. But she's just winning as far as the YouTube game is concerned because she's got her own algorithms going.
I'll tell you something else. That Michelle, that phony, and the chick that got me flagged, theirs is coming this week somehow. If not this week, next Saturday afternoon. I gotta get back at both of those phonies.
She had a little flip.
Yeah. Be careful, but I'm just like, man, if the chicks who I would prefer to see. I think Obsidian really did give the blueprint as far as how to handle that shit. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you know what I'm saying? Just get a confrontation, get a little bit of spotlight, a little bit of shine, man, and grow your channel. If not, just ignore the chick. Like, well, I don't see what the big deal is. But as far as a lot of these dudes are concerned, like, people gonna watch what they want to watch. Like, you can't shame them
exactly, yeah,
or not supporting it. Like, you know, I mean, just because they support some white chick doesn't mean that they do not support you. But a lot of cases it means that they don't. Like, you talking about the black manosphere, and a lot of these motherfuckers in the black manosphere ain't supporting nothing that has anything to do with or is co-signed by any black women. Like, that just is what it is. And just like I said on my stream, I'm like, yo, a lot of these dudes in the black manosphere and manosphere, they ain't supporting anything that got anything to do with women. They don't like women. Literally. Do not. You know what I'm saying? So that's why they want to sit around dudes all damn day. Let's just keep it real. You got a lot of suspect dudes in the damn space. And I mean, I'm going to be real, bro. I usually take the shit that women say, including their feelings, with a grain of salt. I really don't take it too seriously. But when they say that they believe the dudes are suspect, I believe that shit, bro. They have that intuition right there. When they're like, yo, you get a weird feeling about cuz? I'm like, yeah, he is kind of weird. It's like, yeah, you ain't got no weird feeling. That motherfucker is a switch hitter, you know? Like straight up. And I trust women's intuition when they say that shit, bro, because they know this shit about men that we will never know. Like as men, we ain't never gonna know, bro. Like we don't even know to look at certain shit, bro, but they see it and hear it and can tell. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, 'cause I remember the day when this was about 6 months ago, when like I always do my ending, and I say, yeah, you know me, I'm not gonna be out there with some woman. And Toya said, yeah, we wonder about you. I'm like, what are you talking about? Whenever women say they wonder about you, you know what that means.
Yeah. I know. I know. I'm just saying. I mean, it's just, you like I mean, I've gotten that feeling. I heard some of these conversations with some of these dudes. I know you have too, and it's like, hold up, man. Like y'all giving me some fucked up vibes. Like I heard a conversation with some women the other day that I'm like, yo, this don't sound right, man. Like this just don't sound right. Like it was for a minute I thought maybe y'all didn't like black men, but now I'm to the point where I don't think y'all like men. Like
yeah, I can tell you why they don't like men.
Period, dog. There ain't no white man that's about to come in there and clean shit up. Like you repulsed by men, like you like women.
Yeah, I could tell you why that is. Because when some of these women, well, let's say not some, a lot of these women, when they try to go on the other direction, they get treated just as bad or worse by them than us.
Most of these women haven't even tried to go in the other direction. What they did was they went to work the other day or a couple years ago, and some dude there told them they were pretty. You know what I'm saying? Some white dude told them they were pretty. And then they figured, you know what? I can just get me a brand now. Like, get the fuck out of here, man. You know? Don't tell me you're divested when you spend 18 hours a day on motherfucking YouTube. Fuck out of here. Go wash your fucking ass.
Oh man!
And that little shit. I didn't hear no dude say that shit to a chick. I heard a chick say that shit to another chick. Okay,
damn.
On here, that's the way they drag each other.
You travel, bro. You were all these damn
motherfucker, bro. So don't tell me that you need me to come to your defense because some white woman showed up. Like, get the fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? I hear the way y'all drag each other and the way y'all are quick to drag a nigga, this motherfucker. So don't tell me you can't just drag this shit.
Guys wonder why I stay single and do myself shit like this.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because I'm just saying, had it been the other way around and it been some white dude, bro, what the hell you think they would have told me or you? You got a problem with that motherfucker? Run up on his ass and say what the fuck you got to say.
Yeah, I really don't talk to white men like I used to, so I don't know what the hell they think.
I talk to them just like I'm talking about sports and politics and shit. You know?
I just don't. Me and white guys, it's not working.
But I'll be real. I talk to them. You know what I'm saying? I talk to them. I mean, I got to work around and talk to them all the time. And even my clients have no problem. Like, a lot of them have no problem spilling their damn guts to me about what the hell they going through with their damn wife. So if you think these issues that they speak on in the black manosphere are particular to or specific to black women, you are crazy. That shit is just women in general. Dudes of all races are dealing with this shit.
Well, so let me ask you this. I'm gonna keep this as real as I do. Okay. Why are black? That's a good way of putting this. Why are the communication breakdown between black men and black women? Why there is such a disconnect?
Because it's a competition first. That's why people are they're competing with each other instead of trying to be each other's complement. Everybody's trying to be above one another. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's focused on I, me, what's in it for me. You know what I'm saying? Instead of, there's no we. Like, what are we gonna build together? Nah. I'm saying Shorty gets with a dude. That's all she cares about is her degrees. You know what I'm saying? Her degrees, her independence. You know what I'm saying?
Accomplishment
Her
based. That's what I call
status.
them.
You know?
Yeah,
And then
accomplishment.
when he gets with her, you know what I'm saying? He's focused on his damn arm candy. You know what I'm saying? He's focused on his arm candy, you know, and whatever vision without even really focused on, you know what I'm saying, what she needs as a woman. You know, and from you as a man, like, you know what I'm saying, you gotta be the knowledge, the wisdom, and the rational thought. You know what I'm saying? If she's still looking to William Cartwright to solve all of her fucking problems, you know, then you know what I'm saying, what the hell are you as her man? You know? Just think about it, you know what I'm saying, if the CEO, you know what I'm saying, at whatever job she works at that's not owned by you is solving half of her problems, and then some judge is solving the other half, you know what I'm saying, what she needs you for. You know? So, like, you know what I'm saying, like, women need to get their shit together and dudes need to get their shit together too.
All right, you got on me a couple of months ago when I told you I'm the type of guy that just stays on his purpose. Don't be bothered with these women, and I think to me that's the right way to go.
I mean, everybody can't do that though, Mace. Some of us got weaknesses.
These guys are too weak. That's what he's doing.
I mean, bro, I'm not gonna lie, dog. I got a weakness. I had a serious weakness for vagina. Like, I'm addicted to it. I love it. It's nice. It's very nice. You know, like, I can say all that shit that you saying, man, and then when some of that shit comes around, man, I become some kind of zombie too. So, you know, I don't deny that shit, man.
Yeah, I'll take this to 10 o'clock and then I'm out. I'll be back tomorrow night. Double headers, Heat and the Blazers. That rematch where the Blazers were bullied by the Heat. They vowed that won't happen tomorrow in Miami. Then the late game is the 8-1 Cavaliers at the Clippers. And don't be surprised as the season goes on that the Clippers get out of Kawhi Leonard's contract. And whoever gets him, that's going to be a big.
Don't be surprised if Kyrie ends up with the Clippers.
Interesting.
Don't be surprised because that might be a good fit for John Wall over in Brooklyn, or Paul George. You know,
would you trade KD for Kyrie? I mean, KD for Kawhi?
No. Well, no. With the team that's presently constructed,
yeah,
the Nets. Yes, I would.
Damn right.
Yes, I would.
I'll get me a true winner in town, bro.
I would do it straight up too, bro.
And he keeps his mouth shut, lays low, never a problem. Even with KD, but KD's a diva.
I can't give anything else up though. But
no, that's it, straight up.
Yeah, I can't give nothing else up, bro.
No, straight up. I think the Clippers would do that deal in a heartbeat.
Yeah.
Straight up.
Like, yeah, I wouldn't give up a fucking thing else though, bro.
Straight up. That's a fair trade because both men are broken down. Yeah. Not like one guy is 99% healthy.
I mean, if you can take the scoring load off of Kawhi, then you're a good. I mean, that's why I said with Kyrie and Ben Simmons, bro, you could take a lot of the scoring load and the defensive load, and those two motherfuckers would be impossible to get past on the wings.
I agree with that.
So Kawhi and Ben Simmons, these two motherfuckers stick their arms out, bro. You got the whole damn 3-point line covered.
And that center is playing well for them. And that center is playing well for them too.
Like you could literally run a 2-2-1-2 or a 2-2-1, or you know what I'm saying, just a 2-3 zone, bro. You can go high school with it.
I agree. Yeah, I agree with you. I'm just looking at the NBA right now, man. I know it's early, but I believe that you get off to a big start, you're gonna do well all year long. I think right now, especially because they made the playoffs last year. I think Cleveland's in for a big year. I gotta give
You
ESPN
really
now.
believe that with an 82-game season?
Yeah, I do. I do.
Now when them dog days hit, bro, that right after the All-Star game.
No,
Man,
I think Cleveland's gonna be okay.
once they hit about 50 games into the season, bro, like, 45, 50 games into the season, when teams just lay down. And
Yeah.
I'd like to see it, but I'd like to see it.
Yeah, man.
But I mean,
I think of all
games,
these,
I just know it's so many ups and downs, dude.
I think all the teams, the one team that's down right now, but I definitely see cream rises to the top in April is the Warriors. I don't worry
Yeah.
about them.
Well, I mean, if they only get like a 2 or 3 seed, I don't necessarily like their chances.
Well, they won it last year as the third seed.
Yeah, I mean that was nice that Phoenix got knocked off. That helped.
Yeah, man.
That helped a great deal. So I mean, I'm guessing that as long as the Warriors have the home court advantage in 1 or 2 rounds, they feel good. Last year, they were the 3rd seed and they still had home court advantage in like every round of the playoffs, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, because Phoenix got bumped in the second round.
That's rare, dude. I'm just saying that's rare.
Yeah, they had it every round. And who they played in the West Con? Yeah, they had it every round. They had it against who was 6? Denver. They had it against no, they didn't have it against Ja. Ja had home court. Memphis had the second best record in the league last year.
Okay, you're right.
Yeah. But I think the reason why they won that series was easy.
Ja got hurt.
No, I think they won because of championship medal. Game 1 was the killer in that series. Memphis blew that big lead late, and I don't think they recovered.
I mean, I'd like to see what they do if they do have to bump into a Giannis or some shit like that. I'd like to see what the Warriors can do against that guy in particular.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I think
he creates some serious matchup problems for that team.
Yeah, Cleveland's there next Friday.
I always say that the Warriors are the best team in the league, but I think that guy right there is just a matchup nightmare.
Totally agree. By the way, Cleveland will be in Golden State on Friday. I'll have that one for you. That's not an ESPN game. Let me get ready to get out of here. Hey,
thanks, man. Yo, thank you,
man. Let me know when you finish that. I'll plug the perch for you like no other guy can do it for you.
Nah, and I appreciate that. Like I said, it's so
whenever you're ready, bro.
So likely like New Year's weekend.
Hey, you're awesome, bro. You're great, and I know you're gonna be. Are you busy Thanksgiving? There's a reason why I'm asking that question.
I'll probably be with family, but I'll be accessible.
Yeah. I'm gonna need you for Dallas and Dallas and the Giants. Cause I think they're both gonna be 8-2 going to that colossal showdown.
It's hopefully.
Yeah, no, I think the Giants will win. They ain't playing nobody next couple of weeks. Houston, you said yourself. Who else?
Houston and Dallas.
Okay. Yeah, so they'll be ready for that.
Houston on the 13th and Dallas on the 24th.
Amazing, isn't it?
Yeah. So we actually got 11 days off for that game.
No, you gotta play the 20th. I'll let you know who you got.
We gotta play the 20th and then 4 days later.
Yeah, that's how it goes. That's how it works.
Bitch.
That's how it works.
Nah, you're right, because we 6-2. Ain't that a bitch?
I'll be on the road.
Yeah, you'll be in parts unknown, you know.
Oh my god, that is horrible, bro. Oh well.
Gotta go to that airport.
Dallas on 4 days rest too.
Yep.
All right, then fuck them.
Dallas goes to Minnesota, then they go home. Dallas plays at Minnesota, then they go home for
I mean, we gotta play in Jerry's world. I know that.
Yeah.
But we gotta have to
Oh,
just give
Jesus
him
Christ. Bro, you got a scrimmage. You're playing Detroit at home. Come on, man.
Yeah,
Bro,
I know that. We
listen
still
to this.
gotta win, bro. If we lose to them, that's demoralizing going into that big game. We
Bro,
gotta win that game.
You got Houston and Detroit at home. Are you kidding me?
That's why I said. I'm like, look, man, it's still important that you win. Like, we can't lose. You know? Like, if we lose, though, that's not a good look. Like, we need to win both of those fucking games. That's all. Matter of fact, we just need to really just focus on Houston right now. That's it. Just focus on Houston. Win that game and we'll deal with Detroit.
Christmas Eve is a good one. You at Minnesota. That should be good. That game's gonna be important, maybe for home field implications.
I mean, Minnesota pretty much knows they're about to run away with that damn division.
That division is wrap. It's a wrap.
So Buffalo, they got to drop a couple games.
That's gonna be a big game next Sunday. I get it here in New York too. I get both of those games. I get Vikings at Buffalo early. The Dallas is late against Green Bay.
Hey Mace, man, thanks for having me up, dog. I'm gonna drop
Appreciate you every time, man. Have a good week.
All right, my brother.
Take care, family.
Or a great week. Thank you.
You too, man. Be good. Peace to you.
All right, my brother.
A great NT. I'm going to get off the air too, Mr. Man. I want to thank everybody who came in here, and I appreciate everybody that's been here. Look at these next 3 games for the Vikings, bro. At Buffalo, Dallas, New England, then the Jets. You have to put the Jets in this equation. That's a murderous row for the Minnesota Vikings. All right, everybody. Mr. Miami's here. I want to thank our sponsor, of course, hempforfitness.com. That Sweet Melody still looks like a goddamn dime piece on our beautiful palatial estate in South Jersey. And I want to thank you for 10 hours and 45 minutes of great coverage. Go ahead, Mr. Miami. Tell us who our sponsor is.
Sponsored by Cisco.
You go. No sex, no drugs, no women. I'll be on tomorrow for the NBA. No football. NBA tomorrow. The whole sports leisure in the United States is shut down on Tuesday, including hockey. It's the big election day on Tuesday. No basketball. I'll be back Wednesday night for the NBA, and we'll talk basketball then. I love you guys. Thank you for the long day. This is for
all right, Coach. I'm
Clouds. This is for all you. I love Miami. Good night, family.
I'm going to go ahead and slide.
There we go. Good night to everybody.
Good night, Coach. I'm out,
Good night, family. Yeah, you go to bed, bro. See you tomorrow, everybody.
Peace, everybody.
Peace, everybody. Love you.